Hello and welcome to the Las Vegas Halo Competitive Halo Hub Halo Community Clash. Sorry, that was kind of a tongue twister, but
I thought it was great, man.
Thanks, I appreciate that. I got Joe M. Shire here with me. I'm Ford for Jerry, aka Shakti, aka Joe M. Shire. Got a lot of fun games planned out for you today. Got a lot of people putting in a lot of work just out of passion. You know, a lot of unpaid people. So shout out to the people making this happen. Special shout out to Nizzy, Isaac, Eli. They're really the key members of all this. So
Sure.
should be a lot of fun today. We got, let's take a peek at the teams. Oh, wow, they're animated. So our first match is going to be 2016 Cavs versus the Team 2 Onliners. Kid Nasty's team, a Las Vegas Halo favorite. Over on the 2016 Cavs, I recognize Rajan Trajan. He hangs out in the Las Vegas Halo community. And just for your context today, I come from the Las Vegas Halo scene. Joe, also from the Las Vegas Halo scene, despite being from Indiana. We're actually teaming up today. So not only are we teaming up on the mic, but we're teaming up in the actual bracket. So looking forward to,
You'll see us
working.
destroying some kids later. Don't you worry.
Easy
so
peasy.
Ford, right off the bat, who do you think will take this first round? Seeing the 2016 Cavs versus the Team 2 Onliners.
You know, I gotta go for my man, Kid Nasty. Obviously, he is. He really lives up to the name. He is. I've played with him on LAN, and I know he gets a lot of accusations, but he has done it on LAN. I have seen it in person. So
he is streaming his hands at all times. This kid is not cheating. He is just straight nasty.
Kid Nasty, some would say. So, production, how we looking with that first match? Okay, I'm being told we're getting into the lobby right now, so very soon we will be hopping in. And just to, talk about the format a little bit more, we got a double limb bracket today. We have $425 on the line, which there was no buy-in for this tournament, completely free. So the prize pool was raised by people in the community. So once again, shout out to the people making this stuff happen. A year later, some people have a lot of opinions on Halo, but I'm feeling really great about what we got going on here. How about you, Joe?
I'm feeling like this is one of the best moments Halo has had. We are, as a community, coming together, trying to create something out of this game. A lot of people do like to take criticisms with this game, but we're having fun with it. And we're going to show that today. We're just going to join together as two groups and play some Halo.
And if you're out there... Halo. Oh, some fantastic Halo. If you're out there and you're sick of the matchmaking experience... join these discords. Like, we really got some 8s going on. We play custom game nights. The real emphasis here is all vibes. Like, we're not throwing angry shit at each other. We're not being mean. Like, it's about having fun with the game. It's not about winning. It is about winning, but it's more about having fun
doing it. Having fun and trying your best at the same time. That's what these communities are about. So, while we get ready, I was looking at these names. I recognized 3. Trajan, who's on the 2016 Cavs, and Kid Nasty and Typographic, who are on the Team 2 Onliners. Now, that's just because I am a Las Vegas Halo Discord enjoyer, some would say. But what I've seen from these 3 are... Nasty is just unbeatable. Like you said earlier, some people have been... accusations have been out there about him. But you've played him on LAN, you know his strategies and how he can come out on top. Trajan, great comms, great attitude most of the time. Sometimes he can be a raging Trajan, some would say, but he does come out on top to have fun with this game. Great teammate. And Typo, just overall great vibes. And I think, in my personal opinion, Team 2 Onliners... I think they have this in the bag. We want to see 2016 Cavs take them out, though. So, what do you think, Ford? What do you think about Obnoxious, Aoshi, Trickout? I've never seen these names. I've never played against them, but do you think they have what it takes?
Everybody loves a good underdog story, right? So, 2016 Cavs, I think, are definitely the underdog here. They could not be. Who knows? Because we don't actually know who those players are. They could be coming out and just smashing these dudes. But I'm definitely leaning towards Nasty. And really interested to see how he works with his team. I would like to give a quick shout out to Complexity, Typographic, coming in from Cole. We are Cole, gang, gang. So he's a graphic designer over there, not necessarily a player or anything like that, but longtime Halo enjoyer and actually someone that I work with. So really looking forward to seeing how he does in the tournament. Should be a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to say, I am repping my team Sentinels today. So
Love it. Respect. It's okay, I guess. It's okay.
Yeah, we will see if Typo can bring Cole's attitude and game-winning personality to the games today.
I am confident he will. All right, so we're going to take a quick break while this lobby gets built out. Don't go anywhere. We're probably looking at 2 minutes, and we'll be right back. All right, and here we go, kicking it off with Kid Nasty with a nasty no-scope. Poor Trajan.
Right away, right? We just come into this game and Kid Nasty has the sniper rifle just blamed someone right across the map. That's what we know this kid to be. Oh, and he just shot someone in the back of the head. But you can't say he didn't have great accuracy doing it, though.
You know what? He's beaming, kids. He doesn't care who. He's just beaming. So we see the 2016 Cavs taking a small lead here, actually. Nasty trying to get that mid control. Ooh, a push from C Plat. Good flank there, getting him pushed out. And now we see the 2016 Cavs keeping control of that C point.
Yeah, that's an interesting tactic to go straight for B instead of fighting for either a sniper rifle or any of the other weapons across the map. They just opted for the points right off the bat. So let's see if it works out for the 2016 Cavs.
You know, it kind of seems to be. I see him rocking up with OS. They killed that sniper top mid. For some reason, they went for points and still got all the power weapons.
You can see here, I think Team 2 Onliners seems to be a little split, but 2016 Cavs are working perfectly together. This is our underdog, and we hope to see them come out on top. Let's see if they can hold this CB hold.
I think there were two schools of thought when teams were being picked. Some people just went for the highest KDs, and some people picked people that they knew that they would have chemistry with. So I think we might be seeing some of that here. We see, like you mentioned, they're playing a little apart, and I think that could be because we got some mad fraggers all trying to make it happen.
Right. When you have those high KD players, a lot of the times, you know, those players can be a bit selfish. Who's to say what's really going on? Kid Nasty, I think, just has a high KD because he is one of the greatest players in the game. But if everyone can follow Kid Nasty's lead here, I think they will have a great game on their hands and make this an easy one.
Sorry, go ahead. Have you had the chance to play with Nasty yet?
I've played with him online once. I have not been able to play LAN with him. What can you tell me about his playstyle?
I can tell you that his comms are super on point, and if you fall in line with Nasty, you are going to find success. when I played with him on LAN, you know, he was really calling the shots, and we were all following his lead, and it was just working. Largely because he was carrying the hell out of us, but despite that, you know, he really seems to have a really great game sense and understanding of where he needs to be when.
I'm loving this right here. 2016 Cavs opt to go for the trip cap and roll these guys immediately. You can see Team 2 Onliners start to work together, though, on this C hold. But a flank coming in from Trajan to try to get a backsmack doesn't work out for him. Who has that sniper rifle? Let's try to cut back to that player, see if we can get some plays.
All right, so we see him clear and see here. Oof, that's a little painful. We see 2016 Cavs getting that map control again. Oh, never mind. Excuse me, coming through with the sniper. Who is that?
Kid Nasty. That's Kid Nasty with that sniper rifle.
Oh, that's our boy.
You couldn't tell because he's missing a few shots, but
it's a nice
he's going for it. He
there.
needs some help. Instead, I believe one of his teammates is just opting to nade him in the back instead.
You know, it looked to me like the Cavs had a good push on B there. It looked like Nasty was kind of pushed up against the wall, but then we saw two players go through mid, opt for that A cap, kind of leaving B. You know, someone that I play with a lot, and who has helped me really get better at this game. Shout out Callus, Mr. Lazaro. He'll always tell you that B is bait, and it seems like they're doing that here.
Speaking of Lazaro, he is playing in this tournament later. We are hoping to see some fantastic gameplay and comms from him and his team later today. As you can see, Aoshi with 11 and 4. He seems to be leading this team here. Remind me, Ford, is he the captain of this team, or would that be obnoxious?
You know what,
I think
Joe?
it's obnoxious.
I'm not sure. I think you're right. I think it is obnoxious. I can take a peek right now, but off the dome, I'm not 100% sure, but I'll find that information out.
Thanks. Let's try to get that information and see what these two players are doing so well that's working out for them.
And I'm getting word from production right now. Shout out Isaac Gonzalez, Izzy Plus, that Obnoxious is indeed the captain of this team here.
First one down. Team 2 Onliners seems to be coming back with a 82 points and growing against this 135 2016 Cavs has. Now, they seem to be holding this nest and C area pretty well. Everyone on the 2016 Cavs seems to be rushing C here, except for one player, Raging Trajan. Let's see if he can make something work here while he's alone.
Last man alive, trying to live, trying to get those forward spawns for his team. He gets those OS spawns, but unfortunately, I think that's exactly where Onliners want them spawning here. You can see him anchoring that back B spawn and just lighting them up on OS.
Right. Sky Blaster sitting in tower with the Heat Wave double kill. Let's see if he... Oh, not the triple though, but he gets enough damage in there so Nasty can just bully him all the way into bottom mid. See if Nasty can go ahead and get a double here.
And would you look at that? We got a close game on our hands here. Team 2 Onliners really icing up to get it. Oh, they might be getting a short lead here, but we see the Cavs getting the overshield, pushing through mid. Oh, Typo cannot get away fast enough. Now Cavs have the sniper rifle, taking control of B here.
Let's see if they opt for this trip cap here instead of rolling and holding A and C. Obnoxious pushing into A. Two players, though, he doesn't know. Oh, and he misses a shot.
That's tough, yep.
But
that's
two of his teammates are at B.
I always find sandbags with sniper to be so awkward because while it feels safe, you are getting lit up from four angles every time, it feels.
Yep, sorry, I was just saying 4 different angles, like I was agreeing with you there. There's nowhere to go once you're in the middle of sandbags with that sniper.
Oh, and there's one thing I want to point out to everybody here. As you may have heard, the community is coming together to make this production happen. Joe and I are not casters, so we're stepping up to the plate here to make this broadcast happen, and I hope you guys are enjoying it, but please bear with us as we stumble and say weird shit to each other.
We have a tied game on our hands, but Team 2 Onliners seems to be rolling out on top with a double cap. Let's see if Kid Nasty can continue. Oh, he goes down to who? It's Trick Out. Trick Out. We haven't seen anything from this player yet. He goes for a double kill, gets the one shot going dummy door. Let's see if anyone can clean him up. So last guy Shades, and Team 2 Onliners is down with 2 up for... Oh, and 2016 Cavs get the trip cap.
Yep, they got numbers here. Onliner still 2 down. Players spawning now, trying to get control of C here, just trying to make something happen, but unfortunately they got the split spawn, so they are just getting cycled.
I think they can hold this, though, with Raging Trajan in tower with Sniper here. He just needs to look towards B to help his teammates out. No one's in A. Trajan, come on. we gotta see,
Come on, Trajan,
we gotta see some
on.
shots here, man. We want to see something.
Oh, he's locking down that OS, though. Maybe he knows more than we do.
Well, he does. I obviously did not know that OS was coming up, so
And
he's playing the right game here.
Onliner's actually picking up that OS. Losing Nasty, though, so let's see if they can make something happen here. It is going poorly. I'm not sure what just happened. It looked like he still had overshield on my screen.
Aoshi baited out the OS and someone backsmacked him. Well, whoever that
Big
player
brain
is, I bet
plays.
they're feeling great.
And Onliners, every time I'm looking at the scoreboard, I see him 1 or 2 players down. Cavs doing a great job of keeping their numbers and keeping the aggression going.
Obnoxious doing a great job of retaining his captain title. 21 and 11. This man is going off. Trickout helping him with 11 assists. It looks like Nasty needs to step up as captain if he wants to see his team pull out ahead here.
You know, it really feels like Cavs have just been dominating for these past couple minutes, but if you look at the scoreboard, they really don't have that much of a lead, so there's still an opportunity for Team 2 Onliners to make something happen here.
They're getting the slays, they're just not efficiently working on objective here. And I think if they want to, they could probably go for a trip cap here. Bully this guy in back of B, it's Nasty. I know he's a hard kill, but let's see those points get up on the board. 2016 Cavs, you have the kills for it. Let's see if you can get the strongholds. And just like that, Team 2 Onliners comes back with a trip cap saying, we're not done here yet.
Love it. Yeah, Cavs going 3 down. Onliners coming in for the aggression. Ooh, that hurts. That assassination is really going to turn the tide there. We see Nasty going down and them losing Heat Wave. That is 2 things you do not want happening in your game. And
Something
now,
I haven't seen for it is no one's picking up Green Gun. I haven't seen that little plasma pistol get used at all yet. Maybe we just haven't seen any.
It's because they're
players using it.
honorable
They're
players.
Yep. That's
GA
why they
Green
call it
Gun.
the noob combo. And you know, Nasty's not a noob. You know, none of these players want to call themselves noob. Maybe we'll see it if things get desperate. But for now, we're seeing a pretty honorable game.
We are, and would you look at that? Team 2 Onliners with a 10-point lead. Nobody's scoring. They've been fighting for these hills for about 30 seconds. And we see Cavs coming out on top with a nice snipe. Lordy Lord.
Let's see if Obnoxious can get another one. Oh, the no scope on dummies. There's 3 over there, though. He needs help.
They're flying.
Trickout's coming to help
Oh,
him, and
that-
Trickout baits out the headshot.
That hurts. This is a big piv.
Oh, I just saw a green gun. Who picked it up?
I saw it. No honor.
Who's that player?
No honor.
Was that Trajan?
I'm not sure. I missed it.
Oh no, Typo's got the green
It's
gun.
Typo!
He's ready to go positive here.
He's ready to make it happen, and we see it making
Another
the difference.
tie.
Team 2 Onliners with a small lead, only 20 points remaining till they take this first game. Wow, we got some great Halo as the first game. I'm really stoked about that.
Great game already. Nasty with 14 assists. He's opting to help his team out. He's adapting. He realized he can't be main slayer right now, so he's just helping his team as well as he can. He realized he can't just take these guys on. 2016 Cavs, they're just slaying.
That's what I feel like Nasty doesn't get enough credit for. He has the gunny for sure, but he really understands how to move around the map and work with his team. And if his team isn't working with him, well, he's going to work with his team.
He understands how to win the game. He understands the basics of Halo. We'll see 2 go down for Team 2 Onliners, while 2016 Cavs tries to cap this B hold here, get some points, but we already have spawns on C for Team 2 Onliners.
And you see
Let's
that
see who
A
can come out
getting
on top
capped
here.
by Cavs. All players up here, so this is really going to be the decider of the game. This fight right here. We see 2 going down for Team 2 Onliners, 2 down for Cavs as well, and that's 4 dead for Onliners. I think we're going to see the Cavs pull this one out.
We got 8 points left. Let's see if Team 2 Onliners can pull anything out last second. We have
The B line.
We have Shades and Fades running straight for B, but he doesn't make it in time. That was a great game. 250 to 244, 2016 Cavs versus Team 2 Onliners. The underdogs come out on top. And we didn't know a lot about these players, but we do now. It looked like Obnoxious and Aoshi were just going off. Right, Ford?
They really were, you know, like we said, they were the underdogs coming into this, but they showed us that they are not the underdogs and they're here to play. I'm wondering what's going on with Kid Nasty's team. I heard some grumblings and the, some rumors through the grapevine. So I'm interested to see how they can keep their mental together here because you play with me a lot, Joe. You know that
Yep.
I'm a big believer that mental is more important than anything. If you got the gunny but no mental, you're already done. It doesn't matter.
Just like you said, if you lose your mental right away, the game is chalked, and it's hard to get back from that. It's hard to bounce back from that. Let's see if next game we'll see if Nasty can bring his team back. See if he can maybe make a rousing speech or something to hype his team back up because it looks like they're kind of falling apart here after the last like 3 seconds of that game. They just couldn't pull anything out. They were getting outslayed, but they were playing well, playing the zones well. I think they just need a boost, some morale boost to help them out.
I think you're right. And I think, unfortunately, sometimes a close loss like that can hurt more than just getting rolled, right? Because you guys had that match. You should have won that match. What happened? So they got to be asking that themselves right now. Where did we go wrong? And sometimes that can result in finger pointing. Sometimes that can result in
some other by Obnoxious up in the tower.
Yeah, man. He really, you could argue that this is one of the plays that closed out this game, I think.
Oh, Typo against Ragin when he had Green Gun. That was a great play by Typo there. Winning that 1v1 was pivotal to the game.
Sir Pivinator. No, that's a gamer tag that I saw recently, and I love it. If you're out there, I love your gamer tag.
That's a good gamer tag. Well, those stat lines were crazy from 2016 Cavs. 30 kills maybe from Obnoxious I saw at the end there. I didn't realize how great of a captain he was, but he's bringing his team together. He's out to win this community clash today. Let's see if they can do it in round 2 as well.
We underestimated you, Obnoxious, and we apologize.
Sorry, Obnoxious. I want you on my team.
You got the respect now, for sure. So we're loading into game 2 right now. Production, what is that map and mode? Oh, I guess we're going to find out. We got Slayer on Recharge.
You see Obnoxious opting to not grab that green gun right away. Maybe he will later on when his team starts feeling it a bit. We'll see if Nasty can... Oh, and the back smack from Camo up in Bat Ledge. Let's see if he can get another on Trajan over there in Pipes, and he's dead. That's 2 to 3 already at the start of this map. Shades and Fades with Camo, with Shock Rifle. Let's see if he can make a play.
Doing work with it. Another pick here, and they are just shoving C out. Oh, kind of leaving his teammate a little bit, but that's all right. Typo running back a bit.
2 on C-Plat. See if Typo can clean up Trajan here. Oh, the Typo Trajan 1v1s. Let's see if we can get a lot of those this game because Typo's just not losing those pivs. And I bet Trajan's starting to rage a bit.
And those are 2 Vegas Halo guys, so I'm sure there will be plenty of shit to be talked after this tournament. Looking forward to that.
Both named John.
Oh, that's true. The loser has to change their name.
That's how it works, Halo. That's how it works. Every time I face someone named Joe in matchmaking and I beat them in a piv, they've all changed their names. I've kept the name Joe for years now.
This is the Joe, if you guys weren't aware, by the way.
The only one. Nasty 4-2 with 3 assists right off his bat. His teammates, they don't seem to be helping him, but he seems to be helping them. He needs a little help in tower there, guys. Come help Nasty. He's your captain.
That's for sure. If these guys want to win, I would urge them to really start listening to Nasty and prioritizing his calls. I'm sure everybody else has a lot of stuff going on in their life that they need help with too, but Nasty is that guy, and he deserves that help.
And these are BO3s, if I'm not mistaken, right? If so, this game goes to 2016 Cavs, then it's round 1's down.
You know what? You are correct, Joe. I had forgotten. We run so many best of 5s and 8s that this is it for them.
But it's already 14-10. Camo, it's burnt off the bat. Team 2 onliners doesn't get a chance at using that. Let's see if Trick out.
So 2 players here.
Nasty.
2 players here with good number of kills, but no assists. So wondering what's going on there. Taking a lot of 50-50s, it would seem, and winning them, so good for them. But I don't know if that'll work forever. So I spoke to Typo a little bit before this game. He said he was just sticking to Nasty's waist and helping him out. So I do see an assist
Oh,
coming in.
the
from
green gun comes out. Nasty's done. He doesn't want anymore. He wants to go to game 3. He's bringing everything out. Grapple, green gun. Let's see if he can get the shock rifle soon too and make some plays.
Nasty's not here to make friends. He's here to win some money.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. He's here to win. I think that guy just wants to win no matter what. I don't think the money even matters to him. He wants to prove himself. He wants to show everyone that he is the greatest Las Vegas Halo player there is.
And you know what? He will not hear me contest that one bit. Really looking forward to seeing how he can make this happen this game. They got a short lead though, so it started out a little rough, but it's starting to work.
Like a wise man's... Oh, hearing from production here, we're going to do a listen in with Nasty's team. We'll see how that communication's working out for them.
Come here.
I'm weak. Oh. I'm
Orange
looking at
top.
glass.
Heard. I'm pushing on glass. No on glass. I'm looking upstairs.
Camo's in 5 when you play camo, guys.
Okay,
no,
crossing.
she's there.
Overhang
Okay,
dead.
bottom control. Bottom control's weak. There's a guy in triples also.
Is he on A on you?
Top control.
All control still there.
One more,
Dead.
she's
He went
stuck,
up. He's dead.
stuck.
He's dead. That's your camo. That's your camo.
One stacks probably.
Push that long
No,
way.
C plat. We need to get
Heard you two
camo,
both.
guys.
Yeah, I heard camo. Okay, on camo. He's grabbing it. Follow me.
You see flat.
Camo on C stairs. Camo on C stairs.
Stacks.
Long haul weak.
Camo C stairs. Damn.
All right, no more lives. No
One
more lives.
box.
Pushing long haul.
Oh my god.
Camo. Camo's up. Top
Batteries,
gold.
batteries.
Camo's on batteries. Camo's on batteries.
One coming pipes. On you, Sky.
One guy
That's
battery
shots on me,
ledge.
shots.
Kill
He's
camo,
in
camo
red pipes
dead.
now. Red pipes now.
Battery ledge still.
I'm
Battery
running.
ledge still.
I'm running.
Help
One
Nasty.
One shot.
Glass,
Bottom
glass.
mangler.
I heard you. I'm looking at you, Nasty.
You didn't commit.
Top A weak. Raging
Okay.
dead.
Purple half.
Trippy corner, trippy.
Heard you
Trippy
tripping
on
corner
me,
active.
trippy. He went at
Like a flag
steps.
trippy.
with steps.
He's still here.
Heard you
Still there.
set.
Down low. Gold steps.
Steps
One
one.
shot.
Steps one. Steps one.
Heard you set. I'm looking.
Steps dead.
Nice.
On needle,
That
on needle,
ledge,
needle,
that
needle.
Heard needles.
That ledge. Flank that stuff. Yep.
Needles weak.
Battery
Still.
glitch dead.
Needles still there.
needles.
Push two needles. Collapse
Needles
needles.
bottom A.
On a mangler.
Hey, dead.
Hey,
dead.
dead.
Another guy. Mangler.
Okay, and we're back. As you could hear there, Sky Blaster, I believe, was the man responsible for bringing everyone back together. He said, help Nasty, and as soon as you hear that call out, their team's up 7. Nasty has the shock rifle. He is going off right now. You just need to help that man, and you will succeed.
Yeah, we saw that killing spree coming through. I will just stand this man the entire tournament, but big believer in him really being key to whatever success this team finds today.
Obnoxious grabbing the sniper right out of Nasty's hands. I bet he could do something with this as well. As we saw last game, he was going off with that other sniper. Oh, he baits the
that
melee! That was a
Clamber.
great play! Oh,
was
that's an
sick.
H5 kid for sure!
I've never seen that before.
That's I'm using that one next.
I am too. Let me just
Yeah.
get my notebook out real quick.
As I was saying before we went to a listen-in, a wise man once said, Slayer's games only start at the 30 mark, and we are already 38 to 31. Looks like Team 2 Onliners is going to take this one straight to the end. Skyblaster grabbing green gun, but he opts to go for shock rifle instead since it's up.
Can't blame him there. Man's trying to get some clips in for the montage that we're building after this.
Mm-hmm. We're seeing Nasty with 17 and 8. No one's even coming close to him. Maybe Obnoxious with 14 and 9, but his teammates just can't bring it together.
Homie
What do you
doesn't
think's
want to
going
lose.
wrong here?
I think that, you get to this point in a Slayer game, you're close to 10 points down when they need only 8. That's not a spot you want to be in. And like I always talk about, that mental, it's really hard to ice up whenever you're not with a team that you play with a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because in those really tense moments, you want to know exactly how your teammates are going to react to certain situations. And on these draft teams, that can be really hard.
Right. For anyone who's not aware, these teams are all drafted. They were drafted a couple of days ago between two large Halo discords, the competitive Halo hub and the Las Vegas Halo discord. So a lot of these guys don't even know each other. A lot of these guys haven't been able to play together. Maybe we saw a couple scrims yesterday for some practice, but these guys are going in just trying to play their best Halo they can. We're going to see who can adapt the quickest. And so far, it looks like Team 2 Onliners for Slayer, they're adapting the Nasty's playstyle. They're learning that, hey, just look at this guy and we will win.
And you got to be wondering, can they make it happen in an OBJ map? We saw him fall short in that first map, but it was super close. So this could be the warm-up that they needed, you know. Because they're draft tournaments, they have not played that many games together. So we could see these teams evolve from this first round to the last round. It could be a completely different team.
Right. 48 kills. Let's make that 49. 48 to 33. I misspoke. We can see if 2016 Cavs bring something out here. That was a huge piv by Trick out. But unfortunately, couldn't get it done. Team 2 Onliners with the win. Let's go to a game 3.
Let's go, dude. That is what I'm talking about. We got a game 3 in the first round here. We're not seeing blowouts. Nobody likes a blowout. That's not fun.
No.
We got a series on our hands here. So how do you think they're going to do? Team 2 Onliners, our Las Vegas Halo favorite, Kid Nasty. What do you think they're going to look like going into this third map?
I believe this third map is Aqua Flag, if I'm not mistaken. That's one of the few maps I've played Nasty on. Even in a free-for-all, that man knows his Aquarius. He will go off. You just give him that commando, he's going to cross-snipe everybody. If you just, I don't know, watch what he's doing in the window there, and he'll get 3 kills with that commando. I want to see his POV this game for sure. I think Team 2 Onliners will bring this out on top. There was a great game from them in the first one, but that bait right there.
Play.
That was my favorite play as well. Obnoxious, we're going to have to talk to you about that later.
You know, I played with Nasty in an FFA a while back, and I remember him just absolutely destroying me and telling him, like, how come you always got something? It's always a thrust, it's always a pulse carbine, a commando, whatever. And he said he realized that in this game, the sandbox is every advantage you need.
Right.
I'm someone who leans so heavily on my BR, Joe, as I'm sure you know. I'm so confident in my BR, not super confident in the rest of the sandbox. But that's something that I think would really take my gameplay to the next level. And I think for most people out there, picking up all that stuff on the map will really make a difference.
For sure. If you have never played this man, Shakti, aka Ford, he will piv you every time with his strafe, with his BR. I'll see myself picking up Green Gun even if I don't want to, just to beat him. Sandbox in this game is everything. You'll see Optic pro teams, they'll pick up everything they can to try and go ahead and get that upper advantage, and it works for them. You'll see teams like X Sentinels, now FaZe, they weren't working with the Sandbox, wasn't working to their favor. They all think they could outgun with their BR, but Sandbox is everything. Nasty is using that to his advantage. Commando, Sentinel Beam, Green Gun, Shock Rifle, everything on the map. Oh, and we're going into game 3 here.
Why fight a fair fight if you don't have to? So here we go. Aquarius flag. Team 2 Onliners opting for pink side. It's an interesting push from them. We see someone going down on car side. They made a little bit of a split push, which was questionable in my opinion.
And there's Nasty with the commando.
Yep, trying to take control of Blue's fridge here.
Let's see if Trajan can grab this camo away from Nasty. Nasty's sniffing him out though. Oh, he's looking. He's got the eagle eyes. Trajan gets away.
Okay, I apologize. It's confusing because the red team is on the blue side of the map, but here we see a camo play coming in, trying to make it happen.
They sniff him out. They know someone's there.
Oh, that's our boy.
I don't know if that
Trajan.
was a nade.
I had to move my camera. I couldn't see all the scoreboard. There we go.
These players, Team 2 Onliners, stuck in the back of the base, mostly because they're blocking. Cavs are blocking both sides. Not a great strategy there, unless you can have someone top mid maybe picking off 1 or 2. You want to opt for blocking one of the sides. You don't want to have them spawn back base, so there's no way you can grab a flag there.
That is not ideal. And we saw Typo trying to clear out that car side for his team. Unfortunately, didn't have a whole lot of support there. 2 players on car 1 taking him out. But we see Team 2 Onliners pushing hard on that car side. We see Big skirmish going on for the fight here. Ooh, that's rough. So it looks like Cavs coming out on top. Actually,
Two
they're
players.
just spawning and filtering in.
Right, 2 players already going off, you'd say. Skyblaster with this Heat Wave and Obnoxious, who just grabbed the Heat Wave from Skyblaster's X. I think these 2 are going to be main components of this game. If they can potentially outslay Nasty and help Nasty's like Giga Brain grab those flags, you'll see a 5-0 cap here for Team 2 Onliners. Obnoxious, I think he just needs, I don't know, I think the same thing. He needs his team to act like he's the nasty one on their team.
Right. Yeah, everybody in Halo thinks they're that guy, but unfortunately, most of the time, you are not that guy, and you got to play around the person that is that guy. So here we see, one thing I'd like to point out, Skyblaster is coming in with a lot of kills. He also has a lot of deaths, but we see Nasty actually tipping his kill count with a couple of assists
Triple.
there. Oh my god, he
And
really
he's
lives
going
up
right
to
for the
that name.
spawner. He knows. He's like, back flag. I gotta go get these guys. And that's not... People would accuse him of walling. Accusations have been thrown around. This man streams with his hands in the open. You can see him doing everything that he's doing. It's just... His
think
Halo
he's,
sense is incredible.
Streaming right now, twitch.tv/KidNasty, I believe. But
Give him a
do
follow.
not leave this stream. I'd just like to point that out. You're welcome to tune in and see what's up over there, but you gotta hang out with us.
Ooh, let's see. Is Trick out on mouse and keyboard? Is that something we're aware of? Because he seems to be flinging all over the place. I saw him earlier in a game, and I just was... it was miraculous, the plays he was making, like 360ing people. I think we have a few mouse and keyboard players in this tourney today.
You know, you say "I think" as if we
Yeah.
don't have 2 mouse and keyboard players
On
on
our
our
team.
team. Yeah.
Yeah.
So shout out to Sackler, shout out to Kane, a couple mouse and key boys playing with us later today. Oh, check that out. 2016 Cavs going 3 down. Onliners pushing in through Pedor, trying to get a flagpole here.
Let's see if they can make something happen.
We're
going
gonna
to do
do
a Cavs listen in now. We'll see what these players need to do or what they're doing to succeed here.
what Joe said.
Waves down. Another one on flag.
Over there.
They just got camo.
Our flag's still low.
Flag. Weak.
Still our flag. Nice.
Camo's on flag right now, look.
He's on the jump up, going top
On the
mid.
feet,
Nice
jump up, I
light.
hit him one. Another one underneath your P1. Camo guy got
I
across.
can maybe ROE.
OE.
fast. I have shocks. I'm gonna go read them.
Last guy's flag, last guy's flag. They just spawned fridge.
I got shocks behind you. I'm pushing the strings fast. I got one.
spawn you two,
I'm
they
on the
spawn
re.
you
I'm on the
two.
re. I hear that. I hear
Spawn
that.
you two. One on car 3, dead. They're gonna push you too.
I got it now. Reason.
I'm watching
Reason.
you, I'm watching you too, you good.
He's on shrooms weak. I just died for that. He's one on shrooms on a max.
Car 3.
They're pushing our flag right now.
Me.
Oh, man.
Their courtyard. They're good.
Yo,
they're trying
wait, come behind you, come behind you.
We should have pushed you through
It's one shot, running flag. Our courtyard. You kill him, you get shoddy.
Like guy's blinking now.
P2.
Built out mid.
RP to our flag.
Yeah, they're gonna get this one. Just try to stay
Top
alive.
mid.
RP.
Top mid and our fridge. He's pushing our flag right now, fridge.
Our cuts. Car 3, one hit. Typo.
Got the guy fridge.
Hate this game. On shocks. Top mid was one hit.
Top mid to P2, weak. And our U2.
Look at P2. Our flag.
Shrooms is dead. Two
Another
dead
guy
flag.
out of P2.
We need to be a little bit more aggressive too on their side, like they're doing us instead of fighting. If we get kills, you might kill us.
I'm just throwing it.
Oh.
We're on board with Obnoxious here, trying to get that stop, and we see him hopping on the re with a big piv, and he's got it secured. Tie game, 1-1. Joe, what do you think is going to happen?
Well, as we heard from that listening, you could hear Obnoxious saying, well, we have to be as aggressive as they're being to us. We can't just sit around and let them carry our flags. Nasty almost got a double pull during that listening. I think Obnoxious is right here. Like, bring the fight to them. Stop letting them bully you around. If you can do that, then you'll have yourself a flag cap. And just like that, we have the flag at the 50-yard line for 2016 Cavs.
Yeah, I
See if they
think
can make a cap.
there's two approaches in Halo here. I think we got our slow passive players, and then we got our fast, ferocious, violence, speed, momentum players. Kind of two schools of thought, but I'm a big fan of that aggressive play style, if you know me.
Right. I love moving fast as well. Hitting every curbside you can on Aquarius. Try to get that flag out of there as fast as possible. Slay, slay, slay. That's the name of the game. And
You
right
see-
now, it looks like Obnoxious is doing his best to work on that, to slay, slay, slay.
This looks like a cap here coming in from Team 2 Online. There's 5 minutes remaining for the Cavs to make something happen. Can they turn this around? They're getting pretty aggressive. I'm sorry, this is Onliners getting pretty aggressive in the fridge here. Ooh, nice pick from Nasty. Using that sandbox, picks up the thrust. Watch this, y'all. He's got carnades. He's got commando. He's got thrust. He is using that sandbox better than most.
We might even see him pick up this pistol here once his commando's out of ammo. This man loves using every weapon he can to give himself an advantage, and it works. 4 minutes in the game left, 4.5 minutes. We can see a 30-second flag pull on this game, so it's not over yet. Both flags are out. We'll see if Team 2 Onliners can read theirs and get a third cap potentially.
Big couple of kills coming out for Obnoxious here. Oh, doesn't get the stop, unfortunately. Can Onliners get a touch? And they do, it looks like. So we got a bit of a standoff here. Whew.
Nasty
Oh
working a
my.
bit solo in the back of the base, trying to get that flag kill, maybe even get another pull if they got the re. It seemed like he wasn't helping his team much, but he was the last resort. He was their last resort to stop that flag pull.
Yeah, my man trying to make a play out there. Can't blame him. He had that thrust. I thought for sure that was his kill, but fortunately loses that fight.
Typographic with the flag. I wonder if he's pulling it or just... Do they
Looks
have
like
both
he's
flags
just-
out?
Both
Right.
flags are out right now. We have a standoff situation. Typo should really be dropping that flag and putting down shots, helping his team.
Should
Him standing there is not doing much. I think he's just trying to play sneaky here, hiding that P door. We see Trick out trying to find him. That has got to be mouse and key. You're
well, that's
right,
what I'm
Jeff.
saying. I'm pretty sure this is a mouse and keyboard player. We
think
have a
you are
few of them in
correct.
this tourney. If you guys need... if we could get some mouse and keyboard aids going.
We could.
I think that
man.
would be pretty fun.
I think that would. You know, let me bust out that notebook again. Make a note about that. Ooh, Kid
Triple
Nasty.
kill from Kid Nasty. This man is nasty. He's disgusting.
But
Heat Wave going into P-Door. I think he gets himself another one.
it's Nasty triple kill, but unfortunately, Cavs still get that cap. So tie game here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Another big dub out of Nasty, leveraging that sandbox as best as he can, and just flying this flag out bottom mid. I love this.
Oh man, the quickest way you can pull this flag, he's gonna throw it straight
Oh
up to
my
his
God.
teammate, get a cap
Oh my
here.
God.
That what was that? 10 seconds?
Oh, the brains are huge.
The
Oh,
speed
dude.
run.
I am just erect right now. I'm pretty sure I can say that because we don't have any sponsors, but what a play.
Another double kill. Nasty with the sandbox. This man is going off. I don't think you can do anything once you like. You just have to work together as a group, and even then, Nasty's gonna kill y'all.
Yeah, as if I were the 2016 Cavs right now, we'd be getting together and praying because at this point we need all the help we can get. Nasty with 30 kills, 12 deaths. What an insane stat line.
Man.
Obnoxious trying to make something happen though. Team 2 Onliners going 2 down.
This is the last game of this series here, best of 3. Minute and a half left. We got a pull from blue team, 2016 Cavs. So let's see if they can make something happen. The 3 down from Team 2 Onliners. I think this might be a cap here for 2016 Cavs. Tie game.
Wow, a very back and forth game we're seeing here.
Oh, a pull comes out.
Oh, so clutch. Team 2 Onliners hunting. Big re.
Jason
It looks like
Bate.
they got it.
Yep, they got that, and potentially even a counter cap here for Team 2 Onliners. You gotta keep your aggression up once you're against this team. Like, you can't let them spawn up and get mid-base, because then they're just gonna run you like you've been running them for the past 30 seconds. It's a back and forth, back and forth. Someone's gotta take a hold of that heat wave, someone's gotta take a hold of those spicy nades and just make an advantage for your team.
Dude, Nasty just doing absolute work with that thrust. I am telling you, sandbox, sandbox, sandbox. You guys are going to get sick of me. I'm going to be a broken record just pointing that stuff out. But we see onliners going for a cap to really secure this game here. If they cap this, it's pretty much GG. Very unlikely they're going to get 2 in 20 seconds.
Right. 30 seconds, 20 seconds left, 2 players dead, 4 caps. It looks like this goes to Team 2 onliners. The underdogs could not pull it off. Nasty is warmed up and he is ready to kill.
Props to his team for icing up. As you guys remember, I started to point out how hard it can be to come back after losing the first game in a best of 3 with your whole tournament on the line, but they make it happen in a pretty decisive fashion.
Well,
Joe?
Ford, as we saw, those were some great games from a first series. This just getting started, and we have 10 teams in total battling it out for this $450, $425. I might put $25 myself towards it.
Yeah,
Since
you
I
already
called that
promised
out.
it, so
Yep.
You've already told the people they have expectations now, Joe.
Let's see if we can see any nasty triple kills from these replays.
I'm sure they made our way in here. I didn't even know we were going to have
There's-
replays. Just want to point that out. So once again, shout out to Izzy Plus on production, making this happen. It's so sick so far.
Man's great at his job, and we saw right there Nasty with the first triple. I don't know how many he had that game. I wish we had the stats to pull up because that man's got more triple kills in this game than I do my entire Halo career.
Yeah, production, if possible, would love to start seeing those scoreboards at the end of these matches just to give people context to who's making stuff happen. Because as we all know, scoreboards do say the facts, but they don't tell the whole story. So we want to get a peek at that, let the people know. I'm sure Isaac hates me right now for making his job more complicated, but
Another triple kill from
he's doing
Nasty.
so great. I think he's got it all.
Everyone on the team has been great to work with, making this as easy as possible for me. This is my first production experience, so thank you everyone for just making my job easier, even though I don't have to do much. I just have to talk.
Could we get a round of applause for Joe, please? Yeah, you're actually doing great on this broadcast, Joe.
Thanks, man.
I'm surprised
too.
at how well that went. Oh, here we go. We got some stats. See, this is what I'm talking about. This production team is so on top of it.
Nasty with a 25.0 KDA. That's high level stuff. This we can't boast enough about this man. We always want him on our team.
Yeah, if I'm on the other team, I'm probably calling him a hacker now too. But I can assure you that is not the case. All right,
we
so
got a message in the chat saying, how often are these tournaments? This is our first one. We're looking to do more as this progresses. We got an overwhelming response from this one for people wanting to play. So,
and I'd just like to point one thing out again. I know we got a prize pool. I know we got a whole production going on today, but this is everyone donating their time. So shout out to the community for making this happen. I feel so thankful. After starting this community a little over a year ago, I never thought that we would have this kind of support. So shout out to you all for making this happen. And I'm sure we're all pretty stoked to have a tournament like this too, because while Halo can get super sweaty, let's not forget we're all just trying to have fun. And that's really the point of this.
I'm stoked as well. Joining the Las Vegas Halo Discord was the most fun I've had with this game so far. I'm a guy that's super competitive, but still, I'm not going to freak out anyone, and I love the vibes. So if you're one of those guys that's not looking to get too sweaty and angry at your teammates, you're looking to have a good time playing, come join either the Las Vegas Halo Discord or the Competitive Halo Hub. These are two fantastic communities, and I'm just glad we could bring something like this together.
All right, so we're going to hit a quick break. Joe and I here got to warm up for our next match. So if you're lucky, you'll get to see some of that. But we're going to sign off here. You might see us later. It depends on when and who gets knocked out. Hopefully we can convince some other people to hop on camera and chat with y'all too. But thanks for having us. Thanks for the support. Appreciate y'all, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Oops, my bad. See, that's why I don't fucking do this, guys, because I got my fucking shit all muted, dude. Look at that shit. So, sorry about that. All I said was welcome everybody to the stream. Not a pro here, not a pro caster. I keep that stuff muted. I just press the buttons in the back. I forgot to turn my mic on because I was talking to Joe and Ford in the background. But welcome everybody back to the stream. For our next match, we got the Rattlesnakes with Joe M. Shire, Canequake, Shakti, and Sackler. And then we have Kaiser and the Jets. Laz wanted me to do it like that. That's Callus, Jason C. Lynx, and Kaiser. This is going to be a good matchup. I love pretty much everybody in this group. I haven't played with Kaiser before. I met Kane for 1/8. He was a great player. He does do M&K along with Sackler. So it's going to be interesting to see Rattlesnakes playing with these two M&K players. And then Joe and Shakti on the controller. I'm going to assume that Kaiser's also going to be on controller for Kaiser and the Jets with Laz, Jason, and Lynx. But again, it's kind of an interesting in 2-for-2. I guess this is going to be the first time I'm going to see something kind of like this, to see is Joe and Ford or Shakti going to be the ones that are going to push forward, or are they going to let Kane and Sackler kind of entry and maybe pick up some of those commandos and work their way through with some heavy damage. Again though, Laz, brilliant mind. Joe, super fast. Ford, super fast. It's going to be fun just to watch these guys kind of play together and really push the pace. Yeah, I think right now we're just waiting on the next game. We had one person restart his game because he was having some issues. Not a big deal. But yeah, everybody, welcome back. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with us. We are posting the links to the Discords in the Discord chat. So if anybody wants to join, if you're not part of our community, please come through. Please come hang out. We're going to start trying to do these community tournaments regularly if possible. And then also for the Las Vegas Halo Discord, we also do HyperX LAN 8s. We try to do them once a month on the Strip. So if you're coming through, please join our Discord. Let us know that you'll be in Vegas from those days, and we actually try to accommodate for people who want to play with us and want to hang out. We make food, we do a little broadcast, and we really just go there to hang out and enjoy each other's company. Hopefully too, they're thinking about bringing some tournaments back to the HyperX Arena. So fingers crossed, we continue to grow the community, continue to grow this, and we can potentially see some more money being dropped into the community. Cool. So it looks like the match is starting. We're just gonna hang out here. My predictions for this, looking at the teams, this is probably going to be even closer than the last round. Like I said, Laz is a mental genius, but it's about getting your team behind you and to listen. And the Rattlesnakes, again, fast, aggressive, accurate, good players. I think this will go to Game 3. I don't think we're going to have a blowout at all. And I'm expecting to see Lynx from Kaiser's team to push push high numbers, and I think Joe and Shakti are both going to be the fraggers for Team Rattlesnake. So it looks like we are. Yep. Okay, everything's loading in. Sorry. Again, I'm not a caster. Normally I'm back here pressing the buttons and doing all the replays and everything, but kind of doing it all right now. So they are loading into their first match. Looks like they're gonna be playing on streets. We're gonna give it a second to load in though. Again, thank you everybody for hanging out. Feel free to drop us a follow, and if anybody wants to continue to be part of these communities, join us. So here we go. So right now we're on with Kaiser, who's going to be here at bottom wires. He does have somebody in tires. I don't know. Looks like Shakti did get the rockets, but he wasn't able to get back to them. Canequake does hold that red gun. Kind of just. And see, I like this play at a Lynx. He's going to get the rockets, he's going to stabilize for his team, he's not going to go out and look to get immediate kills. He's just going to play back, say, you know what, I got the power weapons here, stay back, you're gonna get shot up. So Laz getting into a gunfight with Sackler. Sackler getting shot to one. That grenade should kill him. Oh no, he doesn't. But Jonas makes a huge kill with the shotgun. Shot Ford is one. I don't think he noticed the guy back A. And Jason picking up the two-piece, no problem. Looks like he's going to be in a final 1v1 here with Joe, but he does have help coming in. And Joe now does have his team up with spawners. Canequake goes down right away, which isn't ideal, but Rattlesnake's doing a great job of getting map control right off the bat. Again, Joe just using that movement, that playstyle. My man's popping off, bro. My man is just nasty. Not only is he a great caster and a great person, brother, but he's just making the plays here. we see Ford here jumping onto hollows right now, just kind of trying to contest this ball. A little bit late into this fight for my own personal, but again, he's seen different things. He's listening to call-outs, maybe was given the word, try to hold that PD side as long as possible, get us some spawns. And Laz picking up the red gun, getting super aggressive, has both power weapons, loses them. Red team kind of opting to push this purple side real hard and getting around. Blue team though, look at Jonas, Lynx pushing the ball out to B. That's a great push, especially now he can get it to tires. Oh, but he gets killed by Sackler. So now red team's gonna have pretty much every power weapon, full map control, and ball control. It's not looking good for Kaisers, but again, this game mode is so rubber bandy. All it takes is getting a few kills, few power weapons to get right back into it. So we're looking at a 40-18 scoreline right now. Rattlesnake's in the lead. I'm waiting to see what Kane's gonna do with these rockets. I think he should get more aggressive with it. Right now, his teammates are taking fights over here at Cafe. It'd be nice to see him slide up, even go B-rails and kind of go for a flank with those rockets. He can kind of open this side up for his teammates. So there he goes. So he pulls the rockets out, allowing his ball carrier to rotate out. Jonas doing his best to kind of stop that rotation from C. Red team does get the ball out to mid. Again, now we're back to that 50-50. Jonas opting to come up to this B-rails, looking at ball, looking for control, just double checking all the corners, making sure nobody's around before he starts to look for that ball. Oh, and he misses the ball. There he goes. Now he's going to grab it. He's going to come into C and just kind of try to play his life a little bit. He knows that he doesn't have anybody there. Better to milk and then try to get out. Does get taken out by a nade. On with Joe M. Shire right now. Back C. So Joe is going to try to get these spawns for his team. Jason getting some shots in. Team Blue is going to spawn back A. So red team, again, just kind of doing a better job of getting to those spawns, getting control of the ball, and really pressuring blue team into taking early fights so that they give their ball carriers much time to move. Joe with the shotgun, and oh, with a nice double kill. Also, Joe, I want to apologize. For some reason, my thing's I'm not getting replays working properly. I'm gonna try to get this fixed, guys. I don't know what's going on here. If I switch back over here. Oh, oh, I know what happened. 1 second. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna fix this real quickly. 6. There we go. So, we know about Joe's 3-piece, and we know about his double kill that he just got there. We don't have to see it again. Sorry, Joe. That's my fault. Don't kill me, please. We'll get to see it on stream later on. Jonas kind of getting aggressive again, like this red team is just swarming so well. Jason staying alive, or Laz staying alive with the help of Jason C. So now we're going to see blue team with some control. Red team did get it to 99, so blue team has to play perfect right now. I can only imagine that Callus here is shouting to his team, like, we need to watch every lanes, we got to play perfect. Play your lives, right? Play cringy, play ratty. Canequake already getting into Cafe, so he's going to be giving his team preferred spawns whenever they do spawn up. And this is the problem right here with turtling and back PD. You got... If they get through to back A and Cafe, it's a GG moment there. And red team, Rattlesnakes, is going to take round 1. So one thing I do want to see from this blue team is they need to get out more aggressively. They need to start taking lane control and really working on getting Rattlesnakes and smothering them in the back. I think they're giving them too much respect, too much space to move around the map, get those power weapons and get control. If we can see... if we can have Laz, you know, calling out to this team to get aggressive, push forward, play with each other, I think we're gonna have a better advantage here. But Shakti does make it out with the rockets. We are with Joe with the shotgun, pushing a guy in tires. Jason's been called out. Gonna get him to 1 shot. He gets the kill though. What happened to those rockets? Did Jason just get a 3-piece? Did he just was everybody 1 shot and Jason just came up behind? So it looks like blue team should have rockets somewhere, or rockets are somewhere on the map. Oh, there they are. So yeah, Jonas, listening to the callouts, finds out where the rockets are at. Now looking for a pick. See, this is what you want. This is who you want to have the rockets, because he's going to open up the map for you. Jonas has no chill. He's going to continue to push, be aggressive, and be that opener that you need. We're staying on with... Oh, okay, we're going to hop over to Joe M. Shire. Joe kind of opening up this... Oh, but Laz with the thrust loses the fight still to Joe. So now Joe has that thrust back. No way. Okay. I was a little nervous there that Joe was about to just mix up Kaiser a little bit, but lucky for him, he was able to finish that kill. Laz did enough damage. And again, just good plays by Rattlesnakes, just smothering them, not giving them an opportunity to get health back, not giving them the opportunity to get map control. I love this. I love Kane getting, he gets the triple kill there. He stays alive long enough just to be a nuisance, let his team get back up and spawn. These are the plays that you need to be making for your team. These are the things that you need to do. Some situations, it's okay to die, especially if you're not in a favorable spot and you need to get to your team. But Kane just doing a good job of holding that cafe and letting his team get up to spawn to be a thorn for anybody who is coming back from blue team. And again, I love this. I love this. Shoot bottom C. Blue team again. Vlad's probably calling out, "Hey, sit down. Let's watch these rocks." They're gonna thirst for them, knowing the aggression of red team, and just they're doing what they do best, playing methodically, getting forward. Now we're gonna see the aggression with power weapons, and this is exactly what blue team wants to see. They do lose rockets to Shakti in tires, but I think they're gonna be able to collect these and probably get Shakti here in about a second. Yep, and there he goes. So now they have rockets, ball, and full map control. They need to push up. They need to get aggressive here. Jason does see that the shotgun is up. Is he gonna get a kill with these rockets? He does see Joe front C. He's not gonna get the kill, and he doesn't know that there's gonna be two people there. He gets the shotgun, moves back. Is he gonna get a kill? And that's just good play by Jason, dude. He's a monster. He doesn't notice the player over at benches. Should be getting called out now. Picks up the kill on Joe at Laundry. And there it is. There's the double kill from Jason. Honestly, more like an overkill, the way that he played that entire sequence. And now, like I said, he's just being a thorn. He's holding these sight lines, doing a really good job of just saying, like, hey, if you want to get to my team, you're going to take damage, you're going to take shots, you're not going to get up for free. And again, that's what we needed to see from blue team. So now that we're finally seeing that, we're seeing the result. It's a 60-31 scoreline now. Red team kind of on the back foot. It's a 3v3. But, yeah, blue team kind of rocking these weapons. Also, too, for anybody who's not a part of the tournament, if you would, and you know, you want to come on to the stream and cast some of the boys, you know, anybody from our communities, please just hit me up. We can get you in there like we did Ford and Joe. They kind of hit me up last night just saying, hey, let us open the show, let us do the first game. I was like, hell yeah, I don't want to do this, so I'm only doing this because I have to. So if anybody wants to hop in, enjoy the time, and do this, then we can more than likely get you in here. Be a part of the stream. Lynx gets the rockets. Doesn't get the kill on Shakti. Dude, Shakti's just made of fucking tank material. I don't know, man. He just doesn't die to those rockets. I've shot him like 15 times with him on this map, and he just does not go down. He is holding Laundry right now. He's, like I said, he's just being a thorn, just being a nuisance, just making sure that, you know, the blue team can't get cute, try to go for a cheeky flank. Blue team is pushing 10 seconds left, so red team does have to get aggressive. I don't think that they're gonna get this in time. Nah, there's no way. Blue team's gonna get this round again. 1-1. Like I said, it just took them a minute to kind of get together, fill out who's gonna be on what role. And Jason, I didn't even notice Jason dropping 21 kills like this. Holy cow, Jason 21 and 14, outslaying Joe M. Shire with 18-15. These are the two players that I expected to kind of be those slayers for each team. So again, we need to see more aggression and just letting them kind of move around, right? Other people can hold the ball, let these guys kind of frag out and create space for the team. So blue team opting to pick up the ball, take it into purple, really sticking together. Again, using the power of the shotgun to just force the red team back into that C-step area and take the ball back A. Jason, I don't know. He's not gonna. Oh, he does catch the red team getting into PD, so they are aware of that. But again, now blue team is gonna have to make the decision. Are they gonna take this down purple street and go into C, or are they gonna sit back here and take the fights? Looks like Jason's gonna elect just to kind of keep pressure on those guys to let his team rotate out. So it does look like Laz. Yep, Laz is gonna start making the decision to get out. Jonas with the shotgun does take the piv. Does lose to Ford though, so now it is a 1v1 here. Oh nope, never mind. Shackler does get the flank on Laz. But 40 just getting aggressive. They know they're in C. There he goes, pushing forward, taking the shots, taking the aggression, saying, you know, I'm gonna put you on spawn. I'll let somebody else pick up the ball. I'm going to get forward. So now we're going to see red team more than likely take this into C. They're just clearing it out, one more check through, making sure there's no spots. And now it's just going to be about getting back out, right? What are they going to do? Are they going to let them come through and then kind of trap them here from the B side? Doesn't look like anybody's really looking at them. Jonas gets through for free. I imagine that the other two are also getting through, so now it's going to be up to red team to start rotating this ball out, or opt just to get it out. So they are going to rotate it to tickets. I think they might have just been a little too late on that. If they moved a little bit faster, they might have been able to get it out, especially with the aggression top C with blue team. But you know, you just never know on what Laz is cooking up in the noggin there. Sackler getting Jason down to 1. Lets Kane finish up the kill. Again, too, like that's actually something that I'm noticing is that Sackler and Kane aren't sitting back like I thought they were. They're kind of getting more aggressive. They're kind of pushing forward and saying, you know what, we're gonna get in these fights too. We're not just gonna let Joe and Ford have all the fun. And there's Joe, look, holding the ball, saying, you know what, Kane, you're kind of popping right now. Ford, you're kind of popping. Give me the ball, I'll hold it, and I'll kind of make the decisions for the team. Let me quarterback from back here. You guys push out, and we'll create some space. Kane takes some shots from B, though, not getting any damage down. It's going to be rough to kind of get this fight. He does have help here at C, back in the turtle, but they need to figure out a way out. Oh, and Jason, just too much damage being done by red team. This is how you turtle. This is a good turtle play by red. Sitting back, taking each fight as a team, not allowing blue team to take any pivs, get any opportunities to get quick picks. That was phenomenal play by red team. So blue team right now, they need to create 2 different points of contest. They need to contest 2 points on red team right now. They are there you go. So now they do have an opening. They are getting in the back C. So that's going to force red team to push back. But again, oh, and Jason just turning the heater on Canequake. Getting him with the easy 3-shot with that red gun. And that right there, I mean, that, like I said, that just turns the whole tide. You push him out, you get control, push him to the perimeter, and then now you gain control, especially getting that ball back. And there we go, Jason again with that red gun, just holding down those benches. Oh no, and Ford just juggling the wrong weapons at the wrong time, letting Jonas get a double kill. Checks the thruster and says, alright, I got some time, let me come back here, let's look mid, let's try to get these rocks. Looks like red team's opting to do the same thing. So now we're going to see a standoff. Here for Rockets. Jonas getting that early pick. So now we should see blue team starting to get a little more aggressive. Oh no, but Sackler, that's it. That's 3 down. That's going to be blue teams with ball, with rocket control. Yeah, let's stick on with Jason for a minute here. Nizzy, let's see what they can do. So I think Jonas does have the shotgun. He kills Ford, so they still keep both rockets. He also has red gun in his pocket, so this is such a good spot for him because now he controls every lane from such a distance, right? He doesn't have to pressure anything too hard, and that's going to be blue team taking game 1. Again, it started out looking real well for red team, but you can't ever count out Lazaro, especially when he sits the team down and says, you know what, it's time to work together. All right, everybody here needs to listen to what I'm saying, and yeah, that's exactly what we've seen from Laz's team. Not anything that I thought was out of the blue. I figured that this was going to be a close game. I think that last round wasn't as close as what I expected. I figured it was going to go to both high 90s, if not both high 80s. So, yeah, I think this next game is going to be even higher. I bet we see something close to like a 50-47 kills line. We're going to see this. Oh, thanks, Nizzy. So, shout out to the boy Nizzy. This is his first tournament TOing, and he's also doing observing. So the man's running around like a chicken with his head cut off, and he's doing such a great job. So shout out to Nizzy, and shout out to Adam and Eli, who are also TOing this. Everybody's doing such a great job. Yeah, so again, playing with these guys and knowing them, these are the damage lines, and these are the shots fired that I'm expecting to see from them. I'd like to see Joe get more damage out, especially being the captain of this team, being the aggressor, being the man that I know he is. I think he could have pushed out easily another 1,000 damage and been that guy. He did try to play with his team and be a little bit more objective oriented, but again, I think Joe needs to kind of take control and say, you know what, I may have had a sloppy start, but if you can believe in me, we can continue to push forward and continue to win these games. Jason, though. Jason was impressing me, man. Like, normally when I'm watching this man play, he's kind of like the I don't even, like the trapdoor spider, right? He waits for the time, and then he strikes, and he normally gets the kill. But that one, he was pushing in with that red gun, making the plays, making the kills. It was, like I said, Jason, you're phenomenal that game. So let's go ahead and check out these replays. We're gonna see what I was able to clip. Oh, never mind. I messed it all up again. See, these are the problems why I don't do this shit on my own. There we go. So yeah, again, Jonas with these rockets really making a statement by just saying, you know what, you're going to give me these weapons, I'm going to use them, I'm going to clear space, look for my team. Again, Joe winning these pivs, he needs to be there, he needs to be more aggressive, he's creating damage, right? Like right there, even though he doesn't get the kill, he's getting enough damage to make that a nuisance for that player to not be able to get out. There's no way he can get out. Canequake getting the triple kill. Joe did get a triple and a double kill that I didn't get. Again, Joe, I apologize, I'm bad at this. But again, it was just blue team's ability to control the power weapons, control the lanes, push forward, and make sure that you know, that they were in control of this. So we are going to go into a live fire Slayer next. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna hop in. So we're just gonna fade on over and check that out. On board with Lynx. He does get killed off the rip, so I think Shakti's going to get control of the sniper. This is still a standoff right now. Jason's going to push forward. He's going to get shots put into him. Laz there to back him up. I don't know if Ford has anybody there to back him up, or he's just going to win this piv by himself. Oh, shoots the body. Says, please, brother, that last game was a fluke. The server's in my favor now. I love it. I love watching Ford shoot bodies, man. He's toxic in the moments he needs to. He's a good guy, but everything's fun. Everything's competition. Now blue team answering back saying, you know what, you're gonna shoot bodies, we're gonna continue our game, get power weapons, get the power ups, and then push into you, make you lose all that space that you just gained. Laz really not getting anything with this overkill. He does get one kill on Shakti, so that is gonna be worth it. But again, he takes so much damage, loses the entire shield. He still has the heat gun here at Bags. But red team, spawning that back tower, now it's going to be about how they're going to play this and how they're going to get out. We see a green gun come out. I think that's Kane with it. So, but if it is Joe or Shakti, then we know they have no honor, as they were talking to, I think it was Trajan who had that green gun. And Laz just being the thorn that he is with that heat wave. He's so good about moving the map and especially listening to callouts and deciphering what he needs to do. And Ford, oh no, Ford gets caught out at dummies with that awkward spawn. Blue team's, this is what I'm talking about, right? Blue team is just taking space and playing off of each other so well that there's nowhere red team can spawn that's safe. They already have control over this overshield side. So now they're forcing red team to blue, and as long as they can keep them pushed back, this is an easy second overshield for blue team. Yeah, Canequake can't get back to tower, and there's 3 people here. He does have Joe to help him going top tower fighting Jonas or Lynx, but I think it's a little too late, right? Now you're pushing into a full overshield. You've lost control of the map. You lost control of all the power weapons, all the goodies around there. Now it's just about, you know, trying to stay alive, try to regroup. Jason holding down the commando there at Nest. But we are seeing this overshield player, Kaiser, pushing forward. He gets a couple shots at the guy at Big Door. Knew there was one over here at Sandbanks. I don't know if he knew there was a second, a third, and a fourth here. But this could be our first overkill. Oh, but Joe gets the kill, doesn't let him have it. Now Jonas going crazy with that heat wave, but unable to continue to get all these kills. Kane does a great job of just playing his life and getting out of there. Sackler kind of having a slow start at 0-5, but that's nothing. The men will come back. I've seen this guy do this multiple times. He never counts Sackler out in the start. Just give him a moment to fill out the server, let his mouse and keyboard start doing the work. It's Jason doing a good job kind of being this anchor, holding his this overshield. Notices Kane here today. Knows they're going to be... Oh my god, Jason... I don't know if that was if he shot the nade, if that was a, what do they call that, explosion, destruction? I don't even know this game, bro. I don't play this game. I'm diamond. Oh, and then Kaiser just winning the piv versus Ford. Ford needs to win these fights, man. I believe in you, Ford. I believe in you. Please, don't let me down. checking in with Kaiser right now. I'm kind of feeling him out, kind of seeing what he's doing. He does push up, finds Sackler. Sackler didn't really react to that. I don't know if he realized he was getting shot in the back. Maybe he's having issues with sound right now. Because he did take a few shots without reacting. He might have seen somebody who was one shot and it was too juicy to let go. But again, blue team just doing whatever they want on this map. They're kind of pushing forward. It's close. It's a close game. It's not as close as I expected it to be. But I'm expecting red team to kind of pick it up here in the second half. I think they're going to get together. When Sackler opens up the floodgates on those kills, we'll see red team kind of stepping it up. And in fact, I want to step in with these guys. I want to listen into what they're doing. So we're going to hop on over and with the listening. And we're going to see exactly how red team's going to pull back into this.
Bag as well, one shot.
It's just lagging
Yeah,
so bad.
yeah,
Isaac.
Sack's lagging out. Is he?
We're gonna play it through, but he's toast. Oh, we're doing a listen-in right now, aren't we?
There's one at key door, one at screens. Nice. Two at OS. Top mid.
In pit with you, Abe.
Up concrete, one, dead. I can't hit this guy.
He's an
Not
A.
letting me.
Going rat tunnel. Yeah, there's no one there on my
Pillar.
screen.
I'm here. I'm here. Oh my god.
You're
I'm
just punching a
teleporting,
wall,
dude.
dude.
I'm teleporting.
Pulse.
Two at sandbags.
Heard. Sandbags, white wall one, going to be plat.
Alright, well, I guess that makes sense on why we're seeing Sackler 0 and 9. This isn't something new with Sackler's connection. We don't know what goes on, what's causing it, but some days he's on one and the connection's there to help him out, but some of these times he's just not having a good time. Unfortunately, looks like it's this time. Red team opting to have honor and saying, you know, we're gonna play it through. It doesn't matter to us. We'll make our way through the losers bracket and we'll have fun when we do it. Since this game is over, I don't know if they'll be playing right now. Remote detonation, that's what that's called. See, there you go. I don't do enough cool shit this game. I don't know what anything's called. But yeah, hopefully we see red team kind of pull through in this loser bracket run or second chance bracket, whatever you want to call it. But again, blue team with the victory. Blue team coming out strong, shooting bodies, shooting the people standing still. It's unfortunate, but you know, what are you gonna do? It's not a whole lot when one of your players is unfortunately lagging out of the game. You know, falling into walls. But full honor to the Rattlesnakes for sticking in and saying, you know what, we're not going to ask for a reset. We're not going to slow this down. We're going to continue to push forward, and we're going to continue to have a fun time. But yeah, I mean, I think Sackler doesn't lag there. We have a way closer scoreline that reflects what I was talking about. Let's go ahead and check out the stats right here. So Jonas 15 kills, Jason 13 with Callus and Kaiser both rounded it out with 11. And then for the opposite team, Kane with 5, Joe with 12, Ford 11, and then Sackler -1 off the Zaza as his tag tells him. I'm gonna buy this man some Starlink or something. I feel bad because he's always having these issues. He can't like consistently play because of this. But yeah, I mean, again, oh my god, go back, Nizzy. Can you go back to the shots fired and the accuracy? See, this is uncharacteristic of Sackler. You know, 202 shots. It's funny that he still shot as much as Jason, which is always funny to me how little Jason shoots. But the fact that he has 11%, that just tells you how bad of a time he's been having because the man hits shots. He's a beast. I love playing with Sackler. He's one of those guys you give him the commando, he's just ripping faces off. And of course, 400 damage done. No, nah, I don't. I choose to not believe that. I don't respect that. Because on a good connection, on a good time, he's in here, he's making plays, he's doing his thing. But yeah, I mean, like I said, this is pretty much how I expected it to go. Ford pulling through with 4K damage, nobody else dropping that, so he was everywhere. Of course, now you have a full team. Maybe it's closer to your team 50, the team 40, 45, somewhere. But unfortunate. They are going to go down 2-0 in this first round. Again, honor to them, honor for sticking through, and saying, you know what, we're not gonna quit, we're not gonna hold this up. see here. See if I can get some of these replays to play through. So yeah, again, it's unfortunate that we didn't get to see the full power of the Rattlesnakes. They will be making their way through the losers bracket if they choose. If they're not able to get Sackler's connection fixed, they might opt to pick a sub player up. If not, then, you know, best of wishes to them and on what's going to happen here. I wasn't able to get a lot of replays, obviously, with these listens and everything that was happening, but I did get some funny clips there. Laz checking out Joe's body, asking him what was he thinking, what was he doing. But again, it's rough for red team, because who knows even how that ball play or that ball game goes. Maybe they had full control, and unfortunately Sackler started lagging at that point, which causes him to lose those fights and lose that first game. You know, what ifs are never fun, and are, you know, you never know how things are gonna go. So that was our second game. Team Kaiser and the Jets beating the Rattlesnakes. They're gonna be moving on to winners round 3. But yeah, I think what we're going to do is we'll just take a quick break here. We're going to get our next 2 teams situated, and we will be back. Hopefully with better casters than me, because I don't like doing this stuff. I'm only doing it because I have to. But yeah, again, if anybody wants to be a part of this, if you're not a part of our community, please join. Follow us on Discord. Follow us and do everything that you know, that we're doing here. You can follow us on Twitter. Join our Discord. Join the chats. Be a part of the community. We invite everybody to be a part of here. The Las Vegas Halo, we do LANs here in Vegas once a month, and competitive Halo Hub community, they also have 8s going on every night. These guys are great. They play with us as well, and everybody just has fun. We respect each other. We're all sweaty. We all play to win, but at the end of the day, we're a community, and we want Halo to continue to grow and be great. So that's gonna be it for right now. We'll be right back with from this quick break, and we'll see you back after. everybody. Welcome back to the Halo Community Clash, presented by Las Vegas Halo and Competitive Halo Hub. I'm back, unfortunately. I'm Izzy Plus, Isaac Gonzalez, but I'm not alone. I have my friend Ferris here, the Ferris guy. He's been recording everything in the background, recording the voices clean because he's doing such a great job. Ferris, how are you doing? And then kind of let us know what you do.
Doing well. Thank you for having me. So I am making a highlight reel of this event. So me and my partner Alex, we're going to be making a nice video, and I was just recording some clean plate audio just to make sure we can get all the casters sounding nice and clean, and add it back in with some extra punchy gunshots and stuff,
No, dude,
but yeah.
Yeah, it's super appreciated. I'm gonna go ahead and hit these teams really fast because they are in game. It's Team 9 versus Team Yek. This is second chance round 2, or losers bracket, however you want to call it, but this is a community tournament, so we're not calling anybody losers. Swag 420 MLG, Full Nelson, Kick You, and Panda versus Yance, Evo, Crash, and King Kunta. So let's go ahead and hop in and check them out. So Ferris, I know you said you're new to this Halo, you're new to the community. Have you played Infinite at all? Are you?
So I played Infinite when it first came out. I played the campaign. I've actually been a Halo fan for a lot of my life. I even got the Halo 3 Special Edition.
Did somebody just
Xbox.
join the game? Somebody just hopped in, bro. They hopped on.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they hopped on to Team Eagle. That's funny. Let's. I'm gonna go ahead and bring us back on camera really fast. So now we can actually highlight these teams. Yeah, it looks like somebody joined in and said, you know what? They're having so much fun over there. I want to hop in. I want to be a part of it too. But unfortunately, Show, you're not on the roster. You're not here in the team. We'll go ahead and we'll highlight those teams now that we have a little bit of time. So again, Team 9, Team Yek, on Team 9, Swag 420, MLG, Full Nelson, Kick You, and Panda Panda. And on Team Yek, Premium Yance, Evo, Who, Crash, and King Kunta. Ferris, I know that these names are probably unfamiliar. Some of these are unfamiliar. I do know a lot of these players. I know Evo, Crash, Kunta. I know Nelson and Kick You. Swag, Panda Panda, and Premium Yance, I'm not too familiar with. I'm sorry that I'm not familiar with your game, guys, but we're going to get caught up here. This is second chance round 2, so they did lose to another team. Nizzy, do you know who they lost to? We're going to find that out. Production's going to find out for us. They are loading back into the game. But yeah, I mean... Okay, so Straight lost to Straight, or Yek lost to Straight Flush, and 9 lost to the Onliners. We are back in game. Hopefully this time no interruptions, no added, no perks being added so that they can get extra players on the field. We are hopping in right now with Premium Yance again. Like I said, not too familiar with his playstyle, but I can tell that he's a good gunny. But Kick, right now with the shock rifle holding up top gold, takes his head off. And this is kind of Kick's game, right? He's a super, super accurate player. He's kind of the guy you put on the island, Ferris. Like, you let him kind of do his own thing, right? He's kind of
Gotcha.
He's going to kind of stay alive and be a nuisance. Like right here, he gets the kill, and he's going to get out and live. Oh, buddy.
Ooh, oh no. Oof. Got ganked right at the end there.
Yeah, it's unfortunate he doesn't get out, but I think he made enough of a distraction to give his team time to rotate around. So it does look like blue team's gonna push through long and try to favor this this long side. Does get the trade though. Crash gets the trade, and again, just it's a fight over this sea hill. Again, Ferris, since you're not too familiar with this, in my opinion, and everybody has differences on how they play these maps. I always think that the C side, that blue side, and then the gold spot where Kick had that sniper, those are the hills you want to hold for this. You want to cycle them from right here in this doorway because there's not a lot of options out of here.
Gotcha. This map also has a lot of high ground for positioning, so it seems like could make for an interesting dynamic if one team decides to hold.
Yup.
Oh, it's moving. King of the Hill, right.
Yeah, so for those who are unfamiliar with King of the Hill, if you played Call of Duty, it's kind of like Hardpoint, except you don't get points every second you're in the hill. You have to capture the entire thing, and then you get 1 point. First to 4. Also, while one team is inside of the hill, time does stop. So you could be down, 0 to 3, and with 1 second left, and if you play correctly, you can win the game. Right now we're seeing, oh no, Crash! What are you doing, my boy? I seen you win those all the time. Loses
I think
the
Crash got a little greedy there.
He did. I think, confidence. He did. You know what? You know what was nice, though? He made space. Didn't give Panda a chance to get into the fight, and they do capture that second hill. Red team's doing a great job right now. They've already gotten control of A. I think they said, you know what? It's okay to die. Don't worry about it. We're going to spawn A. We already got spawns. Let's go through. But Kick with that red gun again. Gets killed. Again, he needs to be a thorn. He needs to get around and just kind of look for those easy picks.
Ooh, blue team with a really good push there, grabbing control of the objective.
Yeah, that's the one thing about this hill is that again, there's not many ways to come in, there's not many ways to come out, but once you can get through, that also means the people who are watching over you and trying to stop these guys don't really have much of a sight line. So if you can turtle properly, you're gonna have a good time. But red team doing a good job of pushing through. KicU does get a pickup there at the whirlpool. Are we gonna see? Oh, tribal. Oh, no one shot, doesn't get it though. But now red team does have control again. They're just playing ring around the rosy, just switching this hill back and forth. Pretty even so far. Oh, and then
Red team's doing a real good job of holding it right now.
yeah, there you go. Look at Tribal over here getting 2 kills, saying, you know what? I'm gonna step up for the team. I'm gonna get some kills here. I'm gonna do my best to stay alive and to continue this play. They are up 2-0. It'd be really beneficial for blue team to get this hill, but Tribal gonna say, you know what, this noob combo, I'm gonna use it to full effect. I'm not gonna let you come through for free.
Seeing the comments that my voice is too loud, my bad. Is that better now?
Oh, if that's the case, don't worry about that. I can pull you down, brother.
Oh, I just pulled my mic down.
Okay.
now, so.
Yeah, I'll listen in. My bad, guys. Kind of
Much better?
Like I said,
Alright, sounds good.
I'm on a different mix. That way, I don't have to hear everything 3 times. So if anything happens, we'll get everything situated as we go along. But Panda getting into this hill again. This is I always prefer the gold C. I think you can pretty much play every hill besides maybe that back A one that we just seen from gold and blue here, or C, however you want to call it. Like, I think you can play them both from all the hills basically except for one from these positions. We're seeing that. Oh, he gets him. Oh, but he doesn't knock him off. He loses camo and shock rifle. So now we're gonna see if Nelson can get his team back into here with this. Nope. Yeah, I need to quit cursing these guys. I think I'm actually cursing because every time I say they're gonna get back into it, they got control. It's only for about a second.
Red getting back the shock rifle here too now.
Yep. There's no shots in it, but again, red team just doing everything they can to keep blue team pushed back just long enough to inch away on that bar, get control here. Blue team now. I think we might see Kick get some kills. Yup, he pushes him back. Oh, but yup, doesn't matter even if he had the grapple. See, Kick has such a great shot. I love watching the kid play. He does such a good job about playing his life. I think, again, and I haven't listened to these guys, I haven't talked to any of them, but I think Kick can be the vocal leader here and really tell his team like what they need to do to kind of play off of him. I think he needs to be the anchor for the team. They need to play what he's doing and kind of move from there. So it is even on this 4th hill, but it is looking like red team might get the easy 4-0 here. Oh yeah, and red team getting them 4 down right now. Nelson's the only one up, trying to make a play, and now they're staggered. So red team's gonna get this camo. They have shock rifle. They have full control of the map. There's about 2 seconds left. If we see Tribal here get another pick, it's gonna be an easy GG. And I don't even think blue team's gonna make an effort. There they go. They're gonna try their best. There we go. Like I said, Kick holding down the back area, saying, you know what, I'm just gonna live here. He goes for the challenge. Tribal's gonna say, nah, we're just gonna take the win. So that's gonna be game 1. That's gonna be going to team Yek. Like I said, personally speaking, I know all these guys. I know how good KicU is and Nelson is. So it's unfortunate to see them that they're not. That they didn't really get a full hold in that. I don't think that speaks to their playstyle. They might have just had a rocky start. May not be in their game, in their in their playbook, but this Slayer again, I think Kick's gonna open it up for his team, and Team 9 comes back into this. So what do you think, Ferris, from your viewpoint there? Do you think that that Team 9 is gonna be able to get back into this?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't think I've seen enough just yet. I feel like King of the Hill is a very you have to play a very certain way to actually win King of the Hill. I think Red Team definitely had the advantage there, but it could change with Slayer or CTF or Oddball. I think it just depends on the game mode.
Yeah, like I said, guys, this is the first time that I'm trying to do all this at one time. I did only get 3 replays for that one. We'll check them out. We'll check them out anyway. Unfortunately, I'll try to get more as we go along. But I think, if anything, this is probably just going to highlight just how aggressive Tribal was on creating space for his team and really just being a thorn. I mean, even right here, even though he doesn't get the kill and he doesn't really make too much damage, he stays alive long enough to let his team push up through that bottom stack side and push back into blue and get those kills.
Yeah, that play there was really good in drawing the attention of the other 2 players there.
Yep.
And that was just a really clean shot with the shock rifle.
Yep. Like I said, I'm not too familiar with Tribal's gameplay, but the man is making plays. Like, he's in there, he's doing his thing. I don't even know if he's a man. I apologize if not. But however you want to identify, I do apologize. But again, solid player, solid movement, solid everything. I'm gonna go ahead and hop over. Let's check out the score really fast. Hopefully they don't start Nizzy. I guess we're watching it anyway. But yeah, I mean, and even then, like I didn't even notice that Crash had 18 kills. He was making such an impact on the field. That must have been the factor on how Tribal was able just to move around so much and really take good positions with that stalker rifle or shock rifle.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty insane scoreboard right there.
Yeah, and I mean, even the answer right here, not most kills on the team, most damage by far in the lobby. I mean, this red team, and I'm not trying to say Kunta's not helping. Kunta's a big factor. Like I said, I've played with him multiple times in our 8s, and he's always a big factor for his team. He's always making smart decisions and helping his team out. So that could be the thing, is that Kunta is just kind of moving around the map, letting his team kind of play off of his positioning and saying, you know what, I'm gonna help the team out and win. So it looks like they're ready enough for the next one. Blue team, not too far behind on damage, not too far behind on any of the score, to be frank. I think that the 4-0 doesn't justify how close this game can be. And I think we're going to see it here. Now that we see the score lines, now that we see the damage, we're going to start seeing this game. I think this next game is going to be way closer. I think we'll probably still see a 50-40 in favor of Team Yek, but that's not to say that if KickU, Full Nelson, Panda, and Swag can turn up, that we could be seeing a Game 3 here on broadcast. So
yeah, no, I'm really curious to see how Kiku will perform here, seeing as he was the damage leader in that last match. So maybe a different game mode will bring his playstyle out a bit more.
Yeah. So it looks like we did have a crash on Team EX. So we'll wait for them to get back in here, and we'll wait for them to kind of get situated. But Ferris, yeah, I think because they started so fast, I didn't give you full time to kind of go over it. Like, explain one more time, because like I still don't really know. Wait, I know you said you were recording our audio and getting clean audio, but again, give yourself a shout out, let people know your socials, and let's help this guy continue his work.
Yeah, no, I'm an editor. Graduated a year and a half ago now, and I've just been making some YouTube videos here and there. I made a Destiny YouTube video on my YouTube channel, The Ferris Guy. So anyone here, if you're a Destiny player, check it out. But yeah, no, I've been just grinding on the edit, and yeah.
Nice. It's funny because every time I think of Destiny, all I can think about is like how much I grinded for Better Devils in the beginning, and then whenever it got nerfed, I was like, I am not playing this game. I cannot physically grind for another weapon. I cannot physically or emotionally grind for another good pistol. And then like I hopped back in like a few weeks ago, and like the PvP was totally different. Like you started, your power weapons like had ammo right away, and I was like, I don't gotta fight for like the ammo anymore. This is insane. This is so much fun. But cool, looks like they're getting ready to hop into the next game, Aquarius Slayer. Gonna give it a second, make sure nobody lagged out again. And no, it looks like we're good. So we'll go ahead and hop in. Again, Team Yek with that game advantage. So it's really going to be up to Team 9 to push the pace here and fight back and say we want to be in this tournament. So Nelson does open up the floodgates, gets the first kill for Team 9, and Swag getting behind Team Yek gets a trade. That's a good trade. Right now, any trade is good, right? Just kind of like how Joe said, Slayer doesn't really start until 30 kills. That's whenever we're really going to see people start playing their lives more, start playing a little bit closer together and not just look for those pivs, those 1v1s around the map. And right now, Crash doing his best job just to find those kills. He is getting shot from blue base. They are going to push together here in yellow. They did find somebody, and they know he's Shrooms. I don't know if they're able to... They do clean up the kill. Somebody from mid did get in, but he did get traded out. And now the red team getting pushed into the blender. Maybe a little too aggressive there. Maybe a little too much. They are leading by 1, so maybe they do want to keep the pressure on, keep these trades going, because it does favor them. But yeah, I think we... Oh, and Kick's kind of starting off slow, 0 and 2. But again, we can't count the men out. Give him a moment here, and he should turn up, and we'll see him start picking up the pace a little bit more. And I just realized I should probably start getting replays while I'm doing this. I keep forgetting. It's hard to talk and press buttons and then look at my screen and and then get the seconds right on the replays.
No, you're doing a great job.
I appreciate it, man. Oh man, and Kunta, no way, Kunta, please, dude, please. Ooh. They have families. Like I said, this guy. Oh, Kunta, please don't do that. Man, he's getting. I think he might have them a little checked after that one. Like I said, Kunta is that guy like that. I always know whenever he's in a match.
Ooh, invisibility with the shotgun here. Oh.
Yup. Tribal working that heat wave.
Heat wave, that's what it's called.
Yeah. Heat wave, meat wave, broken, whatever you want to call it. I call it, laggy piece of shit. Why are you not two-shotting whenever I get two-shot with it?
Crash yeah, not getting the second kill there.
Yeah, no second kill coming out. See, look, now Kunta picking up the commando. Everybody sleeps on the commando. I think they're so... Ooh. Oh no, Kunta, don't do it, please, no. Double kicked up, God looking damn. Like a double wide surprise, bro. Kunta says, let me go ahead and reach in there. God damn. Oh man, Kunta is just having... This is his playground, right? This is his sandbox. We talk about Halo being a sandbox. This is his sandbox. He's about to tell a red team, you know what? This is my ball and I'm going home. And and yeah, blue team, they're still behind. Kick does get on the board, so I think he's gonna start picking it up here. But they need to start playing together. That right there cannot happen. Swag cannot get caught out by himself. And there we go. We started a little bit of a coordinated push. Kick gets a second kill, but a little too late. Had the thrust.
Yance with a good flank there.
Yeah. Again, this red team playing so well. They kind of. It's almost like they send one person in, and then the rest of them are flanking around and really just controlling every angle, not letting blue have any breathing room, right? They're just smothering them. And there's Kick jumping out mid. He's gonna have help there, but those shock nades are gonna push him back. Yep, that's just you can't jump out in that moment. You got people down. You need to kind of turtle up, let your spawners hop in with you, and then kind of work from there. They are gonna continue to spawn on that yellow flag, but. Red team, Tribal, now has that camo. He's going to work his way to P2. We are on with Panda with the heat wave, so maybe he can make something happen here. He does get the kill, but he's falling over into that flag. That blue flag player is just kind of getting shots into him. No, not like this. Nizzy, can we hop on with Tribal really fast? Number 8. Kind of want to see his perspective, because yeah, now he picked up the heat wave. He has that camo, and... He's just going to be a menace. He's going to be such a thorn. And 35-20, not impossible to come back, Ferris, but it is a tough hill to climb, especially on Aquarius, which is so snowbally.
Yeah, it's not looking good for blue team right now. I think what's most interesting for me is how spread out red team is, but also their communication and ability to help each other out sometimes. A lot of them are being very aggressive, and even though, some of them are across the other side of the map. They're still able to help each other out in team shot.
Yep, and I mean, right there, look, the call comes out. I assume the call comes out and Crash is there to push. Nelson coming in, though, he might have gotten the call from his teammate, and he does win that trade, so he does open up the space a little bit for his team. And now they do have 2 to take this fight for 3, and there's Kick with another kill. Like I said, I think Kick's going to be the factor for his team. He needs to pick it up. He needs to start looking for these easier kills, and maybe just play a little bit more selfishly, you know? He's 4-12. I think, you know, let him play his game. Play around the Kick game. And I think we'll see more success. Like, see, right now, they're just getting a little too aggressive, pushing into that hill. No numbers. Oh, but they do get the kill. No trade right there. Nelson must have flipped on the lag switch, not letting the other team. Oh, look at Nelson. He's gonna say, you know what, Kunta, you want to you want to give it to me? I can give it right back. I can give it right back.
Oh, the revenge must cost him though. Oof.
Yep, that's the problem with being a degenerate, right? Like, if you're gonna do it, you either gotta be in a good spot or you gotta get out fast. But I love it, and that's the thing, guys. Like I said, everybody in here is playing to win. This is a sweaty tournament. I can only imagine, you know, how sweaty the other games are going right now. But it's all fun. This is all community. Nobody paid to be a part of this, and our beautiful admins, they put the money up for this, and then members of the community yesterday and the day before actually started donating more money to the prize pool. So people within our community and in this tournament said, you know what, even if I may not win this, I want to be a part of the reason we get more people. So guys, if you want to join our communities, please join them. We welcome everybody. We want to continue to grow this, and we want to continue to grow this throughout the United States and grow Halo, right? We know it's in a tough spot. We know it's not the most enjoyable thing right now for a lot of people, but the thing that's made it so good for us is the fact that we have such a great community here. And that's going to be it, right? Team Yek 2-0ing Team 9. Not what I like to see, Ferris. Not what I like to see out of Kick and his team. Again, maybe just different play styles. Halo is one of those games where everybody, you know, there's so many different ways of doing something. And sometimes, you know, you just don't mesh well, or the other team, maybe they're just meshing a little bit better, you know? So it's nothing against Team 9. They're out of the tournament, unfortunately. They played great, but Team Yek will be moving on to that second chance round 2.
Yeah, Team Yek definitely had much more communication. It looked like, just through their play style, and it looked like they, you know, they would always take fights when it was advantageous to them. It felt like Blue Team kind of took a little bit, you know, they didn't really know when to be aggressive and when to be defensive. At times, it seems like sometimes there was a bit of an over push, but I think definitely both teams played well.
Definitely. And again, you know, this is, you know, they are out of this tournament, but we're going to be doing more of these as we go along. We're going to be having more fun. Just to kind of highlight here, like I said, Tribal and King Kunta. We've seen Kunta, and I actually only caught 2 replays because I was laughing so hard at what Kunta and everybody was doing. I thought I clipped more. I might have pressed the wrong button. I might have deleted it by accident. But the two that I did get, we'll show them really fast because, of course, they're funny. But this is the play, I think, by Kunta here. Yeah, he gets the one, gets the second one right here. Yep, stays alive, gets the shot, gets the kill. Look, he's going to let him know. He's going to go, you know, Nelson, you're the homie. I'm going to get you. But to me, even it out, there's Nelson getting him back. Says, you know what, you're not going to have all the fun. We're going to lose, but I'm going to lose with my dignity intact. But red team, 50 to... not red team. Team Yek versus Team 9, 50 to 35. Again, Tribal, King Kunta, Yance, and Crash. 15, 15, 12, and 8 for Team Yek. And then Team 9, Kick You with... oh, can we go back, Nizzy? Sorry, I didn't mean to... I should have been on your queue. With 8 kills, Panda with 11, Swag with 6, and Nelson with 10. Not bad score lines at all. Of course, I think it comes down, like you were saying, Ferris, it comes down to the teamwork, comes out to the calls, comes out to just being there and working together. Sometimes you mesh, sometimes you don't. I mean, shots fired, damage. Obviously, red team being the aggressors there with more shots fired. But I think it comes down to just blue team wasn't alive long enough to get shots out.
Definitely. I think also red team just constantly made it so that blue team had a tough time regrouping.
Yep, getting put in the blender, getting put in the cycle is never fun. And especially on that map, it's so small and so congested that the minute somebody smells, they're like sharks, right? The minute they smell blood, they're swarming. And it's so difficult to get out of that, especially as long if one red team is moving around, grabbing the camo, grabbing the heat wave, grabbing all of the goodies on the map. It's so hard to get out with Halo Infinite being such a sandboxy game, right? They're not able to properly break out of these spots whenever there's nothing to help them break out. The BR is a reliable, great weapon. I know a lot of people hate it because they think it's too good to use, but the thing is, every other map is there to complement it or to be an improvement on it. So, and I think Team Yek did a great job of doing so. Oh, and actually, coming in from our admins, Eli Elite Gamer is telling me that Tribal wasn't even supposed to play. He didn't get picked. One of the players from Team Yek actually wasn't able to play. So Tribal came in as a sub. Talk about sub of the year, right? Like that's like that's like whenever you like open up like a like in CS:GO or something, you open up a mystery box and you're expecting to get another trash 5-cent pistol and you get the knife. It's like what kind of luck is this? So Tribal doing work for his team, saying, you know what? You didn't pick me, but I'm gonna prove why next tournament I'll probably get picked first.
Honestly, more props to them too. It's always hard to adjust to a new player being added in last minute, you know.
Yup.
So more props to Blue Team.
Yup.
Shit, what is their team name?
It was Team Yek and Team 9, so he was playing for Team Yek, which is funny too.
Team
I love
Yek,
these
yeah.
team names. They're like we have Team Yek, Team 9. You seen the 2016 Cavs? Mob Deep, which I don't know if they're pulling from like the old H2, H3 days, like in MLG, where there was the agency and Mob Deep, and like there was a lot of like kind of like communities that had pro teams. But we had Kaiser and the Jets, Team 2 Onliner, Straight Flush. So a lot of great teams, great community. Again, guys, I'm gonna keep highlighting it over and over again, that if you are tired of the solo matchmaking experience, or if you have other friends and you're just tired of matchmaking, you're tired of doing things on your own, join our communities, both of them. So this is 2 Discords coming together. This is Las Vegas Halo and Competitive Halo Hub. Just because we're Las Vegas Halo does not mean that you are not able to join. We had Joe talk about how he's from Indiana. We have people from Utah, California, all around the country. Everybody is welcome to play with us. Eli has created a great community at Competitive Halo Hub. I know he said that he has a lot of players ranging from low plat all the way up to Onyx. Las Vegas Halo is pretty much comprised of only Onyx players and some high diamonds. I got pushed back into Diamond last night. I don't like to talk about it, but I played awful. Sorry about that, guys. But but no, everybody is welcome to join our communities. I think our community might be a little bit more sweaty. I think both communities do 8s pretty much every night. And last night we did community night in Las Vegas Halo. Oh, do you need to step away? Oh, cool. No worries. Go ahead. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. So I'll let Ferris go do his thing. He's gonna step away for a quick second. But again, guys, everybody is welcome to be a part of this. Nobody paid to be a part of this. It was all opened up. I want to thank again Eli and Nizzy, 2 of our community members who decided they wanted to do this. They wanted to step up and they wanted to put this on. This is their first event that they've ever TO'd and TA'd, and they're doing such a great job. Nizzy's actually in here. He's not saying anything. He's probably just has a big smile on his face because he's actually observing for me. So not only is he TOing, he's organizing this whole thing. He's being an admin. He's also observing and helping me out in here. So big shout out to him. He's also helped me with my board that's controlling my overlays and everything. So he's doing such a phenomenal job working around and just doing so many things at once. I think Ferris might be back. Ferris, give me a thumbs up if you're good. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna pull Ferris. I gotta bring you back up. I muted you. I didn't know how important it was, so I didn't wanna make sure nothing was like, Mom, why is the oven on fire?
I muted myself.
Pizza bites. Take them out of the oven, please. But yeah, again, guys, we're gonna post a link in the chat. If you're new here, please join our communities. We'd love to have you. We're gonna do more of these more often. We'll try to bring in sponsors, maybe even up the prize pool, right? Make it a little more interesting. Do some other things too, 2v2s, whatnot, and hopefully we can always bring the homie in here, Ferris, who is recording everything. But also just said, you know what? If you need help casting, bro, throw me in, coach. I'm ready to go. And he did a great job, especially not knowing Halo. I thought you did a phenomenal job. You were breaking down the team very well, and I think that you You have a talent for this, more than I do, definitely.
Thank you, thank
So
you.
guys, we're gonna go ahead and hop and take a quick break while waiting to get to the next game. Again, thank you guys for hanging out, and we'll see you on the other side. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Halo Community Clash. It's me, Izzy Plus, back at it again with the very handsome, very smart, very talented, the Ferris guy here with me.
Thank you.
Ferris still new to Halo, but he's starting to pick it up. He's watching it. You know what he knows? Ferris knows good gameplay, and I think that's exactly what we're gonna see with this next game. Two teams. One of the teams, I don't know a lot of the players, but I have a special place in my heart for one of the players, and then the other team, they're all my boys. I play with them pretty much all the time. So our next two matchups are going to be Straight Flush versus the Rattlesnakes. And I do think Joe took that name, the Rattlesnakes, and he was kind of trying to play off of Rattlecan, the homie there. So Straight Flush team with Captain Rattlecan. We got FaZe is Future, Maple is Tasty, and X-Space Crabs versus the Rattlesnakes, Joe M. Shire, Canequake, Shakti, and the Sackler. Again, Ferris, I know you said you don't know these guys too well, and you're still new to Halo. I'll tell you right now, Rattlecan is the hardest kill in the entire game. The man does not die. He plays his angles so well. He knows when to be aggressive and knows when to just hunker down and hold down the base. Obviously.
Well, you're really getting my hopes up here.
Yep. And also too, the last series we watched with the Rattlesnakes, we didn't really get to highlight them too much because Sackler wasn't like he was lagging so bad he actually went negative because he fell off the map because he was walking and he like fell off the edge. So I'm really excited to see this team. I hope that they got Sackler's game fixed because I do want to see him perform. Like I said, he's one of my buddies. I love the kid, and whenever he's on, he is on. And he's a mouse and keyboard player too, so it's gonna be exciting to see him use the sandbox and be that guy for his team. So they are hopping in. Looks like no issues. So we can hop in right now. Again, we're on with Shakti right now, one of my best buds ever. Whenever I moved to Vegas, he was one of the first friends I made here, and I'm so glad I did. He's actually the guy who started the Las Vegas Halo Discord, so he's pretty much the father of the community. Yeah, enough about me gassing up my boys and talking about how sweet and how much I love them. Let's get into the gameplay. So Joe M. Shy with the Rockets gets a little too aggressive though. Maybe when you got all the goodies, you don't have to get too aggressive. I know I do it, but don't do what I do because I lose games daily. So, but blue team doing a good job. They are gonna. Oh, but see, look, Sackler. There he is. He has the ping. He has the advantage. He has the shotgun. He's gonna make noise now. This is what I wanted to see from Sackler in the beginning. Oh no. Oh, yep. See, yep. Things are connecting. So the thing, and we kind of highlighted it on the last King of the Hill, Ferris. But again, this is all about controlling spawns, controlling the advantage for your team. Right now, with the way that Joe's looking, that's A right there. So that's hologram in the back, and then on the opposite side, that's the C hill, or some people call it subway. And then right here, where the hill's at, this is B. So this is where the B spawn is at for like strongholds. So that's basically how we break it down for Halo. In my opinion, you want to really hold down that back A because you got the heaven, you got the spawns from PD, so you got quick spawns. And then you also want to hold down, obviously, this B area because you want to make sure that you're in full control over there. So see, right now, even though red team is losing players, they're refilling it really fast. They're able to get the high ground and shoot out those players coming in from C who are up. They're fighting an uphill battle. They're fighting a losing battle already, but this is what you want out of your team, right? You want somebody to kind of flank through mid, start wrapping around and really creating a nuisance and really taking eyes off of that B push so that you can let your teams get up. So Rockets are up, but red team taking full advantage over it, taking full advantage of the collapsing blue team, and gets Rockets and now full control over this red base and spawns. So I think we should see red team take this hill. It shouldn't be too big of an issue. But again, oh no, but Joe only gets one kill with those Rockets. He does keep one low. But Rattlecan trading out. Like I said before, Rattle is the hardest kill in the Halo, in the Las Vegas Halo Discord. I say the game because obviously he's my friend and I think he's one of the best players ever. But he's gonna be the guy that I'm gonna look to really keep this team together and be the glue to make it easy on them. He's gonna get kills. He's gonna get positioning. Red team doing a great job of getting that first point. But there, see, look in the back. Rattlecan holding on the spawns. being a nuisance, not being too aggressive. Oh, there he is. See, he knows where to look, he knows where to be, and he's gonna get those preferred spawns for his teammates. Keeps red team pushed back, says, you know what, this is our hill, I'm gonna make you work for this. And there he is, getting shots too, man. He's bringing a tear to my eye. Talk good about him, and I didn't curse him. That's what I want, dude. I'm tired of cursing my friends.
Blue team is doing a good job of holding it right now.
Yep.
Getting picks and trades, but they seem like they're a little split right now. Red might be able to get a push right in here.
Yep. So Shakti, I don't think they notice. I don't think blue team notices that Shakti is behind them. He is hiding out with the shotgun. Good switch.
Oh, with
Dizzy.
the shotgun too.
Yep.
Oh,
40.
oh,
You
but
had
he wasn't
the
able to clean up the
thrust.
second. Blue team takes the shotgun and also has reinforcements now.
So that is one thing I'll say about Shakti is my man does not like to use his equipment. He doesn't. Whenever he picks up the thrust, he doesn't use it all the time. I'm gonna make him an overlay for his game. When he picks up the thrust, it's gonna start flashing thrust on the screen, so he knows to use it. But I mean, he does work without it. Dude, he'd be a monster if he started to use it more. Right now we're hopping on again with him with the red gun. He does have one more thrust, so we're gonna see if he uses it. Doesn't opts to save it.
Doesn't even need to.
Yeah, he's gonna opt to not use it. So this is the hard part about this hill, right? Is that C has that big opening in the middle from the subway from bottom A. That is Ford. Oh my god, with that shot. So it's really hard to hold if you don't have control over the cafe side or the tire side, right? You really want one of the, like, see where blue team is spawning right now, where Maples is at? That's really where you want them to spawn. You want them to spawn there or on the opposite side, because you want to make it as hard as possible to shoot middle. Just the way like Sackler was doing right now. You don't want to let people stand in this hill, so they're going to be looking to break through mid, break through bottom A, and get shots on hill to push them out. So the objective, get aggressive, push them back in the spawn, watch the crosses, and do not let them shoot at your hill. You want as much time, and blue team doing a great job at that.
Red team has taken control though. Ooh, gets a trade.
Yep. Shakti's doing such a good job of just being a rat, dude. Just hanging back here. It's funny because he's just sitting in subway. He doesn't pick up the thrust again. Ford, grab the equipment, my boy. You do work. I promise you. I would never lie to you. And Sackler staying alive. It's gonna be a little too late. Rattlecan getting the kill. They does get traded out, but blue team still keeping. Oh no, red team has control of this. I'm colorblind. Red team has control of it with shotgun, with thrust. Joe M. Shire holding down this Ivy area. Just thrust through that grenade. If he had one more bullet, I think he gets the trade there on phases, but Maple was going to be there to clean it up anyway. So yeah, now Rattlecan, see, this is what I was talking about, right? So that has such a big opening in the middle that you can just shoot down into that C hill. So the big thing you want to do is watch the crosses. Right where Joe's at, he's getting into the what we call tires. He's watching the cross, making sure nobody can just drop down to that bottom A, drop down mid, and shoot into the point. Blue team does get it though, but I think red team might have got the rockets. Nope. We do see Space Crabs does have the rockets. See if we can hop on with him. I think we're gonna see. I think he went into tires, so I think he's gonna pop through. He should be number 2. Yeah. Yup. See, dude, I call him like I see him, bro. I don't know. I predict these things. Oh, but he doesn't get the double. He doesn't make the impact I thought he was gonna make. That's unfortunate. Blue team does swarm through. He did create enough space and gave enough information to his team that allowed them to know that, hey, a lot of red players are going to be here at B. Let's get some high ground. Let's get some advantageous positions. Force them to come to us, and we'll kill them as they come through. Space Crabs.
It seems like a much more open point than the other ones.
Yup.
Seems like it's a lot harder to hold.
It would seem like that because it is open. The advantage, though, is the other team spawns at the back of that last hill we just watched. So they have to push through, and because there's no mid opening. Well, you can shoot for mid, but you have to be further forward. It's harder. Oh my god, Joe. Please, Joe, get another one.
Ooh,
Treat yourself,
Joe going off.
Come on, Joe. Gets the 2-piece. No size. Can he make it a third, bro? No. Oh! There it is. Good job, Joe.
Guts
That's my
the
boy
third.
there.
Nice.
But because this hill is kind of crooked from that starting position, it forces the enemy team to have to be more aggressive and to push through. And you're able to build up more time. Yes, you can't just shoot from bottom mid. At A, you have to commit to it.
Gotcha. Red's still having control of the hill.
Yep.
Blue trying to now push from the right side.
And see, I love this. I love this from red team. They're pushing through PD. They're pushing through back. back
Ooh,
A.
blue team captures point.
Yep. Yeah, they did. Of course, like I said, Rattlecan, hardest kill in the damn game.
Yeah.
This guy can be one shot for 15 minutes, and nobody would kill him. He would find a way to get out of it. He would work his way out. The only time Rattlecan dies is whenever he is so completely caught off guard that there's just nowhere that he can run, because he's always in a good position to get out. So we are on with Maple Tasty. He does have the rockets, does make a play with them, gets spike native from Joe. You hate to see it, but again, these teams are doing such a great job of playing together and making these rotations. Now it's just about picking up the speed, picking up the pace, and working it together. See, oh, gets the blank melee. That's unfortunate. That is not something that you want to see and you want to deal with, especially whenever you're down. I guess it was actually Maple who did it. So you're up, you have the advantage, and you're having a good time. You don't want to get triggered by some blank melees there. That's gonna really take the wind out of your sails. I know it does me, but I complain about everything. I can complain about why the texture was too yellow and I couldn't see it because I'm colorblind in my left eye. So. But Krabs, again, holding down this laundry, holding down this tires. He does have Sackler coming up. These are the plays that you want to see. These are the spots. You want to control as much of the map and not let the enemy team get behind you. So he does kill Sackler. He does get traded out. And now Shocky is going to make a play for this tires. The idea for this hill is you want to continue to get through that PD. And Red Team is doing a great job getting there. Again, I think another missed melee opportunity. Could have been because of the thrust. It could have been because of desync. We don't know. Again, it's just one of those things you're going to have to deal with and kind of push through. Rattlecan leading the charge with 22 kills for his team, with FaZe falling behind with 21. And on the opposite end, we have the duo of Shakti and Joe Mshire with 19-18. Both teams doing a great job. Both playing a great game. Again, I mean, even Space Crabs with 9 kills, he's still making an impact for his team, still doing what he needs to. But Joe...
Ooh, a double kill with the rocket.
Ooh, yep, that's going to open up this mid hill. So this right here is the hardest hill to capture in the game. Because it's just, there's too many walls, right? It's a congested hallway right here. You throw a couple grenades.
Yeah, I'm already seeing the nade spam.
Yup. It's like, what do you do? What do? You just die. So again, the way I like to play this and the way I think a lot of people play it, we've been, again, Callus, captain of Kaiser and the Jets. The C hill right here. This is the important hill. This is what you want to hill because it's covered. Right, you're not open to the elements. You can look down mid, and there's walls to hide. There's also some goodies. You get commando, you get the stalker rifle, you get the disruptor. There's an easy thrust to your right, and then you get these spike nades right here on the staircase. So you want to lock the enemy team back in PD in Bat Cafe, but I also opt whenever I play this, if we have full control, I like to try to get somebody into either Cafe or PD and force them to spawn opposite of you, because then you're shooting them off spawn, protecting that mid player, kind of being that front guy for him, being his extra shields whenever he can't, whenever he's getting naded. He's just trying to live, just sitting on point screaming, please somebody keep me alive.
Ooh, blue team making waves right now. Rattle's going off.
I'm telling you, he's just always in a good spot. He knows how to play this game. He's super talented. He's super knowledgeable, and he makes plays whenever he needs to. He knows whenever he can push and whenever he can't, and that's gonna be it for this game. 3-1, time expired. Team straight flush, playing that perfectly. Honestly, not to say anything that the Rattlesnakes didn't play it right. They didn't play a good game. They think they played phenomenal, but Straight Flush just really meshing together faster than the Rattlesnakes did.
Yeah, no, it was really interesting to see these kinds of, especially King of the Hill. I feel like King of the Hill draws a lot from map knowledge, so it really puts teams to the test. So you really have to know where's the good place to push from, where's the good place to defend from. It's really interesting to see, especially because not a lot of times you have, or most of the time you have not everyone clustered around the map. You have people, watching different lanes, just different entries that are pretty far away from where the objective actually is.
Yup. And that's the name of the game. Lane control spawns, control the lanes. You do that, and you're gonna have a fun, easy time. and Rattlecan and FaZe's Future just doing that. 27. for
Putting
both
up
of them.
27. God
I
damn.
know, man. That's 52 kills for both of them. Wait, 54 kills. Sorry, my math a little off there. But I mean, Joe and Shakti, 22 and 20. That's not that far behind in retrospect. I mean, we did see Space Crab get an extra 3 or 4 kills there to pull him up into the double digits. But even on for Team Rattlesnakes, Sackler and Canequake, both 15 and 17 respectively. So like this is not a bad scoreline at all. Space Crab's lower kills, 17 assists, so was making a huge impact for his team. But I'll highlight again for Rattlesnakes, 10 almost 10 kills across for assists, so they were there helping each other. They were there. I think they just speed it up, maybe play a little bit slower, a little bit tighter. Well, speed it up when they need to, slow it down whenever they need to, but play together a little bit tighter, and I think this next game's going to go in their favor. So let's go ahead and I again, because I'm casting and we're watching over this, guys, I'm not able to like kind of go through and really fine tune these replays, so some of them might be a little bit off timed. I appreciate everybody for all the compliments and working together. This is a big play by Joe M. Shire that I loved, right? If he gets this kill a little bit faster, you know, it's good. I mean, obviously it's good for the reel, good for the highlights, but even just getting that kill is a big deal. And that's what I was highlighting right there. That blank melee sucks.
Yeah,
That
that's just really rough.
See, I have poverty internet, so that happens to me all the time. And it's just like I said, it takes the wind out of your sails because you expect the kill, you expect to get a little bit of dopamine by getting that, and even if you're gonna die, you know, at least you came out even. But in that situation, it's like I got nothing and I wasted a click on my button that I didn't even get anything out of it. But looking at the damage, of course, this is what I expected. Rattlecan and Future really holding it down with 7K each. FaZe's Future almost hitting that 8K mark, 300 off. But Rattlesnakes, again, not too far behind. A little bit of damage, a little bit less damage than I'd like to see, but if they're getting the kills, you don't need to do that much damage. If you're able to get the kills, you know, damage doesn't matter. The win is what matters, and I think if they just play a little bit tighter together, we'll see that win come through in this next one. It's Slayer. Damage isn't going to be that high unless you're just absolutely crushing and you're in every good spot whenever you need to be, which, of course, like I said, Rattlecan's probably going to be there. Rattlecan's probably going to be in those spots where he needs to. It's going to be up to Joe to really call him out. It was funny. When we play eights, Joe does this thing where he goes, I think Rattlecan's back B's ratting there. And so we'll pack it. There he is, dude. It's like an Easter egg hunt that Joe has the map for with Rattlecan. So I think that's going to be his play. He needs to find out where Rattle's at. They need to attack Rattle, and then the rest of it should open up for them. But if FaZe's Future is shooting the way he is, could be tough to get to him.
Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be an interesting game for sure. Very curious to see how this will play out.
Oh, so yeah, Eli, if you're actually listening to this, I don't know if you can set the admins, or if Nizzy, if you have admin access to the Twitch. Tugboat's actually asking if he can run some polls. He wants to be a moderator in there and start doing that for us. Yeah, so if you can give him mod access, then he'll start running some polls. So cool. So yeah, looks like we're about to hop into game 2. Recharge Slayer is going to be our main. So we watched Recharge King of the Hill earlier. So you kind of pointed out the high ground on that map. The cool thing about this map, again, is these sight lines, right? If you don't have numbers, you can't make your way through the middle of the map. You have to work the perimeter. You have to make space for your team, push those players back. So actually I see. Yep, looks like we might be in here. I'm not gonna hold my breath here because we might have a crash. But again, cool. So yeah, from this map, like you kind of pointed out, the shock rifle is gonna be a huge factor. I think it's going to be about who's controlling these power weapons and who's going to make the impact for their team. And obviously, Ferris, if at any point in time you see something, cut me off, bro. I know I can just sit here and shoot the shit all day. I love this game and I love these guys. I love our community, so I can talk about it all day. But if you see something, brother, please chime in. Don't. It ain't gonna hurt my feelings at all.
Nah, I'm just more afraid that I'm gonna say something that is blatantly obvious to the crowd.
You know what though? Blatantly obvious is good because just because you see it right now, because you're focusing on it, maybe somebody else isn't. Maybe they looked away for a second and there's something obvious happened. Like right
Fair
here,
point,
right? Like we're seeing red team really hold down this gold, this high ground position, but blue team did such a great job. No way, Chris!
Oh, wow,
no,
Rattlecan getting away with
Rattlecan.
2.
Yo, he's toxic, bro. Yeah, he never shoots bodies, dude. What is that, Chris? He's always a nice guy. I'm gonna remember that one. I got that recorded too, Chris. I'm exposing you. But we're just gonna stick on with him. He's sitting here at Needle, I guess half wall with Phases Futures at Needles. We're really working this commando from that position. See, and this is the advantage that blue team wants, right? They want to have somebody here in this top left high ground, and they want to keep space crabs up there in the top gold because now they're able to watch the entire map. Red team cannot get any presence without taking one of these guys out. But while I say that, Joe kills the guy bottom A, and they start making their way through gold. So now red team needs to get a little aggressive. Don't let blue team get together. Push them. Make them feel like there's there's no way out, and then cycling back the other way. That's the beautiful thing about Halo Infinite versus other Halos is the spawns are dynamic, and you have a pretty good idea based off of where your team's at, where the enemy should spawn. So get there, put the blanket over their face, and make them you know, struggle a little bit.
Yeah, red team seems a little split up here. It feels like they won't be able to help each other out if any of them gets pushed. Just like what we're seeing right now. A lot of them are just being picked apart.
Yup. You know, that's the thing. You have the advantage. You gotta press it. You gotta get aggressive sometimes. There you go. So now we're seeing red team. We're seeing Joe with the camo. Does get taken out, but yup, there it is. So see, now he's opening up the map for his team, and I think red team is saying, you know what, we're tired of getting bullied. Let's start making some presence. 40 does get an unfortunate nade to the face. Happens. What are you gonna do about it? Maybe he could have, I don't know, used his grapple.
Ooh, I thought Space Crabs got stuck just there.
I thought so. I thought they both got stuck because I heard the animation and I was like, oh man, that's kind of cool. They both stuck each other and then neither of them did anything.
Space Crabs with the shock rifle. I honestly, when I played this game, I love that gun. Such a fun gun.
And it's such a cool idea, right? Like it doesn't produce the same one-shot body shot that the regular sniper does, but because what it does is, I don't know if you know this, it shoots 3 bursts. I'm pretty sure it's 3. Actually, production.
The shock
is
rifle?
3. Yeah, so it shoots multiple bursts together, and so that's why if you shoot somebody clean in the chest with all the bursts, they'll go one shot. But you can hit them like off to the side, and it'll just weaken them because it has to hit multiple bursts. But those 3 bursts hit somebody in the head, and it's a headshot.
Interesting. I actually did not know that.
Yeah, it's something like that. I could be, like I said, I could be completely wrong on how many bursts it is, but I'm pretty sure that's what I've been told. That's how it works. And I'm not smart enough to disagree. So. Yeah. And like I said, red team doing a great job. They're getting aggressive. Joe goes for the repulse, misses it, but they are winning. They need to get these trades, right? They need to trade fast. They need to trade hard. Space Crab's gonna do a great job of living forward. Oh no, Shakti! Oh, hit him with the mix. Hit him with the mix. That's my boy right there, dude.
Ooh, that was a great strafe.
So that's what we talk about whenever we say that Shakti is has one of the best wiggles in our Discord. Like, that's why the man doesn't use his equipment, because how are you supposed to get a reversal if you get out of the fight, right?
Yeah, Shakti is popping off right now.
Yeah, dude. He you know, everybody in here is great. Everybody in here has the potential to be a star player for their team. Even though he is 4 and 5 right now, he's not producing the most kills. I think that he's making such an impact for his team that it's allowing them to be this aggressive. He gets the information, he dies, but he gets the information. Sackler's gonna try to come in and clean it up. Doesn't know that there's 2 players there. He is gonna get swarmed by the entire blue team, so we should see Sackler going down here any moment. There it is. But now there's the information. What's blue team gonna do? Joe ends up going down, so pretty much nothing. I think that takes the wind out of red cells right there. Blue team taking the lead 28-25. And again, this is where you don't want to be, right? You don't want to be trapped in one hill, separated. We do see one person separated from the rest of his team. And red team just not pushing the advantage when they need to.
Yeah, I think red team just needs to take a minute, regroup, reassess, and try to team shoot a little bit more. It seems like they're taking a lot of battles by themselves.
Yep.
Although that one worked out in Shakti's favor.
Yeah, no, I mean, and again, I think for everyone that we're watching right now on stream, that could, if in any other situation, that could be a death. That's costing them a point. It's working out in Shakti or Ford's favor, whatever you want to call him. But for the rest of the team, I think they need to play together, right? Ford's getting out with his life. He's being a nuisance, but the rest, like see right there, that can't happen, right? There needs to be somebody there with Sackler ready to challenge.
Yeah,
the
exactly.
Together. Ford
or at
does
least
get his
trade
spawns,
him.
so it looks like they are going to work together now. Ford's holding the bottom door, Sackler's holding the top door. And it does look like Canequake has camo shock rifle, so this is going to be the moment. And there's number 2.
Ooh.
So you're going to get the third one. Gets a shot off him.
Wasn't able to clean. Oh, is he going to clean up here? His friend helps him out. Teammate
Yeah,
helps
he
him out.
gets helped
Phases
out, but he
picks
did
him
enough.
off.
He did enough that
He did, yeah.
I'd give it to him. We'll call that a triple kill.
It's still tied up. Wow, this is such a close game.
Nope. Like I said, I don't think that last game, the scoreline 4-1, I don't think that's reflective of the capabilities of these teams. I think blue team just got some advantageous spawns and played their advantages a little bit better. But red team has the firepower and the skill and the knowledge to win this game and to win the series. It's really just going to be about the teamwork. It's going to be about, like I said, pressing the advantage, but pressing it together and being a team player. There you go.
Yeah, definitely.
Sackler taking the win right there. See, look, there we go. Red team working together, getting the trades, staying alive, staying together. Kane's Quake. Look at this. Now they're gonna hold 2 people top tower, top window. They're gonna both look. It's gonna get some information. They know one person went long. They know there's 2 people and there's 1 person in gold. Space Crab's gonna get that rifle. He's gonna get out with his life. So now it's gonna be about how can Space Crab get his team back into this now that they've fallen by 2 kills.
Ooh, whiffing those shock rifle shot there, getting flinched off, target at the last second. Good shot by red team there.
Yup. I think, again, when you stand still, you wanna opt for using that right stick. But when you're zoomed in, that's what hurts you the most. Especially with a gun like the shock rifle, where you kind of want to let your body tell you where to go, right? Rattle can again, now picking up the green gun, no honor. I hate this man. And of course, I'm gonna say I hate him. I'm gonna say he's a rat and whatever. But he's one of my best buds in here. I love him to death. He's a super talented player. Oh no! And
Ooh, getting the pick off with the camo in the corner.
Yup. And look at this. Look at this perfect bait and switch. He's gonna say, you know what?
Yeah,
I'm
blue
weak.
team is very well flowing together.
Yep. You don't have to get all the kills. Sometimes just doing enough, getting some damage is enough to let your team get the kills. You'll get the assist anyway. You're gonna win the game. So again, it's just going back and forth, Ferris. Like we're seeing.
Yeah, score is
54
still
now.
pretty. Yeah, it's still pretty even. This could be anyone's game still.
And I mean, besides what we've seen with, I think it was phases with that shock rifle. We haven't been seeing somebody just absolutely demolished with this shock rifle. Hopefully now we're gonna see Space Crabs, who's I think has had it basically the entire game except for whenever phases took it from him. I mean, he really needs to do something with this weapon. He's gonna get shoved from both angles. I think he needs to back up here, let somebody else kind of bait them. You got the power weapon, let somebody else take the death. There's no shame in it.
Yeah, both teams are playing very patiently. I think they both realize that the next pick will probably decide the game. Oh, Rattlecan getting the first pick.
Yep.
Cleaning up with his teammates. Nice. Okay, now it's a 4 advantage blue team.
Yep, and see this. So this is Rattlecan's game, right? Where I think my playbook is we just got 2 down. Let's push into the other 2 guys, and even if we trade out, big deal. Rattlecan is always gonna opt to say, you know what? Let's sit back and let's just play it together. We're already in the lead. Why give the other team the opportunity to get back into this? And that's gonna be.
And
it.
that's their final kill.
Yep.
Damn. Rattlesnakes played that really well. I think if they just grouped up a little bit more, maybe, played it a little bit less aggressively, I think they would have had that at the end there. But I think both teams played. Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing, right? We seen them in the moments where they were playing together as a team, as a unit, and they were getting huge success. They took the lead like 3 or 4 times that game. All they needed to do was to continue that pressure together. And I think the thing is they started to, they were in that mode about, we have the advantage, let's push, but they weren't pushing together. They were taking different angles. They were running into the enemy team who's on spawn together. They have no choice but to be together, and they just weren't getting there in the right timing. That's one thing that Callus will always talk about is timing. You've got to get there together. You can't be caught off guard because this game is too... There's just too many angles and too many rat holes that if you can't be there with your teammates, they're going to die and you're just never going to be in the right spot. I do want to look at these scores, though. Because, yeah, I mean, Sackler popping off. 14 kills, 15 deaths. He did go -1, but he did pick it up. Again, we didn't get to see much of him in the first series that we watched with him, but now that he has the internet fixed, he did a phenomenal job. But straight flush, 13-7, 13-17. Pretty much all going positive besides Maple, but doesn't matter whenever you get the win. You know what I mean? Like, it was
Yeah,
a
no,
tough
Maple
one.
definitely did his part.
Mm-hmm. And nobody did bad, especially on the Rattlesnakes. Nobody went extremely negative. Again, it was just a battle of just, I guess, what can you say? A battle of attrition, right? They're just pushing through, and who can just stay calm and confident longer. And I think that was the big factor. Straight Flush said, you know what, we're just gonna stay together. We're gonna play our game, play slow, and Rattlesnakes kind of fell into the trap. But damage-wise, Phases. Well, I knew Phases was gonna be one of the top damage dealers. He's done a great job the entire tournament. He's a big factor. We didn't even know who Phases was, and actually last night I was watching my friend Persecute play against Royal 2, and Phases was in the game. So again, I'm gonna keep using that Shaq meme. Phases, I'm sorry that I did not know about your game, because you're a complete fragger, and we need to get you into our Discord for some 8s, because I'd love to see some higher level players in here too. Unless that means I get fat kidded more, because then I don't want to play anymore. But again, everybody did such a great job. I loved if that would have went to a game 5, because everybody in here is super talented. Everybody did such an amazing job. You know what though? We actually have everybody in here, or we have some of the people in here from Vegas Halo. I'm gonna do this first. Give me 1 second. I'm going to mute you so I can't hear you. But I'm gonna open up the Discord here. So everybody else in here, you guys are on the show. How did you guys feel about that last game? I guess Laz and Jason and Jonas, you guys didn't play before. What happened there, dude? You know,
I think it was winnable, but honestly, if I'm going to lose to anybody, I want it to be Rattlecan and his team. Whenever I was first looking at the teams, I definitely think he was one of the favorites to win. So, I hope he takes it so that I can tell everybody, we got beat by first place. Well, what can you do there? But overall, I think we played pretty well as a team. There were some times where I felt like we were really hitting a rhythm. I think if we had a little bit more time to play together, a little bit more chemistry, I think we'd be a really, really mean team.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's one thing that we kept highlighting was whenever you guys did play together, Straight Flush had no chance. But there was just some moments there where people were getting caught out, maybe pushing a little bit too soon, not maybe communicating in the right fashion. But again, when you guys play together, and dude, I got a bunch of your pips for. We're gonna play those right now so you can see them, bro. Cause there was moments there where you should have been dead, and you hit a sick wiggle on the bottom of the A stairs, dude. I was holding my breath. I was like, dude, I can't curse him. Don't say anything. He's gonna go off.
Joe baiting me right there.
Yeah. I mean, that's the Joe M. Shire, right? That's the Joe M. Shire special.
I was just kidding.
Phases gets.
I didn't say I was with him. I'm not trying to put my boy Joe on blast.
Here it is. Look at this. Wiggle. Bam, dude. Gets the dub.
Oh my god.
Yo, and then right there too, brother. I don't know what it is about that mangler step with you, but you just could not die. I thought I had the clip too. There was a moment there where somebody Rattlecan, he got a little toxic and he was meleeing Joe's body. I don't know if let me see here.
Oh, that I saw that. That was the opening play here that I pointed out. But yeah, you know, like the thing is, from the outside looking in, it might look like some trash talk, but we're all boys here, you know. Rattle's my brother, Joe's my brother, so it's just the boys having some fun.
Here, I'm gonna put this up in
There's me, like, Joe, I'm here with you. Like, I'm here to save you. I look back, Joe's nowhere to be found.
Joe, please. And then Rattlecan says, "Oh, I know where he's at. I see him." Here, I'm gonna put this in extreme slow mode. Let's see if there was any toxicity behind this. Was there toxic? Oh, that's toxic, bro. Rattlecan, we're gonna have to take. We're gonna deduct 100 rattle coins from your purse back in the Discord.
Oh no.
Oh no. Yeah. Oh, so that's Jason.
Chat with the ha 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 ha.
So let me ask you, for now that you guys are knocked out, Jason, is your team still in? You guys still playing?
No, unfortunately, we just took the loss to Team Who, I believe, or Team Yek, one of the two. Unfortunately, we lost 2-0, so after we knocked Ford and Joe down to the losers bracket, we just kind of lost our stride and took the loss, so we're out as well.
So let me ask you this, because I don't want to do this. Ferris can continue to do this, but I hate being on camera, dude. I keep looking at myself, and I'm like, why do they let me do this? But Jason, do you and Ford want to bring us back after this break and finish out the broadcast until Tugboat hops in?
If any opportunity to sit next to Ford for Jerry, I'll take it, dude.
Awesome.
Dude, I'm a little worried though. Jason's so jacked. I feel like I'm gonna look so small.
Dude, I'm really not.
I was gonna say, bro, these two boxes might be too small. I'm just gonna have to put a trap in each one, man. Give him the whole screen. Well, guys, like I said, I appreciate you guys being here. Ferris, I thank you so much for your time, helping us make this video, or make the video that you're gonna make after this. Again, what was your YouTube again?
It is the Ferris guy.
Wait, Ferris, I think you might have muted yourself. Oh wait, I'm a dipshit. I muted you so I didn't have to hear you because I have a different thing. My bad, dude. See, I got this one brain cell, and whenever it's on a path, it has to continue until it's done. But go ahead, Ferris. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Nah, you're all good. My YouTube is the Ferris guy. I also sometimes stream on Twitch, although I think that it's been like a year since I've done that. But hey, if you want to follow me on Twitch, go ahead. And yeah.
Well, cool, guys. Again, we appreciate everybody to be here. We are posting up the Discord links in the chat. Join our community, be a part of this, and be a part of the next tournament. You could win some money. So, guys, I'm going to go ahead and say bye for the remainder of it. Ferris might hop back in and out, but I think, yeah, next time we come back in, we're going to see the beautiful faces of Ford for Jerry and Jason. What's your last name? I'm just going to call you
Jackson.
Jason Jackson.
Dude,
right.
Jason Jackson and Ford for Jerry. That's
Dude, that goes hard.
Yeah, that's a superhero duo right there. Sorry, guys. So we'll be right back after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, and welcome back, folks. Your boy, 40, aka 40 ounce, aka Shakti, aka Skinny Penis, coming at you live. We got my boy Jason here with me, aka Adjacency, aka Tall, Jacked, and Handsome. Jason, how you feeling?
Not tall, jacked, and handsome, but I'm feeling good. This tournament's been a lot of fun. I got to play in it. Unfortunately, my team was knocked out by a really, really good squad of 4. Hopefully, we'll get to watch them at some point, but I'm feeling really good. Who do we got playing in our next match, Ford?
You know, that's a great question. We got Team Who and Team 2 Onliners, Kid Nasty's team. If you were here when I opened up the show, you know I'm a big Kid Nasty fan, so really looking forward to how they play out. And then we got Hotagi, not super familiar with his play. I know he's ranked pretty high. I know Revelation on his team. Revelation's definitely a fragger, so this should be a really good matchup.
Yeah, Team Who is actually one of the teams that we unfortunately lost to, and they played really, really well as a team. They're really coordinated, and they all just have really good gunnies. So it'll be interesting to see if they can shut down Kid Nasty, and you always know that he's going to be fragging out.
Can count on it, dude. So, do you know what maps and modes we're looking at first year?
I can take a look here. It looks like we're going to have a Strongholds Recharge, I believe, at first, and then a Slayer Live Fire, and then an Oddball Streets if we need it.
Awesome. And we're in the semifinals right now, if I'm not mistaken. So, short path to victory here. I'm not 100% sure on how the prizing pays out. I feel like I should be more ready here as a caster to carry this show. The people in the chat are going to let you know. If you're not looking at chat, take a peek there. They're going to answer all the questions that I'm listing out here. So, $425, $450, because Joe said he was throwing in 25 to the pot, and I'm holding him to that. So $450 on the line here. So things are going to start getting a little heated.
It's a lot of money to play for, and I just think it's so cool that we're just community coming together and putting together this money to make this beautiful tournament. And as we start off this game with his team going up against Kid Nasty.
Yep, and I know we're in game, but real quick, I just wanted to remind everybody that nobody here is getting paid except for the winners. This is Las Vegas Halo and Competitive Halo Hub coming together to make this happen. Shout out to Izzy Plus on production. I know he was walking you guys through the show a little bit earlier. He's a stud. He's literally doing it all today. And then Eli, Nizzy, these guys really helped organizing it. If you're playing in the tournament, you've been seeing them help you guys out. So shout out to everybody for making this happen. But without further ado, let's get into this game. We see Team 2 Onliners and Kid Nasty taking a small lead and some map control here, getting Team Who trapped in Spawn C.
Absolutely, and you see Revelation here pushing through that bottom middle to try to get through A. That's a great push because no one can really see him until he gets there. It looks like, unfortunately, he's shut down pretty quick as he breaks through. And now they're still trying to break through A. Looks like Take Medicine gets a beautiful, perfect shots onto Typographic. We'll see if they can't get A off of that.
Yeah, that was a big piv right there. Unfortunately, gets taken out. Team Who taking control of A with that AC. I don't love this hold personally. I feel like I can get pushed out of pipes, pushed out long super easily. So if I were them, I'm trying to figure out how to get control of B right now. And before they can do that, they're losing A.
Just as you said, they pushed through pipes beautifully and collapsed on A so that they could have it. Now they're going to have an A-B hold and a beautiful shock rifle shot from Kid Nasty. Now they have a setup. We'll see if they push for the trip cap as Kid Nasty hits another beautiful shot, or if they just choose to kind of hold this A-B setup where they have wonderful crosses on each other. And it looks like that's what they're going to try to do here, is hold these crosses with a shock rifle.
Lovely, lovely. We see Team Who grabbing camo right there, actually getting away with it. Oh
my
Kid Nasty
goodness.
with just a mean piv. I'd be feeling real bad if I was that guy right now. You see him, he's not done though. He's looking for that camo player running into long haul.
And even with that, they do get B back, it looks like, so they can keep holding this A-B cross, which we've seen is just so strong throughout this tournament. Everyone just likes to hold those crosses, and it works really well. Here we get them control of B again.
Oh, and we see Team 2 Onliners with the A spawns trying to break through pipes right now, shoving that gold player out to long. Getting a pick. Okay, so Team 2 Onliners right now with numbers. And, ooh, that was just a crazy chow.
But I love what I saw from Shades and Fades there. He was kind of sitting bottom tower, and he didn't need to move. He just kept throwing damage down for his team, got a couple kills, and made sure people kept staying weak. He didn't really overchow till the end there. That was just really good play overall. Now we got another AB hold. Let's see if they can really hold each other's crosses. We got Kid Nasty on your screen here, probably going to do some nasty things as he takes out Take Medicine.
Yeah, so this AB hold right here is what I love to play, and I think most people like to hold. You can go for those trip caps, but I feel like that takes a little bit more coordination, and because these are draft teams, our strat was to just sit on A and B and keep them spawning C and let them kind of just headbutt their way into us. So we're trying to see some of that here. One guy on B. Oh, the whip around in the... Oh, almost. Oh, that's actually a trade.
That was a good trade on both ends, honestly. Whoever lost that fight would have been pretty sad. So it's a good thing that they traded. But we got 3 dead on the side of onliners. So maybe they'll be able to get some map control here. And it looks like they do. Team Who has got control of B, but now they're losing C.
Yeah, trading out C right there. I actually love that play. While you do want A and B, not at a great cost. So it makes more sense just to cap C here. Hiding in camo corner, trying to get out there. And we see Team Who taking control of the 2 points.
It looks like Shades and Fades gets away with camo here. Let's see what he can do if he can sneak up. But no, it looks like Revelation sees him, and that's a huge kill to kill that camo player and shut him down before he could even get started.
Yeah, we saw Team 2 onliners going 3 dead there for a second. So we see Team Who really getting that map control. When you're pushing through mid like this, you know that you guys really have numbers. But it doesn't work out. They get them right off spawn.
But now they're just kind of baiting this B hill. It's a great bait hill for sure. If you try to take that B, you know that the other team's just going to be shooting you over and over again. And now it looks like they're going to try to push into A and maybe get that B-A hold like we've been talking about. Looks like a spawner jumped up on that, so maybe we'll have another hold again, or maybe they'll break through and stop this.
All right, so let's get a Team Who listen in real quick to see what's going on.
We're gonna have to fight for top gold.
On C. Fight and C.
Going back to C.
Bottom control.
One more on C.
Another one in control. Kid Nasty.
2 control 2. They're gonna have shockwave up
Top
there.
overload.
You're
Nice.
fucking
Another
shit,
one control.
Nasty.
Another one control.
Control's 1 shot. Still in control. Top gold.
Okay.
Anyone got shots with me?
He's 1 shot. Top A. One shot.
One shot. L2. One shot. L2. One shot.
And in control.
R3. R2. One shot.
I chased that way so hard. Coming in. Come top A.
Camo's up. 1 sitting camo.
Bottom orange door. Bottom orange door. Weak. They got camo orange door.
Okay.
Probably going bottom control.
Dorito. One shot. Red pipes.
Dead. You're dead.
Top A.
Okay. Got him.
Inhale on me. Camo. Got him. No melee, dude. T-plat.
Can we hold A and B? Just...
Yeah. I'm on top gold.
Oh, I heard the call there. Can we hold A and B? And immediately someone pushes in low control and messes up the spawns, and things are falling apart here. So, like I was saying earlier, I think holding A and B is the play. I think there's definitely an opportunity to get aggressive and get that trip cap on C, but like I was saying before, it just takes way more coordination, and that's something that's hard to have whenever you're in a draft tournament like this.
Absolutely, and I think that was Take Medicine who we heard say that she wanted to hold A and B, which she just obviously knows that's a great play. Sounds like she's calling some of the shots, and she's fragging out for her team, but it's really hard to come back and win that when you've got Kid Nasty just with 21 kills. So let's see if Kid Nasty and Team 2 can hold this now AC setup for a little bit as they're getting some points.
Yeah, first of all, I'd just like to say I'd love to see some lady power in the tournament. That's always nice to have. Secondly, Nasty on the other team, that's something that's hard to mentally push through, right? That's some serious adversity that you gotta try to keep in check. And right now we see that he's 23-9. The man is just insane.
Kid Nasty is so good. You know, he joins our 8s discords that we have, you know, competitive hub in Las Vegas Halo, and if you guys join it, you'll get to play against him sometimes too and just see the wizardry that he really brings to the game. It's really cool to watch. And now it looks like we've got B in the hands of Team Who, and now they're pushing for the triple cap. So if they can hold this triple cap, they'll get a lot of points as Dr. Juice secures A on the kill on Typographic.
So let's see if they can keep it together, because when I get this trip cap half the time, we don't know where they're spawning, and it just falls apart immediately. So let's see if they can keep the map control here. It looks like they're doing a good job of watching each other's crosses. We see one player flying through mid to try to get that B cap. He's immediately taken out. So now they just know that guy in pipes is their only... Oh, they don't know about that guy in
He
pipes.
was still here. He snuck through, but he's one shot, and they still clean up the kill, but they get the reset on B. So we'll see if they keep trying to push through B and keep getting shot up, or maybe if they'll try to push through A, as we got Revelation with the plasma pistol that's just so good after the recent update.
Oh my god, don't get me started on that thing, man. Like, oh, it's so frustrating. But we see Team Who starting to catch up here. Oh, that's a great pick on Revelation's part. Great trade. I think they're gonna get a lead here, and they keep... Oh, I don't know about this. Okay, he got the pick. He's the man. Don't leave those A spawns open, though, Revelation.
Yeah, you want to make sure that they don't spawn behind you, because if you leave the spawn open and push too far into C, they're just going to spawn on A and immediately break your setup before you even know it, and you're getting shot in the back. So it looks like they get the trade, I think, down there on bottom A. So I think that Sky Blaster gets through, and now they're spawning A. So it looks like we're going to have a trade for A and C, and maybe Team 2 onliners will push into B. As Kid Nasty just puts the wiggles on Dr. Juice. That was such a good straight.
Oh.
And then the... oh my goodness!
God.
Kid Nasty is so good. What shots coming out from him with the shock rifle and the stronghold capture as he grapples Camo. He's just doing everything on the map right now.
Remember what I was saying that first series, sandbox, 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 and that's why Nasty's so good. It's not just because he doesn't miss, which he doesn't, but he's utilizing every advantage he can get on the map. And now we see Team 2 onliners getting that map control. He's starting to take a lead.
Absolutely, and like Ford said, using the sandbox, if you'll notice, he used the shock rifle, some nades, and then the grapple to get the camo and get some more kills. So just beautiful work with the map out of Kid Nasty.
They finally managed to cut the head of the snake off, so let's see if they can collapse on B and break out of C here. Oh, a blank melee right there. I would be very frustrated if I was that Team Who player, because that could have been a pivotal kill.
Oh, absolutely. I bet Revelation's a little annoyed because they would have had gold control. They would have been able to break through, but now, instead, they're just still stuck spawning in C. So let's see what they try to do. We got one person pushing into tower, getting shots across, and then there's another one sneaking through long haul. We'll see if Team 2 knows that and if they see him.
You'll see players get a little frantic here when there's only 25 seconds remaining, so we see him just absolutely shoving, trying to hop in one of these points, but unfortunately it's an uncoordinated approach, so they're going down one by one, and with only a few seconds left, I don't know if they're going to be able to get this through.
Yep, it looks like that last player alive was in long haul and tried to get through to get there, but just couldn't do it in time, so we have Team 2 onliners taking game 1 of this series.
And I gotta say, I'm not surprised. You know, big Kid Nasty fan, if you guys weren't aware. He's doing his thing, man. And like I've been saying before, if you've ever played with Nasty, he's not just the gunny, he's also got the brains to make this shit happen. So, love seeing him take that first game. I don't want to be super biased, but as a Las Vegas Halo native, you know, got to make sure that my people are succeeding here.
Absolutely, and you saw in the middle of that game, he had full control of B. He was shooting across to A, getting kills over there, getting the grapple, and then even grappled the camouflage up to himself. So he was really just doing everything on the map, opening it up, allowing his teammates to get more kills, and making sure that the other team couldn't come through. As we take a look at the scoreboard here, Kid Nasty with 37 kills and 10 assists. That is just so much damage. It's really hard to beat any team when you have somebody doing that much damage across the map.
Absolutely. It's disgusting. And we aren't even talking about that nasty triple kill that he had with the shock rifle. You know, the dude is just absolutely insane. I don't want this to necessarily turn into a Kid Nasty stand stream, but we might be watching this guy get all the way to the grand finals. So I believe this should be semifinals. So I believe the winner of this is in grand finals.
Absolutely, and I think we got a Slayer on Livefire coming up next. And what I'd really like to see out of Team Who is just a way to shut him down. You know, a lot of times when you have a player that's playing so well for, say, Lucid or Frosty or somebody like that on the map, other teams will try to make sure that they shut him down. And, you know, if they get shots on him, the whole team needs to gang up and make sure that he can die. Because if they cut the head off of the snake, like you said earlier, Ford, then maybe they can take care of the rest of the team, because he really just keeps this team together by putting so much damage out. So if they can shut him down, I think that Team Who will put up a much better fight.
Easier said than done, right? With a player like Kid Nasty, you got to be asking yourself, yeah, we got to shut him down, but how do we do that? So interested to hear, or I guess not hear, but see what the other Team Who, comes out with this next game. If they adjust their strategy at all, if they're just trying to make the same thing work, it'll be really interesting here, because Kid Nasty with that slaying power in a Team Slayer game, you definitely got to shut him down.
Absolutely, and it's just so tough, because if he's getting 20 kills like he did last game, that's almost half of the ones they already need to win the entire game. So we'll see if they can really shut him down. I wonder if Take Medicine on the other team is still going to be calling the shots. Maybe she realizes that Kid Nasty they need to get the sniper out of his hands for sure, too. And on Livefire, we got a sniper and we got an overshield. So if Team Who wants to win this game, they're going to have to keep both of those items out of Kid Nasty's hands for sure.
Yeah, I was really liking what Take Medicine was saying, the call she was making. Just got to see that connection with the whole team, make sure everything is happening cohesively, because it didn't seem like that was fully happening. People were getting a little lost in the sauce with their pushes, get a pick, and instead of taking that advantage and quitting while you're ahead, they gun in for more, and I feel like that sometimes can make a good situation a really bad one.
Absolutely. You got to make sure that you're all on the same page. A lot of times people say the right play is whatever everyone else is doing. If you're making the correct play, but it's not with your team, then it turns into the wrong play, because you can't do it alone in this Halo Infinite game that we got. You always have to be working together, or else plays are just not going to work.
Absolutely. Most of the time, I'd say, doing a bad idea together, or I guess an okay idea, is much better than executing a good idea by yourself. So always leaning on your team is important. And one thing I pointed out in the first series that I watched for Kid Nasty was the change that we saw from the first game to the third game. I think after working their way through this bracket, they're really starting to hit their synergies as a team, and they're really showing us that they're here to win.
Absolutely. I think they're just playing off of Kid Nasty's damage so incredibly well. There's a lot of support. I'm sure there's a lot of listening. I hope that we can get a live listen in with Kid Nasty's team at some point this game too, so maybe we can see if he's calling the shots and see just how well they're playing together and how this chemistry is meshing in this draft tournament.
Yeah, I would love to have some of that smooth, buttery voice in my ears, so I think we will. You know what? I think we call the shots, Jason. Not really. I hope Isaac didn't hear that, but I think we can ask for that, and it'll end up happening. So we'll see what we can get you guys.
Alrighty. Well, I think we should be starting this game off here pretty quick. I wonder if there's going to be an early push for the overshield. It comes up 30 seconds after the game starts, remember? So there's not an immediate push. We'll see kind of what they do. They want to trap the other team in B to make sure that they get control of this overshield, as Dr. Juice picks up the heat wave as we start this game off.
That worked out very well for them. There was potential for it to go really bad, but we see him taking a 2-0 lead off rip. That is unfortunate. Dropping the heat wave there. We see that player going back for it. Skyblaster looking for that heat wave. Gets it. We see a fight going on. Oh, did someone get ninja'd on elbow? No, I don't think so. Trying to get that OS right now. Team 2 onliners.
Yep, and it looks like Team 2 just didn't have the timing exactly right as they all fall. And I think that OS is in the hands of Team Who.
Wow, so we see Team Who coming out pretty decisively here. All the power weapons, a 4-point lead, doubling Team 2 onliner score. Granted, it's early, but still, if they can keep this up, this game is going to look really good for them.
And you see Hitachi here with the OS and the sniper rifle get taken out by Skyblaster. you know, he has the OS, so he feels kind of invincible, but maybe he pushed a little too far forward, got a little ahead of himself, and, you know, got team shot. So they took out that OS and that sniper.
OS is great for sure, but if you find yourself in a 1v2, chances are you're going to get melted. You might get one pick, but you really got to be shooting straight to get both of them.
Absolutely. And if we look at the scoreboard, we got Hitachi just having a great start. 5 kills already as he even gets the trade there. As we got an 11-7 lead. It's only a 4-kill game, so anything can really happen. As Take Medicine now has this ever so strong heat wave as they push over for this next OS, which is coming up in just 10 seconds.
Okay, so I have a request for the community. I hate it when casters mispronounce people's names, so can someone keep us honest with Hotagi's name? Is it Hotagi? Hotaji? I'm curious. Somebody let us know.
And we're going to need to know that quick because he's already got 8 kills on the board. That's the most out of anyone by over 4 kills, and I think that OS was popped. I didn't see where it went. Oh, it looks like it's in Team Who's hands again. So I think that if Team 2 wants to get a win here, they're going to have to get better control of that overshield.
I love what they're doing here, keeping the aggression up. I think they figured out how to shut Kid Nasty down, and it's numbers for sure. If you can keep those split spawns rolling and just keep them cycled, there's not much Kid Nasty's going to be able to do.
Absolutely. And Halo, as we talked about before, if you're not playing together and you don't have numbers in a gunfight, you're just not going to win. You're just not going to win. You know, if you got 2 BRs versus 1, 2's always going to win. And now we got Hotagi. I can't tell if that's definitely a keyboard and mouse flick there. That was really cool to watch with the heat wave. But they get taken out here pretty quick, as it looks like we got 2 dead on the side of Team Who.
You know, Jason, I must say, I'm actually pretty surprised at the number of high-level mouse and keyboard players that we're seeing in this tournament. I had 2 on my team alone, and I remember seeing some on another team that we're not watching right now. But Team Who is well with the high-level mouse and keyboard player. Not just high-level, but actually carrying his team in this game.
Absolutely, and it's just really cool to watch. I love that it's more balanced now. It allows for some really cool, snappy plays. And as you guys will look, it's only a 1-kill game right now. So Team 2 figured out how to bring it back. And we'll see where this next OS goes in about a minute, because I think that's going to be a deciding factor here. And I think 3 down for Team Who, as I was talking there.
Yeah, I think you're right. Unfortunately, Team 2 onliners getting some steam here as they're playing very close together. I would be willing to bet that Kid Nasty is at the reins right now. You know what, Mr. Izzy Plus, I'm starting to feel a little bit so that you can get this listen-in ready for when I ask for it in about 10 seconds. But I think we're going to get a listen-in here with Kid Nasty's team, so let's listen in.
Back tower 1, nice.
I'm looking tower.
Keydoor.
They're in A. A spawns, A spawns.
Okay, screens. Screens is weak. Screens 1 shot.
2 screens. Got sniper.
Inside A, 1 shot.
Nice.
On me, A pot.
Killed him.
Do the pinch,
Get out.
guys.
Nice.
Yeah.
That one B. In A. In A weak. Other B. Push B together. Push B. Okay, back up. Heal. Everyone heal. Everyone heal.
I'm looking at
Go
that. I'm looking
tower.
at
Go
that.
tower side. Go tower. Everyone go tower side.
Back tower.
We're at.
He's back tower. Back tower.
Call it. We Kentucky. We can tower. Spawning B. Spawning B. I'm
Okay,
here with
back
you
tower.
guys. I'm here, C-Plat.
Now we
Okay, back
You're
tower.
good. You're good to come up, C-Plat. You're good to come up, C-Plat if you need it.
I'm here. I'm getting top tower.
Yeah, I'm all
Mid.
Look mid.
I'm weak.
I got mid.
Cuts. One guy cuts.
I need help.
Cuts
I
one.
need one help.
Cuts one.
Hurt.
I'm dead.
Where is he? Where is he now?
Play together, guys. Play together. Hypo
There goes
spawn
B.
A.
There goes B. Take A. Go A. Go back A. Rotate back A.
Going back A. Typo has heat wave. Go. Be careful.
Yep, I'm going.
Big door. Wait for one of them to slide in.
Yeah.
Sky, I'm with you on window.
Hurt.
Guys on rat tunnel looking.
Don't see anything.
I can see it.
Rat.
There you go.
I'm with you.
Less than 25.
Yep, we need tower side.
That's on mid.
Here, bottom mid.
Watching big. I'm watching big.
Bottom mid.
I'm trying to help you.
Okay, inside A.
One more.
Right tunnel
man,
door behind you. Right tunnel door.
door.
Right tunnel door. Right tunnel door.
Say that. I'm here.
Rat door weak.
Dummy.
Bottom middle.
Nice.
Let's go. What time's OS? Look at OS time.
Fucking
Look at
A,
time of
dude.
OS.
Okay, my coach. Dummies.
OS
I'm
now.
weak.
OS up now.
Remember, they're desperate. Take your time. They'll fly OS. Let them make mistakes.
Backs. Two guys on backs. Two guys on backs, guys. Two guys on backs.
R2 backs. Okay, Keydor, Keydor weak. Keydor weak. Keydor weak.
I got over you. I got over you.
We have overshield. We have overshield.
One shot. Going step. Grabbing step. One on me back
tower.
Window on me.
Pillars weak. Hotagi.
R2 pillars.
One A pot.
And what do you know, Jason? It's almost like I know what I'm talking about. Kid Nasty with calls like play together, push B, look mid. I think he's really the driving force here, and I know I heard some other people making some calls too, but you gotta listen to Kid Nasty when he's backpacking your team like that.
Absolutely, Ford. You were spot on when you said that Kid Nasty was probably calling the shots. He was making sure that they had the right pushes together. But I also did love, I'm not sure whose voice we heard, but I heard somebody say that we need to relax. We need to just play this slow and let them make the mistakes because they do have a lead. So they want to make sure that they push into them and just get some kills and let Kid Nasty do his thing, as we got 17 kills for him and 16 kills and 8 assists out of Skyblaster, who's also just having an incredible game.
Absolutely. I think when they were saying it, we saw a player from Team Who push down Rat Tunnel, kind of ratty, in a crouching fashion, and immediately get lit up by 3 people. So they were really smart in making that call, and things are just working for them. And there we go, a 2-0 from Team 2 Onliners.
They just look so good, and I think you hit the nail on the head earlier when you were talking about their chemistry just coming together, and we really heard it in that live listen, and they just sounded like they were so coordinated, they knew what to do, they were listening to Kid Nasty, and they were even just making sure each other's relaxed. I think they're looking really good, and I think it's going to be a hard team to stop moving forward.
I think you're right. I would not want to be playing them next, that's for sure. I'm really interested to see who's actually coming out of that next game. I know my mods in chat are going to let y'all know who's playing next or who's currently playing. And let's take a look at this scoreboard right here. We see Kid Nasty 17 and 13. Skyblaster actually coming out hot. And then there goes the scoreboard, but that's okay.
But you saw there, Kid Nasty and Skyblaster both just putting out so much damage, so many assists, and then Typographic, and I can't remember the other player's name, but the other 2 on that team also just looked so good. They weren't dying. They were just putting down damage, listening to their team, helping wherever needed, and that's what just helped them get this victory here.
Yeah, they were really playing well together, and I think that's a skill in its own, you know, being able to adjust your play style based on who you're playing with. Some people can't do that, myself included. So, love seeing that, and I'm getting word that we got the scoreboard back, but let's take a peek at some of these clips real quick. Oh, Nasty with the huge piv.
And then that Heat Wave, like we said earlier, he's just a master at using the sandbox. He really knows how to use each little item to his fullest extent, and I think he may even have them on timers probably. He just knows when to look for them, how to use them, and how he can really put down as much damage as possible. Because if you look there, just 17 kills, his teammate with 18. And like I said, you can see Typographics numbers, they may not have as many kills, but only 8 deaths, and that's great within its own. He's helping anchor spawns, he's not dying. That's a huge stat to look at too, and a very underrated one.
Absolutely. I'm seeing Typo in chat. I'm just staying alive and letting them not have my heat wave, LOL. And you know what? That's exactly, I think in the first series I mentioned that. Typo, good friend of mine, we were talking about this tournament. He was saying he's just going to let Nasty do his thing, try to support him. And I think that's really the smart play.
Definitely. Typo's always a great teammate, you know, and he's also, I think, one of the best heat wave users in Las Vegas. So it's good that he's got control of that and making sure that his team is really set to take the win. And let's see if we can see the damage output as well, because I bet you that Skyblaster and Kid Nasty just had so much, and I'm correct. 4,500 damage out of both of them. That is pretty ridiculous and hard to beat if you're any team, not just Team Who. It's very difficult to beat people when they have 4,500 damage in a Slayer game.
You know, one thing I also want to point out is that damage taken tab. That's something that I've been very conscious of lately because your boy takes a shit ton of damage. And we see Kid Nasty with the most damage taken almost in the game. But, you know, that shows that he's not just sitting back and finishing kills. He's actually leading, getting into these fights, initiating, and making it happen.
he's a presence on the map. And when you have such a strong presence like that, I related him to, think people like Frosty and Lucid earlier. It's just, it keeps your mind on something, and when the other team is just thinking about where he may be and he's always in their face, it allows for players like Skyblaster, Typo, and Shades and Fades to make really sneaky flanks. And, when Team Who's so focused on trying to take out Kid Nasty, who's doing so much damage, they get punished for tunnel visioning that and getting pushed by the other players. So I think that they're just playing so well around each other and making sure they can support Kid Nasty in what he's doing.
I think you're right, and I know this is becoming a Kid Nasty Stan stream, and I apologize for that, but he is a Las Vegas Halo native, so got to support my boy out there. Another thing I wanted to point out there is, I know we don't have the score screen anymore, but Otagi, the mouse and key player, actually doing the best on his team. Love to see that happen. Oh, look at this production team. They're so good. So we see him actually leading his team in damage and kills, and I think being the only one on his team to actually go positive, so it's just really interesting for me to see these mouse and keyboard players entering the fray and actually doing really well.
Absolutely. It's super fun to watch. They have their own map presence that's also really good because they just move faster. They check corners really quick. If they want to escape a fight, they can just whip around and move around. And their movement is just so good that it also creates problems for us controller players, Ford. I know that Sacklar can be difficult to shoot, and some of the other keyboard and mouse players in the community, they really keep your mind on trying to shoot them with their super good movement.
Absolutely, yeah. It's actually very jarring whenever you shoot a mouse and key player in the back and he instantly turns around and snaps to you. It feels like something that I haven't experienced much in Halo, so it's quite a weird experience.
Absolutely, and even if they're a BR burst down, they can just turn around and escape the fight and get away from you super quick too. Whereas, usually controller players, we like to ego chow things, and even if we're down 2 BR bursts, we're still going to try to fight it out. So it's really cool to see these mouse and keyboard players breaking into Halo to give it a little more variety than what we see.
Absolutely. And we know that mouse and key players have only been able to play for like the past couple months, right, with that change. So who knows what we'll see a year from now. We've had a year to grind. We've been steady grinding this whole time. These guys haven't had as much of an opportunity to make this shit happen. So shout out to them, and can't wait to see you guys 6 months, 9 months, see what you're doing then. But real quick, Jason, we got a break coming up. We got the grand finals and the losers finals left, I believe. There might be another losers round game in there, but we'll be right back to watch that losers finals and then the grand finals, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. So we're going into the losers finals here. One thing I want to point out, production emphasized this several times, which means they want me to tell you, Team Yek has not dropped a map yet. So really interested to see if they can keep that up here. We just saw Team Who get 2-0'd by Team 2 Onliners, but despite that, they're a very strong team, and I think they definitely have potential to take this series.
Another cool thing that production also mentioned is that Trubil, I think I said his name right, it was actually a sub coming into this, so he wasn't even part of the team that was drafted. So it's really impressive to see them playing so well through so much adversity. We'll see how they do against this Team Who team, who's also looked really, really strong.
Love to see that for sure. Appreciate you guys being on standby for subs like that. If you are just joining us, one thing I want to reiterate is that we're all here just out of the kindness of our hearts and for our love for Halo. You know, shout out to Izzy Plus on production. He's really the one-man army making all this shit happen. Shout out to Jason, my co-caster here right now. You know, we're just hanging out. We're from the Las Vegas Halo scene, even though Jason lives in Utah, but he's an honorary member. And we're out here, you know, really just trying to give back to the gaming community that we love so much. So thank you, Nizzy, you're out there. Elite, you're out there in the chat. Like, if you see those guys, be sure to thank them, because this is a really cool thing that's happening, and none of us are getting paid for it. We just love to be here, and we're all having a blast.
And shout out to Ford, too. He's not going to gas himself up, but Fordy actually started this Las Vegas Halo community about a year ago, I think, and he's just brought so many people together with so much reach. I mean, I'm in Utah, for Christ's sake, like he said, and just so much outreach, such a beautiful community with so many nice people. And we have 8s going, I'd say maybe 4 to 5 times a week, even sometimes more. So if you guys want to join this wonderful community or the competitive Halo community, please join those Discord links that you've seen in chat. It's just a wonderful group of people. We always have a lot of fun. Sometimes we can be competitive. Sometimes we can just hang out and play custom games. Either way, it's a lot of fun. So please join up. Let's grow this community and continue this awesome Halo club that we've got.
And another little nugget I want to throw out there is sometimes we do LAN events. Shout out to the HyperX Esports Arena. Those guys have been very kind to give us a space to run 8s out of. We haven't had a tournament there in a while, but with the way things are going, I think we might have to put one on pretty soon. So if you're in the area, California, Utah, New Mexico, Arizona, like, come through, come play with us. But first, get to know us through Discord, man. Like Jason was saying, we're running 8s all the time. We're running custom games all the time. And the big emphasis that we have is it's all for fun, right? Like, we're all playing a video game at the end of the day. We're not trying to yell at each other and get mad after an 8s match. Like, it's all for the fun of it. So come out, play some games. I believe that Discord is in chat right now, and the Comp Halo sub. Get in there. Comp Halo Hub. Get in there, Discord too. We got some great stuff going on.
Absolutely, and you'll be able to play with all of these wonderful players that you're seeing frag out today, such as Kid Nasty and Premium Yance, who we're going to see in this next series, who has been fragging out for his team, and it looks like we just got the map set. The first game is going to be a King of the Hill Streets, followed by a Slayer Aquarius, Strongholds Recharge, Oddball Streets, and then a Slayer on Empyrean if we need it. So this first game, a King of the Hill Streets, what do you want to see in this series, Ford?
You know, obviously, we just watched Team Who. I think if they can keep together here, especially on a map like Streets, things can get out of hand really fast because the map is so small. You go 2 down, they're flipping your spawn, so you're getting split spawns, and you are just getting cycled over and over and over again. So hopefully they can get their footing here, really start to work together to get that map control, because Yek, while I haven't seen them play yet, as I mentioned before, they have not dropped a map. So in the losers bracket, they have not dropped a map. So they should be a pretty formidable team here.
Absolutely, and like we've talked about before, numbers are going to be so important in this series, and that comes down to communication. You know, if you have a couple players dead, do you want to keep pushing and keep them cycled, like you said, or do you maybe want to hold the King of the Hill setup? We'll see what each team elects to do. This King of the Hill Streets, there's a lot of different spots where we like to set up, as we start off with Take Medicine, who's going to try to push for these rockets and get that first hill.
Ooh, almost there on Commando. We see this top C player trying to lay down some damage with the red gun. Oh, rockets in front C right now. Oh, big kill. I thought they were going to trade right there, but it ends up working out.
And as you'll notice, everyone, when we watch this game on Streets, there is a lot of sandbox items. So it's really going to come down to who controls the sandbox better, such as that red gun that we see fall in Red Room. We'll see if that gets picked up.
Okay, I didn't realize this is King Kunta's game. It's Crash's game. Those are some Vegas Halo guys right there. I just didn't recognize the team name. Love to see these guys doing so well in the contenders bracket here. We're not calling it a losers bracket because we're just here for fun and stuff. So shout out to them. Oh, we see a big piv right there. Hotagi trying to really come out strong.
And as we see, Yek has that PD control, which we know is just so strong for this hill. But it looks like Team Who knows that, and they're kind of pushing through that A side to get control of PD spawns and see if they can't break this hill, which Yek has just so dominantly controlled for the first part of this game.
Yeah, that hurts right there, dying on B stairs with the shotgun. If that player was able to live and get another repeek in, maybe this would have gone a different way. But we see Yek immediately flying into C here to get those C spawns, but they didn't expect Team Who to already be posted up.
Beautiful play by Revelation there to just sit back, not over-challenge anything. He knows that hill's coming to him, and he knows that they have to push him. So he just stayed quiet and waited until that first player came and he could get a quick, easy kill.
Love to see it, and we're seeing a, what's it called, a scrum, right? Where it's like really mixed up. So we're seeing a scrum here on C with Team Who finally getting map control, pushing out to purple. Oh, changed my mind. I'm going back to C stairs. We're trying to keep this C control.
And it looks like Crash gets a beautiful rocket off, and that's going to be sitting front A, which I think is still going to fall in the hands of Yek again. And so we'll see if they can break this C hill with these rockets. Right now, Team Who has a really commanding hold as Take Medicine tries to get a flank, but it doesn't work. And now Trivial, the sub, picks up 2 kills.
Yeah, while he died with those rockets, Crash, he managed to be able to throw them to his teammate, which is really what unlocked this push here. So we see Yek getting that C control, finally getting some points on this hill. A drop weapon!
Oh my goodness, and Hotagi, the keyboard and mouse player, maybe breaking some GAs there with that red gun. We'll see if anything's said about that. But Hotagi overall did a great job of playing his life back C, making sure he lived up long enough for his teammates to get there. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out, but I really love the thought behind what he was doing. He didn't want to challenge until his teammates could get there to help.
And, you know, while he is technically breaking GAs, I think PC players get a break there because, like I was saying before, we've had a year to grind on this. They're at a small disadvantage here, and some would still say that controller is still the superior input in Halo. So, while he is using drop weapon, there are no rules against it. It is not a DQ, it is not anything like that. That is not an invitation to start using the sword and mangler, so please don't do that, but just be careful with your GAs.
Absolutely. And Ford, I'd like to bring attention to Trivial, the guy that we were talking about, the guy who came in on short notice for us, was ready to play whenever he was called upon. He's got 14 kills right now, which is helping his team with this dominant 2-0 lead they have. We'll see if he can continue that, or if Team Who can maybe shut him down and try to get this third hill.
You know, I bet all the captains who have been knocked out and are watching right now are watching him do so well, because if he was a sub, that means he didn't actually get picked for a team. He got fat-kitted, which is unfortunate that happened, but if you're watching, don't worry. We're making special accommodations for those people that weren't able to play today. But if he didn't get picked and he's doing this well, I'm sure captains are looking at him going, man, why didn't I pick up this guy?
Absolutely, and now he's got rocket control, and he's just flying around like an AC-130, getting big rocket kills, getting control of the hill, flipping around. He's moving pretty quick. He may be on a really high sense or mouse and keyboard as well. And here we go, putting shots on a beautiful nade out there out of the Team Who player as they still try to break this PD, whereas Yek is just living back in PD, not allowing him to break it.
Love this play out of Tires, getting aggressive with his teammate. You know, Team Who really playing together right now. Let's see if they can actually get this hill, because while it isn't, they're playing together, it isn't going great for them. So let's see if they can make it happen.
And look, I love this play again. This Yek team is just so good at playing their lives and making sure they don't throw them away when their other teammates die. You know, Trivial there, even though he dies, he gets taken out. He stayed back A long enough to get his teammates that cafe spawn so that they could push back into the hill very quick. And now they still have hill control because of that. And they get that third hill and already have control of hill 4. Now we'll see if Team Who can't push through that PD side and maybe break this and try to get a hill because they're running out of time.
Yeah, Yek with an incredible losers run here. Excuse me, competitors run. Starting out 3-0 here, they're really showing us why they haven't dropped a map yet. So impressive to see my boys King Kunta crash. Y'all are getting carried a little bit, but that's fine. Look at Try. He's like absolutely going insane in this game. He's showing that he should not have been fat kidded.
And he did absolutely the perfect thing again. He hid back A. Everyone on the other team ran through him, and he was very disciplined, didn't shoot, waited for his teammates to spawn back A again with him, and they got the easy flank, which really confused everyone. But we got Dr. Juice with rockets and hill control. So this is going to be a big opportunity for Team Who if they can use these rockets well.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off there, Jason. I got a little excited with Juice with rockets.
Absolutely. I'm there with you, right there with you. As it looks like Yek's pushing through to PD.
Yep, so it looks like they're going to get this point. The next one's going to be real tough, though. They have ample time, 3 minutes. It is the bottom mid hill, right?
It is, yep. And it looks like there's one rocket, but he still has one. Dr. Juice been playing very disciplined with these rockets. And we'll see if they amp to go with C control here, as that's usually a good spot to hold for this hill, or if they maybe continue to hold this A side and see if they can't get this hill before time runs out.
Oh, this is great. This is great. We see Team Who. Just kidding. I thought he was going to live there, but he took the piv.
What a play from Tribal.
No lie, man. And they're just playing time here, despite it being 3 minutes, it looks like. They're just kind of going to try to run this time out, because even if Team Who gets this hill, they can play time on the next hill as well. So there's not a lot of reason for them to be dying in this bottom mid hill. And as I say that, they hop in.
I couldn't agree with you more, 40. I think that playing time is a fantastic decision if they opt for that. Just because, like you said, they can waste as much time here, and then they can do it again on this next hill. That's the pros of being so dominant in that early game and getting a quick 3-0 lead.
You love to see it, as I'm sure everybody is aware by now. I am a stand for my people, and Yek coming out strong, 3-1. Ooh, pushing out these C spawns. You definitely want C for this bottom mid hill. That gives you much more control over things like rockets. Quick pick there, and we see Revelation going down on driveway.
And even though he went down, he made sure that it didn't go without a fight. He was using that shotgun very, very well, putting a lot of damage down. Like we said earlier, the sandbox is going to be very important on a map, especially like this Streets, where there's just so many different items you can use to push yourself forward. And here's the best sandbox item on this map. Here we got Dr. Juice with another rocket kill coming in.
Is that the same rocket since when I yelled Juice, or am I just missing something? Because I feel like Juice ran around. That was the same skin on the rockets. We might need a slow-mo replay just for my slow brain to keep track. But really getting a big pick there with the rocks. Ooh, love it with the red gun. Nice quick 3, and we see him collapsing on this red room guy.
See, I wonder if he knows he's there. It doesn't look like he does. Oh, he hears him. Beautiful shots to finish off that kill. Finish off that red guy.
Yeah,
red room player, sorry.
I don't think Juice had much of a presence in previous games, but here he's showing that he does not want to lose. He's trying to get into those grand finals right here. Laying down some beautiful shots. This is going to be a big fight right here on Planners. Oh, a pick on Arcade. This B player just needs to live, and it's 1v1. It's 2v1, just kidding. Oh, that was a mean reversal.
Absolutely, and we'll see what Yek decides to do here, if they elect to play time with 1 minute and 30 seconds left, or if they elect to take the hill, because that is plenty of time for Team Who, and we see a triple kill out of Take Medicine, who then decides to be disciplined and not jump out for the over. She does have the shotgun and the thrust, so we'll see if she can't play with that, as Yek has a natural pinch on this hill. We'll see how Team Who decides to deal with this.
Oh my goodness, Take Medicine with a big 4-shot there. I'm actually starting to get excited for Team Who. I thought they were just going to get kind of rolled on this map, but they're icing up here. We see them making this a game. They got the lead on this 6th hill, trying to tie it up 3-3. Maybe Yek shouldn't have been playing time after all.
And who else but Tribble with the rockets? We'll see how many kills he can pick up. There's one. As he gets pushed down by that red gun player, we know that red gun's so strong. He jumps up, sees if he can't find another kill with the rockets, and he does. As there's one more player on the hill who's holding it back, and it's who other than Take Medicine, trying to keep the other players off the hill.
Nizzy, if you're watching this, I'm counting on you to let us know if it's tribal or tribal. I think it might be tribal, but Nizzy's going to find out for us.
Definitely on me if I've been saying it wrong, but either way, that player does have 30 kills, and I'd like to also highlight Crash's 16 assists. You know, even if it's not a lot of kills, definitely putting in the damage and helping the team.
I'm sorry, we just got a crash, unfortunately. Oh, someone joined this Phoenix fellow. All right.
He just wanted a little bit of the action. He saw how cool and good these games are. He wanted in.
Quick reminder, close your lobbies, especially in tournaments like this, because sometimes people just want to join in on the fun. Sometimes people are actually trolling you and trying to ruin your game. So be sure, especially, I know some of you grand finals people are watching. If you're a host, close that damn lobby, please, so we don't have to restart like this, because it was just getting good. Am I right, Jason?
Absolutely. And Ford, look into your 8-ball and tell me who was going to win that game. Who do you think had the momentum to swing that third hill?
You know, I'm seeing a unsure right here. I really think that could have gone either way. As I've been saying this whole time, mental is a huge part of this game. And whenever you get a 3-0 lead and you're feeling great, and then things start to go so poorly that it's a tied game at 3-3, not that they got that third point, but it looked like it was kind of going that way. Are you checked at that point? Are you icing up? And with these draft teams, it can be harder to ice up with some people that you don't know. If one guy starts to really go down that rabbit hole, it's hard to bring back.
Absolutely. And as we go for this reset of the game, I really wonder what we're going to opt to do, as that hill that they were on is the first hill of the game. So I wonder if the teams will elect to play it with the current score, where Yek had three hills taken and Team Who had 2, or if we're just going to replay the whole map. Either way, I think we got a really good one ahead looking for us. We're going to have rockets off the rip. Every single sandbox item will be up. So we'll see how each team elects to move. I think these rockets are going to be very, very important regardless. We'll see if Dr. Juice can't get those in his hands again.
You know, I think depending on who's host, I think that has an impact on how this is going to play out. Because if I'm Team Who and I was about to cap that third point and the other guy was host and he didn't close the lobby, I'm pointing fingers right now. I'm trying to get that 3-3 score so that his first hill wins. I don't know if it'll pan out that way. I think what makes probably the most sense here is to start with that 3-2 score. But still, I'd be frustrated that half a point, like that's a decent amount of time, and that definitely could be a game changer.
Absolutely. And like you said, with mental and momentum, if they already have half of it, they've got a lot of momentum looking forward. And Team Yek, who sees that they have so much time, it's really hard to bounce back and try to get more, where they really couldn't decide whether they were going to play time or play the hill. Now with this reset, time is not going to be a factor for it. It's going to be whoever captures this hill if it's first hill.
That's a great point. There was only about a minute left. That also could have played a role in how that game was going to pan out. But so I think we're the better team will win, replay the whole ish. You know what? I mean, I don't know. We'll see where we pan out. If I'm Team Who, I'm fighting for that full reset as opposed to 3-2. Obviously, that would probably work out a little better. But I'm trying to get word from production on how we're going to sort this out. Don't know quite yet. Sudden death. First hill wins. I love it. I hope I didn't influence that by what I was saying on broadcast, but okay, apparently I did it.
And I don't know about you, Ford, but I'd love to hear that. I think this is going to be so exciting. And like we said, no one can play time. No one can play board. No one can play slow. It's going to be fast gameplay for both teams, and I'm really excited. I think it'll be fun to watch.
I think you're right. And I think the spawns play a little bit more of a factor here, right? Because ideally for that first hill, you want PD. You don't want to be pushing up driveway up these stairs. That's not ideal. So the Eagle player is going to have a little bit, or Eagle team, I should say, is going to have a little bit of an advantage having those PD spawns secured off rip. But if you get rockets, if you get red gun, if you get shotgun, there's not much that's going to keep them in PD.
Absolutely, and even if that C spawning team gets those rockets, they could elect to push through into PD and steal those spawns away super quick. So we'll see. We'll see what both teams elect to do. I think last game we did watch them push for those PD spawns and take them. So we'll see if they do the same thing, or we'll see maybe if they elect to focus more on the hill, since this hill matters most.
Excellent. I think we hear Nizzy there saying his game crashed. Just shout out to Nizzy for helping put this whole thing on. He's been instrumental in making this happen. So our observer just crashed. If you weren't aware of that context, so we're gonna get back in that lobby. Excuse me. We're gonna get back in that lobby, get observing, get you guys back into the Halo action as soon as we can. But first, we're gonna take a quick break. But don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am Ford Fajeri, aka Shakti, here with my co-host, Jason, aka Jason C. Jason, how you feeling?
I'm feeling really good, and we heard some really interesting stuff from production about this series moving forward. We saw Hatagi break some GAs by dropping weapon in the first game, and we were really wondering what was going to come of that. Well, we just learned that he refuses to not follow GAs for the rest of this series. So all bets are off, Ford. We may see some manglers, we'll see some drop weapons, we'll see some swords, and personally, I'm pretty excited to see how that's going to play.
You know what? I gotta admit, I'm excited too. I know I was telling people that's not an invitation to pick up sword, but apparently the captains were talking. They said, Hotagi, all right, cool, we can play for 1 point. We'll give you that 1 point, but we would like you to stop using drop weapon. And Hotagi said, no. And after that, the other team was like, well, if you're not going to stop using drop weapon, I'm picking up the sword. And he said, bet. So here we go. Let's see what happened.
On this map, we don't have any of those GA'd weapons to start, but we always have drop weapon. So we'll see what these teams do, and we'll see what they do moving forward in the series after this game. But if you guys did not hear, this is going to be a first hill win situation. So whoever wins this B hill is going to win the game. So let's see how they play it.
Thank you for giving that context, Jason. I think I jumped into that, just assuming everybody already knew it. So we see Yek here taking the lead. They're Cobra, correct? So they came out of those C spawns and actually managed to get B control, which is impressive. But they go 3 dead, but actually Team Who went 4 dead at the same time. So you can see them racking up almost half of that hill time that they need.
And some beautiful damage from the first spawner to get Yance off of the hill. We'll see how he responds as Team Who is pushing up that driveway side really hard.
Ooh, that was a big kill by Yance right there. We see a 2v2, but Team Who actually coming out on top and getting some hill time of their own. But 2 players to go down on Team Who. So does Yek start to shove right here and take the advantage? And oh, that's a big stick. That's really going to turn the tide.
Absolutely, and we got Yek with a pretty good lead on this hill. But like you said, Juice just got a huge stick, and I don't think that they know he's there. Some beautiful shots from Tribal. That's a huge win, as Tribal, as we were talking about earlier, is just putting on a clinic. He's got 7 kills already. He didn't elect to grab that red gun in Red Room. We'll see if anyone picks that up, and it looks like his teammate did, as I see some bullets firing across the map.
So Team Who has managed to have some B control, but they haven't gotten much hill time out of it, unfortunately. We see Yek closing in on that hill. This could be their map pretty soon. And we see a really big fight on planners. Oh, that's rough, but King Kunta does actually get the pick.
Yep, and now we got 2 dead, almost 3 dead on the side of Team Who. And I think Crash dropped that shotgun somewhere when he died, so we'll see if that plays a factor. As someone, it looks like, Tribal with a rocket kill, and now he's killed. So the rockets are no longer in play as Crash pushes this hill to see if they can't finish it off. They're only about 3 seconds out.
I think that's it. There it is. We see Yek capping that first point. Some final kills coming through. That's not good. We don't like that.
Teabagging and body disrespect there.
Yeah, I think there's some tension. As I mentioned before, money's on the line. So I'd like to emphasize that we're here for the funsies, right? Like the point of this community tournament is to have fun. It's a draft tournament. We're not really trying to get sweaty. We wanted to put some, a carrot on a stick at the end of the bracket to make sure that people are playing their best. But when there's money on the line, things get a little heated. So we're seeing some of that frustration come through and some of that extra competitiveness start to surface.
Absolutely, and we still have a best of 5 series ahead of us. So we'll see if these tensions kind of subside and maybe we get a cleaner game, or we'll see if GAs are still off for the rest of the series and things get a little chippy. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some more body disrespect, but I hope, like Ford said, at the end of the day, we're all just friends, we're all just enjoying it, we're just playing Halo together, coming together as a community. But we'll see, as I think they're talking about the GAs in that game chat right now. But if we look at the scoreboard before we jump into the next one, Tribal with 8 kills just leading his team once again.
And one thing I want to reiterate, I know I've kind of been a broken record on this point, but I think it's important to give credit where credit is due. This is a community-run event, and when I say community-run, I don't mean people are getting paid. I mean this is the kindness of people's heart and their passion for Halo that's running this whole event. So if you see Nizzy in the chat, if you get a hold of Izzy Plus, if you see Elite Gamer, those are really the 3 guys who made this all happen. So shout out to them, and I am so thankful that we can give back to the community that we have built, and hopefully we continue to do more events like this because there's obviously an appetite for it.
Absolutely. Shout out to them as we jump into some of these highlights from the first part of this map. There's Revelation with the beautiful patience play that we saw earlier, as then he's unfortunately flanked. Some of these highlights were really fun to watch. I wonder if we'll even see the drop weapon highlight show up. That was a small play in the moment, but may turn out to be one of the most important plays of the series, as it may set the tone for how GAs work for the rest of the set.
Yeah, that's very true. We don't think we got that clip, but that's okay. We all saw it. It's burned into our brain.
We'll all remember it, that's for sure.
And we're really going to be remembering it on... keep me honest, Jason. What is the next map and mode? Yeah, last time I asked, you got it so fast, so I'm just going to put you on the spot again.
I believe, is going to be a Slayer on Aquarius. So that is going to have no GA'd weapons, unfortunately, but drop weapon will come. And then you hear I say unfortunately, as I'm a little excited because in Game 3, we do have a recharge strongholds, which as you all know on that map, we do have a Mangler and a sword. So we'll see what teams elect to use and how they're going to go about GAs for that map especially. But first we got this Slayer Aquarius, which we can know can go all sorts of different ways depending on who's really firing on all cylinders.
One thing to note, if you're not big into Halo, those GA'd weapons, the Mangler and the sword that we're going to be seeing on Recharge, those have seen a nerf since they've been GA'd. So I'm actually really interested to see how they play. I think that the sword not trading was the biggest thing about why it got GA'd, in my opinion. So I'm really curious to see if does it play better. Maybe it actually works, because cutting out sword from that C side, it does make C super weak. And we see it, right? Like, people hold A and B and keep trapping them C. Well, if you have a sword spawning in C to help you break out of it, it's a much better location to be at. So does that change the way that this whole map is going to play out? And are there strategies that have been used that are no longer going to work because of the GAs being broken?
Absolutely. I'm really excited to see how that works, because if someone's just holding an A-B set, they could just grab that sword and slip into a hold and get a quick kill. And what we just heard from production, though, is that no GAs are being broken, supposedly. But we'll see how that plays out. Hopefully they stay true.
I was getting excited. I thought we were trailblazing here, being some of the first people to reintroduce sword and see how it was going to impact the game. But GAs are back on. Money's on the line. It's not the time to mess around. So I understand totally where these teams are coming from.
Absolutely, and we got this Slayer on Aquarius, which, as you all know, there is a camo on this map. It's going to spawn top middle at the very beginning of the game, so I know that each team is going to try to fight for it, as it will be a pivotal item in this game.
Absolutely. The plays that can be made with that camo on a small map like Aquarius are crazy, because you definitely have the verticality there, but it's really easy to get up, down, blue base, red base, wherever you need to get. So really interested to see what the plan is for that camo off rip, if they're flying at it, if they're baiting it. But I think that's definitely going to set the tone for the rest of the map.
Absolutely, and it'll be exciting too at the beginning. You know, on Aquarius, you can see the other team within seconds of spawning. So we'll see if there's a couple deaths maybe at the beginning. Maybe teams will elect to play it safe and not shoot at the beginning. We'll see as we start off with Hitagi, who's going to be pushing that pink side, maybe elect to grab this heat wave off the rip, which is also very strong on this map.
Yep, and we see Team Yek playing pretty conservatively for the most part. One guy staying flagged, they're working car side pretty well. Managed to get that camo, can he get away with it? Oh, and he dies, unfortunately. I think that was a team nade or something. Not sure what happened there.
I think so too, and that's just so unfortunate. But I know that both teams would elect for a burn of that camouflage rather than the other team having it. So I think both teams are going to be pretty content, as we got a 3-3 tie moving into the first part of this game.
Yeah, that was a big kill right there. I thought he was going to trade with the melee, but unfortunately he doesn't. We see Team Yek collapsing on Blue Gen, but they left a guy behind them. I don't know if they know that or not, so they're actually in a bad spot. The way you want to play Slayer on this map is if you're spawning pink, do not push up to top pink. You really need to go back through your base and hold that window, because if you're not holding window and you're spawning pink side or even car side, you're immediately pinched by the other team, and you really need that window.
Absolutely, and I think that was a big kill we saw out of Tribal to get that heat wave out of Hatagi's hands, as he was just raining hellfire on the other team with that heat wave. We know it can be so powerful and overwhelming in this map, as now it's in the hands of Dr. Juice. We'll see if he can't push top middle and get a couple kills with it himself.
Yeah, as I said before, it's a pretty small map, so, excuse me, while things like camo are going to be a big difference maker, also those shotguns like Heatwave are going to be super effective. You can get across the map so quickly, and if you're managing to get them to split spawn and you're just taking fights with the Heatwave over and over again, there's not a whole lot that they can do. You see Hotage thrusting in for a big kill. I saw some, some body disrespect going on earlier. I think there's definitely some tension going on here. Hotage playing to win, so tension is high. The game is starting out pretty close.
Absolutely, and we saw there that Team Yek actually had Team Hu trapped on that pink side just like they wanted, but unfortunately their timings were just a little bit off, so they couldn't pinch him, and it allowed Team Hu to really spread out on the map. And now it looks like Team Yek is kind of getting trapped. As I say that, though, Team Hu goes 3 dead, but Revelation gets out with that camouflage.
And they went 3 dead almost immediately. I don't know if you noticed that. So they were probably taking 1v1s, which is not what you want to do. But we got to listen and ready for Team Yek. So let's see what's going on for their key to success.
Dead. Yo, Isaac, are you an admin?
two blue gen.
Yo, this guy's still drop weaponing. Blue shit.
Blue base.
Car two. Someone help yellow gen, bro.
I'm yellow fridge.
Yo, you gotta get out fridge fast.
I'm out fridge. P2. P2 one shot, guys.
Up on P2. Nice.
P2
Just
dead.
live up.
Nice.
I spawned up.
I'm in with the shots.
Flying at you. That was him.
Okay,
I'm one shot, bro.
Help each other.
Alright, blue gen bridge.
Okay, here.
We're good. Yo, take blue base.
Don't
come over here.
Coming up blue fridge.
One's here.
Dead.
Yo,
One more, dead.
car two. Better.
down.
Hopping car 3.
I hear it.
Yo, I need help yellow court, man.
Can I help
Yellow
you?
court. Nice, dude.
Nice, let's go. 4.
Yeah, 2 down, 4 down. I'm holding blue base.
I heard that. I spawned blue gen. One's P C2.
I think yellow P.
C2 I'm trying to help you, Yance. Another one yellow gen.
Oh, I just trolled.
Yeah, back the fuck off of me, kid. Come here.
Yellow courtyard weak and yellow car 3 going bottom mid.
Yeah, dead.
2 down.
P1.
Yeah, P1 shooting me in the back.
I traded 3 dead.
Nice.
P1.
Okay,
Coming
2
up.
down. Yeah. I'm getting up. I'm playing P2, guys.
Blue gen, I'm one shot.
I heard that. Hey, camo's up.
I have cam.
I'm hitting
Blue gen,
P2.
I need a little help. I'm moving.
We can play this through blue fridge. We can play this.
Yeah, we can play through blue fridge. Yeah, one blue base.
Top blue base,
Two shot blue
guys.
base.
Car 1.
Okay, here.
Blue base still. Blue
Hey,
flag.
me and King,
Car 1 shot
are
going
hitting blue
blue.
base.
Car 1 going blue, 1 shot.
King, get your trade at least.
Bro. Fuck. Nice.
Dude, I can't
Nice.
find anybody. Give me comms. I have
Hey,
camo.
P2 tribal.
I spawned yellow
back
fridge.
blue base.
Blue P jump up.
Back
Blue P
blue-
jump up weak.
Back blue base. Blue
I
base.
can't see
P
P side, bro.
You're dog shit. Oh my fuck.
I'm down.
Yo, I'm hitting.
Well, it seems like these teams really have some choice words for each other. As I was saying before, things are getting heated. Team Yek really
Definitely.
wants to win this.
Definitely getting pretty heated out here, and I love to see the competition. Hopefully everyone knows we're still friends at the end. But something I'd like to point out is I love to hear in those comms things like "heard that" or "I'm pushing this." You know, they're not just being human UAVs. They are calling out what they're going to do, where they're going to do it, so they can help their team stay coordinated and make sure everyone's on the same page. It was really cool to hear.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing that the man, the myth, the legend, Callus will tell you, really helpful in helping the Las Vegas Halo scene grow and succeed. So shout out to that man. But one thing he'll always tell you is that sometimes saying what you're doing is much more valuable than saying where the other team is. Because if you're working together, it doesn't matter where the other team is. You're going to fry them. So you really want to make sure you're playing with your team, and while you definitely want to let your teammates know where your opponents are, sometimes that can just clutter comms, and if everyone is just shouting out locations at each other, it's hard to prioritize what's more important.
Absolutely, and it looks like we've got a 9-kill lead in favor of Yek. This heatwave still proving to be so important in this game, as I feel like every time we've switched over to somebody getting a lot of kills, it's always at the hands of that heatwave. And we'll see if Team Who can make their way back. They get a couple kills. They have numbers with that 2 dead on the side of Yek. We'll see if they can capitalize on it, as Crash has this camo.
Yeah, this is tricky to come back from if you're Team Who, but not impossible. This might make it impossible if he gets this dub right here. Oh! Okay, so he gets the 1. He's looking around for the 2nd, but they know he's in yellow gen. But they do
Good
not push him.
patience, though, at the beginning to not just shoot his gun and get melted, because if those 2 players knew he was there, I'm sure that they could have turned around and at least taken him down, if not both lived out of it too. We'll see if he can't continue. He is going to be running out of camo very soon.
Absolutely. So Yek needing 5 kills to close this out, which would put them up 2-0 on the map count. So Jason, what is the next map?
The next map after this is going to be that Strongholds on Recharge. And as we did hear in the live listening, it sounded like somebody was still dropping weapons. So that GA may or may not be in effect for the next game. We'll have to continue to see, as it looks like Yek is just dominantly controlling this map, as they're going to fly around and try to push for this final kill that they need.
Yeah, not gonna lie. I'm as much as, you know, GAs are important and all that, I will not be mad if we see some sword action. That should be really fun.
Absolutely. I'm all about the excitement of this tournament, and I think that would only spice things up a little bit more.
Yek going up 2-0 in this series. Losers finals. Winner of this is in the grand finals. They will have to reset the bracket once they're in grand finals, but still, they're looking good for getting into those grand finals. As I said at the beginning of this, Yek has not dropped a map at the losers bracket, so what we're seeing out of them is pretty impressive.
Absolutely, and we'll see if they can't keep it up against this Team Who team. I know that they are also just really hungry to come back, you know, and a reverse sweep has happened before, and it could happen right now. So if you're Team Who, you definitely don't want to give up, as you could totally bring this back. As there are some bright spots on this scoreboard that we look at. You know, they were almost positive each player, but Tribal just again doing so much damage, with King Kuta having 11 assists. Just beautiful things you see on that scoreboard. Crash and Yance just playing their lives so well. With Hotagi unfortunately dying 16 times, it's hard to scrape back from that big of a hole.
Yeah, and so I'm seeing now, I'm up in chat a little bit, chatting. So we see Yek got knocked into the losers bracket by Straight Flush, excuse me, which, if I'm not mistaken, was Rattlecan's team?
Yes, I think so.
Yes, shout out to Rattlecan, a Las Vegas Halo OG. So my man is good, and I believe he got knocked out by Nasty's team. I'm just saying stuff, guessing, honestly. I'm not 100% sure, but very strong team for them to knock Yek into the losers bracket. But Straight Flush is nowhere to be found now, so who's going to stop Yek at this time? Is it going to be Kid Nasty's team in the grand finals, or is it going to be Team Who right here in losers finals?
Absolutely, we'll see. And I think that if Yek can continue this tear that they're on, and maybe even 3-0 this series, the momentum that they've got going into grand finals is going to, I think, play a huge role. And we'll see, maybe they'll be the team that can shut down Kid Nasty, because we haven't seen anyone do it yet.
Absolutely. If you know me, you know I preach about mental all the time. Coming off a dub into grand finals while Kid Nasty's been sitting there, they're a little cold. They just watch this team maybe 3-0 these guys. Like, that gets in your head a little bit. So, gonna see how Nasty stays positive after this.
Absolutely. Momentum just plays a huge factor, which I know that Yek has a lot of that momentum right now. I know that they're maybe a little annoyed as well, as the GAs were broken, so they've got fire right now. They've got a lot of reason to win. So we'll see if they can push that into that Recharge Strongholds. However, this is the map that's going to have some of those weapons that could spice things up a little bit if we decide to break GAs. We'll see how that goes.
I think spice things up is an understatement. We're going to see content that hasn't existed in the competitive Halo community in months. So that would actually be pretty fun on my part, actually. I'm hoping we get to see some broken GAs, just because let's get mixy. Let's see what happens. But I know that money's on the line. You know, tensions are high. Is Hotage's teammates going to kind of reel him back in, say, no, we don't want to play with no GAs. You got to cut this drop weapon shit out. So really interested to see what happens.
We'll see where we go. And just another shout out before we start this game to both communities that came together to put this tournament together. The competitive Halo Hub and Las Vegas Halo. The Discords are in the chat. Make sure you go ahead and join those Discords. Come play in our 8s. Come make some friends. They're great communities. And I hope to see you this week. We play all the time. Hope to see some new faces.
I think we will be seeing some new faces. So let's see here. The man, the myth, the legend. Nizzy, are you there? I'm assuming that your voice can be heard on broadcast. Nizzy, how are you feeling about this tournament so far, first of all?
Can I be heard?
Yeah, dog.
Oh, so far so good, man. Just observing away. Just I've been smiling all day. It's very cool to see kind of two communities come together. Everyone being down for this. It's gone better than I could have hoped, and yeah, man, I love esports, especially Halo's my favorite game of all time. That's the only shooter I've ever played, only shooter I've ever tried to grind, well, Infinite. And so just to kind of see this come to fruition, just being this involved with two communities is awesome. And just shout out to everybody that's helped. There's too many people to name, and just everyone watching. Thank you guys, man. It means a lot to myself and Eli, the other admin. And a big shout out to Izzy as well for this awesome production so far, and my boy Adam for adminning the whole thing too, along with Eli. And thank you guys too for casting.
Shout out Nizzy. What a great guy. He's doing a lot of work to put this together for sure.
Truly. My man has been breaking his back this past week, and I've done nothing but give him trouble. So thank you again, Nizzy. Appreciate you putting this all on, and really excited to see how this potentially last game pans out. So we're hopping into game right now. Let's get right into it, Jason.
We're starting off with King Kunta. They're going to be pushing this tower side. We'll see who gets this camo off the rip as they get a quick kill in tower. So maybe they have control and they can try to grab this camo. We'll see where it goes as they get a quick 2 dead.
You know me, Jason. I don't screw around with this fighting for control thing. I just fly at camo as absolutely fast as I can, and 70% of the time it just results in a free camo. So I'm surprised that there was such a skirmish in control. I'm a big believer that you want to stay out of control, and if they want control, frankly, they can have it, because I'd rather be top A watching crosses to gold and getting more map control that way. Control just kind of feels like you're in the center of everything, getting shot from every angle.
Absolutely. Control doesn't necessarily mean control, you could say. And I think this camo must have been burned because I haven't seen it on the map. But now we have a really interesting player in Tribal with the shock as he looks at 2 people. We'll see if he can't get a couple kills or if he just elects to get away with this so important power weapon as Yex starts to jump out to a 50-0 lead with this dominant trip cap they had for so long.
And one thing I want to point out, Yek with only 2 deaths on their entire team right now, so pretty decisive victory, or excuse me, not a victory, but victories, individual victories that we are seeing here on the map right now. We see Tribal trying to get out with that shock rifle, and there he goes with his first death.
And I don't want to talk too soon, but it looks like that sword is staying on that sword platform, so we may be agreeing to GAs for the rest of it. As now Hutagi, the mouse and keyboard player, is going to see what he can do with this shock as they break into A here.
You know, as sad as I am to see the sword not be played, it's probably for the best, right? Money's on the line here. Let's not forget. While we're all here to have fun, you know, a little bit of extra change wouldn't hurt. So we see Crash trying to get... Oh, that's a big piv right there. Killing Revelation on low way to keep that A control.
Absolutely. This shock has been bouncing around as now he makes a great play on shooting those guys on batteries, helping out his teammates. You'll see that that shock does that extra damage when you shoot someone next to someone else. So we got that chain reaction damage to help out his teammates. So now we have this super important fight back C. Tribal's fighting for his life, making sure they keep C. And he gets a huge double kill and nades himself, but unfortunately he is taken out by Dr. Juice. We'll see if Dr. Juice can't get that control of C now.
Yeah, my man was looking for fights there. You know, probably should have backed off after he got that second pick, got his shields back, re-engaged that guy on C plat. He probably would have had a much better shot. But you know what? Sometimes you get a little lost in the sauce. You smell blood, and then you're going for that triple.
Absolutely. Now we see this ever so dominant A-B setup, but they didn't get their crosses just in time. So it looks like Team Who's able to break this and take that B control. You know, once you get that AB setup that we've been talking about, it's so important to hold those crosses. But unfortunately, they just couldn't get them in time. Now, we'll see if Team Who can't hold this setup for a little while, as they've got a lot of work to do if they want to get back into this game.
Yeah, that mental perseverance can be hard when you're 2 maps down and starting to lose that third game. You're starting to think about going home, but you really got to stay focused here. So hopefully Team Who can pull it together, make some stuff happen. We see Team Yek with that setup we want on AB. That C is so weak, as we were talking about earlier. BC can be a really weird hold, because I feel like when you have A spawns, you basically have pipes for free, and pushing into pipes is a great way to get B control.
Absolutely, and now it looks like Team Who has got A, and they're pushing for B as well. If you notice, a player on Yek, though, stopped him from getting B by shooting that disruptor onto the point, just doing a lot of damage. What a smart and disciplined play there, as they killed a shock rifle player, and they're still trying to push and keep Team Who off of B.
Yeah, Hotage almost had a big pick there on Sneaky, but unfortunately he gets taken out on Glass, which starts to give Yek some control of this B point, but we see that Team Who is actually making it happen, knocking them off of that B point, retaking gold control.
And don't speak too soon, but Team Who has held this triple cap for a long time, and doing that has brought them right back into this game, as they're only down by less than 40 points now.
Yeah, as I was saying, you know, icing up, mental, so important. We see that these guys got ice straight in their veins. They got that AB hold, spawning them C. They get through a cat, which unfortunately probably means that someone wasn't watching his cross from gold, which is one of those things that happens on these draft teams, right? People aren't really sure what role they're supposed to be playing and where they're supposed to be playing. So we're seeing some of that lack of organization come through here.
Absolutely, Ford, and you said it best earlier, chemistry is definitely key to winning, as Team Who still just has dominance of this AB hold. Yek has had so many pushes that have almost gotten it, but timing just barely being off. As we see this beautiful push through tower and through pipes, there's someone sitting in gold. I don't think that Team Who knows, and now they may be able to push on to B here.
Yeah, we actually see Team Who taking a small lead. Someone getting through low A here. Oh, that's a big kill. His teammate did a good job helping him out, but unfortunately they weren't able to get that team shot in. This could go really well or really poorly. This is going to be a very pivotal fight right here. We see Hotage closing it out. Oh, with a big double kill. Okay, keeping control of that A point. That AB hold continues, and they keep trying to break out of C.
Absolutely. They've got to hold each other's crosses here, because Hotage gets no help on A from the cross, so it allows Crash to just break through for free and take A. And I think this setup is going to be broken. We'll see how Team Who decides to get through and break it again, as Tribal even has the camo now, so lots of map control in the favor of Yek.
Yeah, so we know Hotage's team was the one breaking those GAs earlier. So because things are a little bit heated and Hotage was the one using drop weapon, I think he got a little overzealous there on A-Cat trying to get that kill, when really he should have been playing back, letting his players in gold get that cross. So now we see both teams going 2 down, Team Who getting the quicker spawn. Let's see if they can keep control of A and B here.
Absolutely, and it looks like there is a player trying to get into top gold, trying to help get his cross for A, as we have 3 players from Team Yek pushing that long haul side, but Hotage is playing this beautifully and just laying down fire on those players to make sure that his teammates stay safe over there. I'd also like to point out again, Tribal with 18 kills.
Oh man, it's crazy. But we see Hotage, maybe after dying on Catlow. Oh, here he goes. Never mind. So we see him pushing into control, looking for that pick. His gold players died. That makes a lot of sense. So getting killed in control, which feels like what happens every time I push into control. Now we see a skirmish for gold control right now, trying to get that B point.
Absolutely. And this A side, it looks like Team Who just continues to spawn there. I'm worried. Oh, what a beautiful shot from King Kunta with the body disrespect. And as he does that, his teammates get into A, and now they have that A spawn, which we know can be pivotal, as they now have an A-B hold. We'll see how they hold it.
Yeah, lots of adrenaline coming out. Really competitive play here. Getting that map control that they want, starting to bring this game back a little bit, but who isn't done, man? It looks like they're trying to work through long haul to get that B control. They might actually already be through to low gold. Nobody's watching that cross, I don't think. Oh, someone might have been.
What I was about to say is I'd love Yek to maybe look at those crosses a little bit more, because I think that they were able to break into pipes and now obviously break into A, because I just don't think there was very much cross watching, and a lot of that comes down to, like you said before, these are draft tournaments. These teams were picked today. There's no prior knowledge of them playing together, so any coordination that they have at all is going to be impressive.
I don't know why you're lying to the people, Jason. Teams were picked a couple days ago, and we had the opportunity to scrim a little bit yesterday, but I don't think your team actually got to scrim because your cats were too cool. So
that is true. I did forget that there was some scrimming, but even just today is still tough to get that coordination, so it is very cool to see that there are a lot of coordinated plays coming out of these teams. Very fun to watch.
Absolutely. So we see Team Who going 2 down. Yek starting to get that map control, starting to take A, trapping them C. We see Revelation realizing he can't push through control. He's got to finish up C, get with his spawners, and then pushes a team. Let's see. He's going to go under here, it looks like. Unfortunately, just lost a player in top gold, but they're trying to break B.
And you can talk to shout out Callus again. He preaches on this map that bottom middle's such a powerful position, as if you go bottom middle from C, no one can really see you, and that's exactly what Revelation did here. He went through bottom middle and got to break through to A. Unfortunately, he's taken out, but I really like that bottom middle push. It was very smart of him to do that.
The idea was there. It's just the coordination wasn't, unfortunately. Maybe should have rethought that push after Medicine died on glass. They didn't have numbers, but we see Team Who actually in a 2v1 right now. With, I believe, Crash, it was his last person, and they're starting to spawn up. So let's see if Team Who can get this A point. We see Yek in control right now. Team Who grabbing camo. This is looking pretty good for them.
Absolutely, and they are getting points now, but that camo player is taken out. Beautiful kill on the side of Yek to shut down that camo before he can do too much damage.
Yeah, a little lost in the sauce, maybe. He probably heard the low control call out, didn't realize he was pushing into 2, and just straight up died. So we see Team Who spawning C again, but still with about a 20-point lead. We see one player pushing up the glass right now. Someone just died in needles. So it looks like maybe they're starting to freak out a little bit. The game is getting close to the end. And they're really kind of pushing individually. Dying on Cat right there, probably not the best. Get your spawners up, get your numbers, and then make a coordinated push.
Absolutely. We are getting a bit of desperation, which is definitely not ever what you want to see. If you're in the lead, if you're losing the lead, no matter what, if it's a close game, you want to keep your mental and stay cool. Or else, if you play desperate, you're just going to end up pushing alone, and it won't usually work.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looked like he was nading his teammate there. Tension's definitely running high. You know, lots of 1v1s being taken, which sometimes just works out, but it doesn't look like it's working out here.
Absolutely, and this is pivotal that Yek has a trip cap to finish off the game in dominant fashion at the end. They had a really huge comeback at the end of that game, and they win this series 3-0. I bet that call is a real fun one to be a part of, because I know that Yek is just thrilled to have won that game. That was really high tensions, and the map set may say 3-0, but it truly was much, much closer than it seems. Each game was very tight, back and forth. Beautiful series to watch.
You know what that means, Jason? We're going to grand finals. I'm excited.
Going to grand finals.
Team Yek versus, what was Nasty's team name? I just know them as Nasty's team. Team 2 Onliners versus Yek. So should be a really exciting game there. We're going to start getting that all set up. Let us know in the chat who you think is going to win. My Automod is catching stuff. Like, people are getting heated in chat already. So should be a really fun match.
Absolutely. And I think that this will be the end of me on the cam. I think that Mr. Tugboat is going to come in, and he's going to cast your grand finals with Mr. Ford, and it's going to be an incredible casting duo and an incredible game. everyone to get this link out there, get this Twitch link out to all your friends, because we're going to see Kid Nasty and his team versus the team who has not dropped a map since they got into the lower bracket. So that is just going to be a beautiful matchup to watch.
Something I was talking a little bit earlier on was how these teams are going to evolve through this tournament. This is the most these teams have played together. So first series team might look very different than when they get to the end of this bracket. So I think Kid Nasty's team has done a lot of progression that I saw from that first series to their next. Obviously they figured something out to not lose a map throughout Lucius bracket. So they're starting to find that chemistry. I think we're going to see these two teams in their final form face off, which should be awesome.
Absolutely, and Yex just had the opportunity of playing a lot of games now together with this lower bracket run, and they are coming in hot. They're warmed up. I'm sure Kid Nasty's team is also shooting their guns at each other, making sure they stay warm. But Yek is coming off a really fiery series where they're going to have a lot of momentum going into this grand finals, and that really could turn the tide with Kid Nasty, but you just can't count him out. You can never count out Kid Nasty. We've seen what he can do on the map. We've seen how he can shut down teams by himself. So we'll see if he can do the same with Yek, or if Yek will just have too strong of a team and they can take him down.
So, before we jump into that action, we're going to take a quick break. But don't go anywhere. Grand Finals coming up next.
Hello and welcome, Halo fans. We are here. We are live. The grand finals for the Las Vegas Halo Community Clash is upon us. I'm FBI Tugboat. I'm joined with my man Ford, and I have bad news. Yes, it's going to be me that you're going to have to deal with now. No more Ferris, no more Izzy. Unfortunately, I'll try and hold it up and continue to carry the broadcast.
Should be a lot of fun, Tug. Really exciting stuff here. We got Team 2 Onliners versus Team Yek. That's Team 2 Onliners in the winners bracket, and then Yek coming out of the losers bracket. So Yek is going to have to reset the bracket here in order to win it all, to get some of that, or I guess most of that sweet, sweet prize pool.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. More than $400 on the line here for this best of 5. Now, we'll talk about maps in a second. Let's run through these teams. You guys have been looking at them, seeing what they can do on the Halo game and the Halo maps thus far. I'll run through Yek if you'll do Team 2 Onliners, please, sir. Yek, that is Premium Yance, that is Tri Bull, that's It's Crash, or just Crash, and that's King Kunta, correct?
It is. And on Team 2 Onliners, we got the one, the only, the Kid Nasty. I see a lot of Kid Nasty stands in chat. We also got Shades and Fades. We got X Sky and Typographic, one of Las Vegas Halo's own. So really looking forward to seeing what they can do in this tournament or in these finals, excuse me. And actually, I believe that we have our captains here. So, Mr. Yance, how you feeling today?
Man, I'm feeling great, to say the least.
Maybe it's just me, but he's got the little voice of God going on right there. But hey, we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. Yance, glad to have you on in here. Now talk to me a little bit about your run through this tournament here on the day.
Well, we had a very unfortunate start. Winners round 2. Got 2-1, had some issues with a teammate. Then we got absolutely blessed with Tribal coming in, being a god on the map. I'm sitting in a corner. I'm not doing anything. These guys are getting my trades. It's great.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Ford?
And then we got Kid Nasty here. Nasty, my man, how you feeling?
Ooh, actually, feeling good right now because early today started off pretty bad. Woke up to a broken controller. Yes, a broken controller that I've been playing on all day. And so I just want these guys to know that once they get pived on by me mid-game, I'm doing it with a broken controller. So just keep that in the back of your guys' heads.
Oh boy.
Wow, I'll remember that one.
Yeah, laying down the reasoning for later for maybe a negative KD or something like that, Kid Nasty is. Clip it, and maybe later ship it, folks, because you heard it here first.
All right, so we'll let our captains get into their lobby. Tug, do you have any ideas on who might take it? What are you expecting in this first map? I know you... Bring us up to speed, by the way. What is the first map?
Yes, absolutely. We'll run through these maps and modes first, and we'll do a little prediction action for you folks. Unfortunately, there's no affiliate, no partner quite yet for Las Vegas Halo. More of these events will probably draw us closer, but of course you cannot run polls on non-affiliated or partner channels. We'll get that for you here soon. Maps! Maps first, that is Pit CTF. We'll be looking at Street Slayer, and not the first time that we'll see it, or not the last time, excuse me, we'll see this in this series if it goes to 5 maps. That is Recharge Ball, little live fire with the strongholds, then back to Street Slayer. It all goes down on the streets.
It does go down in the streets. So let me see. Everybody knows my prediction, all right? I've been standing Nasty this whole time. So if I got to pick, it's definitely going to be Nasty every day of the week. I've played with this man on LAN. I have seen his eyes in person along with Tugboat here. He's a Vegas Halo guy, so he's there at the LANs with us. And that's right, I said LANs. We play on LAN sometimes. So I'm really out here standing my man Kid Nasty. Tug, you feel any different or...
Stand in the man as much as you can, okay? What I'm saying is earlier Kid Nasty did get shut down a little bit once there was just that concentrate, that focus upon this player. Halo team-based game, 4v4. There's only 1 out of 4 that can do so much, right? You have to play team-based game. Yes, it's the draft format here on the day, and that's what I really like about it. If we're picking horses here, I think Premium Yance, this entire Team Yek squad, is here in the grand finals for a reason. They'll be coming on in here, and yes, there'll be individual moments for you. And players have to put the backpack on, but it's not exactly the same types and centers we have seen like Team 2 Onliners and Kid Nasty. If Kid Nasty does effectively get shut down, especially in those Slayers, especially on streets, this will be a 3-2 victory for Team Yek. I'm calling it right here. I'm picking horses all the way. 3-2 Team Yek.
And just to remind everybody, after Yek got knocked into the losers bracket, they did not drop another map. So they are feeling hot. They are coming off a big hot streak here. And while Team 2 Onliners hasn't dropped a series, they've dropped some maps along the way. So we'll see if they can keep that momentum going or if they're actually going to get stopped finally.
Yeah, so I wanted to touch on that for a second, right? You guys can check out the challenge. It's posted there in the Discord chat and whatnot. But I think it is so indicative of a well-rounded, well-produced, well-organized tournament that almost every single team in this tournament right now, you can check out the challenge again, has won at least one game, right? There has been very, very few 0-2. I think there's only one team that actually went 0-2 throughout the entire, like lost and winners, lost and losers. Yes, that is winners and that is losers. Why, Ford? Why? Because the top side of the bracket, the winner side of the bracket, consists only of winners, teams that have not taken a loss thus far in the tournament. I feel like it's more of a logical thing. A 1 + 1 = 2, sir.
You know, but around here, we're here for the fun, Tugboat. So we call it the contenders bracket, okay? Nobody's losing here. We're all here just to have fun. These guys are coming out of the contenders bracket. Now they've made it all the way to the grand finals, which is pretty exciting. So I think that lobby is close to being built right now. Production?
Close to might be. You know, it is all great. It'll start when it starts. It's like the wind, right? It's like the wind changing in Vegas. It's just going to go when it goes. We have come to recognize that. We have seen GA violations, dropped weapons. We've seen open lobbies. Hey, your lobby is open, man. Your lobby is open, right? We're grown adults still leaving our lobbies open. Who'd have guessed it? We've also seen, like we were talking about, like individual pop-off performances within each, and we'll get that action started here in just a second. But like you've been sitting here with us. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? 40. I'm sure you got it. We're about to start broadcasting.
Wait.
No HCS hat? No HCS hat? I have failed, I think, every single time, okay, folks, when I've actually come in to HyperX, big shout out to them, for the Las Vegas Halo Lands to bring the old hat, right? Got there in Raleigh, actually, very beginning of the last season. First major last season, I forgot it consistently every single time since, but not on broadcast, not here today.
You know, I actually have a few HCS hats, just not here, unfortunately, so I might have to go get them just because I feel like I'm getting put on blast right now. So
hats. No, I feel you. I feel you. Shots fired in the return. That's entirely fair. It's entirely fair.
Did you see the Orlando hat with the little...
I did. I mean, it's very Miami, right? Like,
you know what? It would go great with my shirt, actually. Sorry to cut you off.
It would go better with my shirt, honestly. But, you know, that's good though. Also, good cop.
We'll let the chat decide.
I'm sorry?
I said we'll let the chat decide. Go ahead.
Chat decide. Again, no polls, but hey, just light it up right there. And we'll kind of get it from there. We'll interact with Twitch chat right now while we're getting this stuff set up. Later on, who knows? Who knows? Kid Nasty destroy the periodic table because he only recognizes the element of surprise. I'm not gonna lie, I love that. I know there's been a lot of pastas. You know, we've been eating the noodles. You know what I'm saying? We've been eating the noodles here in chat so far with a lot of pasta, but it has been top tier. It has been top tier. Anything else that stands out to you, Ford?
You know, a lot of Kid Nasty support in the chat, as I mentioned before. Let me see your best copy pastas, guys. Like, bring them out. It's grand finals. Like, light up that chat with your pastas. As the song goes, you know, all I know how to cook is spaghetti. So let's get that pasta out there. The real ones know what I'm talking about.
I love it. Is that oh man, that one rapper that you're obsessed with? I can't remember the name right now. Can't remember the name. We had a conversation about not MF Doom. The oh man, you played him all the time. I don't know. Oh well.
It's a meme video, but I'll drop it in chat just so everybody can be in on the joke.
Absolutely, sweetheart, Ford. What we're looking at right now is a give me the exact total, Ford. You know, you said keep me honest earlier. I'm amazed that your co-caster agreed to that because I know what a feat it would be. But go ahead and keep me honest, which is a much easier task. Tell me exactly how much money is on the line here today between first and second.
So you'll see it says $425 beneath me, but Joe on broadcast said he was going to add another $25. So I'm holding him to that. We are up to $450, and I do not remember how it's being broken down, but Eli's going to post it in the Twitch chat right now so you can also see it.
Love it. Generally, first and second, we're looking at like 65%, 35%, something like that. But hey, we may even get even more donations. No hints here, folks. And I know what you're thinking as well. Will Ford be able to slime his way out of a prediction here? Because he asked me for a prediction. You guys heard it. It was 3-2 for Team Yak right here. Again, based on the shutdown of one of the most electric players within Las Vegas Halo, which is Kid Nasty, not doubting that whatsoever. But Slime Ball Ford, give me your predictions.
You know, Typo's getting old, man. He can he make it all the way through a bracket in the winners finals? I guess we'll see.
PM.
That's what I'm saying. It's like 8:30 where he's at. That's like bedtime for him. So can Kid Nasty's team keep it together? I honestly think that they can. And let's jump right into it. We see a fight going down in long. That was Typo, my man. The 30-year-old legend, 30 plus. You know, I don't want to spoil it, but yeah. Taking that first kill.
Middle-aged. We were talking about that the other day. God, I hope it's not. Yek on the right, the red. Team Onliners left in the blue. Shades and Fade, Sky Blaster, Kid Nasty type of graphic as the little just get taken off the top. This barber impression over here by Kid Nasty. Player we cannot stop talking about this far. 40 seconds into this one. A little bit of flack back and forth. Looks like this blue squad team Team 2 Onliners is going to be all right.
We see Yek going 2 down right here. So Onliners with a little bit more map presence and pushing in here. They're spawning them down on those needles, but backs out here, gets the pick, and tries to run out. I love that.
Yeah, a little bit back and forth, a little trade action. Wall Street, if you will. Back smack right now. Sky Blaster hits another shot right there, and that's going to be enough to get this red flag on out. Such a dangerous area, but sniper shot. Teammates BR shots to the head, and that's enough for this player to keep it alive. Sky Blaster right here.
Yeah, so Sky Blaster, you know, in the first series I watched, he really wasn't that guy, but he has turned into that guy throughout this tournament. So he's really turning up, really helping Kid Nasty really secure this.
Talked all about Kid Nasty on Team 2 Onliners earlier. Sky Blaster making a name for themselves right now. 5-0, count them up, but even a triple team is not something Sky Blaster can quite shoot down. Flag taken yet again as the run is across towards our OS side.
Yeah, they're not going to get far with that, unfortunately. Yek with the numbers. It's a 2v1, 3v1 now. As they get that re, it looks like they're trying to get control of Sword side here, while the other half of the team pushes through long.
Opting to stay over until Heat Wave. Of course, not a G8 weapon. A double team yet again. And I gotta say, Team 2 Onliners have been doing a fantastic job. 2-on-1. They like the math, Ford.
They love it. And at some point, we're going to get a Kid Nasty listening to see what their comms sound like. Because I know Kid Nasty in the previous series was really at the wheel, driving his team. So is he still there? Is he telling people where to be and when, what to look at? Is that the key to success here? I'm really interested to find out.
I think more so it's the tone, the pitch, the timbre, if you will. How you direct that team, right? You can do call-outs all day long. God knows I know plenty about speaking too fast or whatnot. Not that that has been Kid Nasty's issue thus far. Nice little perfect right there from Shades. Gets a melee back on the other side, but Team 2 Onliners drops a couple of members, and Yek might have a little bit of way in edgewise right here.
Yeah, I think you could argue that he was getting a little lost in the sauce there after hitting a kill,
Yeah, been
but
there before, brother.
we see Yance getting control of Sword side, trying to think about that snipe, but gets pushed back. So locking down runway with this heat wave, trying to stick with his team.
Gotcha. Confirm right here. League Gamers helping us out. We'll give shout-outs fully here later, but shout out right now, League Gamers first, 252nd, 103rd, 50, 4th, $25, and that was before the $25, of course. We'll continue to do the math on that one, and that will not be done by me, I promise. I will not attempt to mess with y'all's money and determine just how much it is based on the tugboat math. It's nothing anyone wants to rely on. Take it to the numbers for a second. Take it to the numbers, right? Kind of middle of the game right here. Yek, it's 2 members, 2 and 5, 2 and 9 between Tribal and its Crash, respectively.
Yeah, and we see Team 2 Onliners, while they have the lead, they have the numbers, they're not getting too aggressive here. Kid Nasty looking for this guy in Sword. Ends up behind him, pushing him forward to his base. Beautiful repulsor play, and secures the heat wave.
Perfect trade right there. The result is all profit. Love to see it on board right now with Kid Nasty, the aforementioned. 9 and 3 with 4 assists to boot right now. A solid KDA, however you want to calculate it. Looking at a little bit of pressure. That might be a free pull.
Sure looks like it. Getting it over to Sword side basically for free. Oh, maybe not. We see Team 2 Onliners going 3 down. This could be a reverse cap pretty easily. It looks like they're pushing through that long side, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I thought they had a pull. They're just... There it is. Okay, they're just locking down that needle side.
That makes sense to take positioning and whatnot before you're really trying to get something set up. Especially at higher level Halo, it's always one of those things you have to think about, like what's a positive push? What am I going to gain from this movement? If it's just a pull and no progress after, that is not a good deal.
Right, absolutely. Because while you definitely want to play OBJ, you got to make sure you get those slays first. Can't make much happen if the whole team is shooting at you. So they were doing the smart thing, playing those slays. Now we see Team 2 onliners up 2-0, really starting to pull ahead here.
Yeah, this was a red squad, a Team Yek squad that was able to stabilize after the first and was looking pretty good. But now, 4th total flagpole. Of course, 2 scores thus far, looking for the 3rd, and OS Runner. This might be like some long distance all the way through. Yes, Flag Runner got through there without. We do have a DC, it looks like. Maybe just a UI problem here, 40?
No, that looks like a DC, unfortunately. Team 2 onliners trying to actually get the pull. Oh, we're seeing an end game here. Okay, so we saw Kid Nasty's team. Team 2 onliners up 2-0, close to securing that 3rd cap. It was looking pretty rough for Yek right there. So what do you think is going on in their comms right now? Are they pulling it together? Are they icing up, or are they losing it?
Just talking KDAs within one game, and of course this is not the first time that this set of 4 players and this set of 4 players have played against each other. What it is about capitalization of the power weapons right here. We saw a lot of Kid Nasty sniping earlier, and that was teammate, that was Blast, yeah, Sky Blaster, that was really making that sing. It doesn't necessarily always have to be headshots either, 40, body shot, immediate switch, BR right there, and that's wins all day long. This is multiple members over there on Team 2 onliners. It's really popping off right now, and when we left, again 2-0 for that Team Yek, I think that was King Kunta was the only one that was actually with a positive KD. So just going to be about slaying even within the objective-based game mode.
My man really is a pro. He's been writing down notes. He's been recording all this stuff. Your boy doesn't know what he's doing, but we're making it happen regardless. So,
looking good while we're doing it. Looking good while we're doing it. That's what's important.
Absolutely.
That's what's important.
Yeah.
Just
thanks again,
just keep the mouth running. No, exactly. Thank you to you too as well. I'm having a blast always. Want to support the Las Vegas Halo community.
And while we got a little bit of a lull here, I just want to remind everybody, if you're just joining us, this is fully driven by the Las Vegas Halo community and the competitive Halo hub. So shout out to everybody. Shout out to Isaac, Izzy Plus on production. Shout out to Tugboat. Shout out to Joe and Jason, who were helping out casting before. A special shout out to Nizzy and Eli/Elite for really organizing this tournament and being the driving force here.
Exactly. Essentially, if you have helped to put this tournament on, production side, TO side, anything behind the scenes, and you're not one of these 2 beautiful faces staring at you guys right now, then we appreciate you, because without that, we're just 2 guys screaming about some Halo, which I do all the time, but it's nice to bring it to you folks. There we go, just in, another donation, so another $30, that is, oh, Jesus, Ford, 480?
Yes.
There you go. And they say the Las Vegas schools are no good. They say Las Vegas schools are no good. Yes, 480. We got confirmation as that. Elite Gamers, appreciate you. Also, we'll pitch the question right here. I know production can hear us about what exactly is what we're going to be looking at coming into a CTF. I'm assuming it's a replay. Will this team be up 2-0? That's where logic would follow. Or will it be a full replay on Pit, little CTF action? Opinions on Pit. Personally, love it.
I'm a Halo 3 kid. I love it. I know there's a lot of people who are like, how come we're playing the same map for 15 years? Because it's good. And because every time there's something new like Catalyst or Bazaar, you guys drive it away. So,
ding, ding, ding.
I don't think you can complain about some maps and be mad about others staying in the pool. Like, there's got to be some maps, right? So, as a Halo 3 enjoyer, I think Pit is one of the best capture the flag maps ever. And while some people have a lot of opinions on Slayer, I think a static spawn Slayer is actually important, having the rotation, because it does force teams to play a little differently in that Slayer match.
Yeah, and when it's the best way to paint this picture for it would be to always kind of look at the asterisks behind Battle Royale games, because there is no coaching, hey, 15% of the time this weapon is going to spawn here. It's the same kind of thing when you have truly random spawns. Predictable is much, much better than true random, and at the end of the day, it is one of those things that even at a higher level Halo, that predictability will come in. A true randomosity doesn't do good for high-level, coachable, professional Halo. Now, there's plenty of players here within. There's plenty of players here within that have played within the open qualifiers for HCS and everything else like that. Obviously, we're not looking at the top tier right now, but there's still some fantastic players, and we're in the grand finals for a reason. What I'm talking about is that essentially I'm never going to complain about more predictability within the higher level competition.
Absolutely. All right, so we're going to be hopping back in here, and just got word from production that Team 2 Onliners are going to be starting with a 2-0 lead. So they will need 3 to finish it out, and the other Yek will need 5 to close out this game.
Full 5 right there for Team Yek. But hey, they have been in this type of situation. They are literally coming in this type of situation, coming from the lower bracket, if we will, I suppose. The lower bracket. And so they will have to win here to reset the bracket, and then play another best of 5 and win for Team Yek to take first. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. And one thing I want to point out is that while they have gotten the reset and Team 2 Onliners does have a 2-point lead, I feel like I rarely see pit games actually go to 5 caps. So Yek has more time now to make something happen, so in a way, this could be a good scenario for them.
It's the only situation that you live through a rocket blast, and that is, well, outside of your repulsors, that OS keeps them alive and takes the trade on the second. Now we have a stagnant flag on long. This should get returned. It does. On with Tribal right now, finds one, about to find the second, catches some flack from number 2 and 3, can't quite find it.
Yeah, maybe gets a little lost in the sauce there, and I'm going to keep using that term. I don't care, because I feel like it perfectly describes what's going on. We see Skyblaster, good listen to his teammates, nading out that player. Oh, in a fight with Typo. Good trade on Rockets here.
Crash, Typo, trade right there. Kid Nasty down, now back up. Team 2 Onliners. Seems like they're trying to make a play on this OS side. Maybe pay attention to our sniper spawns when they do come back up. That's the last shot right now for Premium Yance, the captain here for Team Yek. That's a solid attempt, but neither to the face on Heatwave. Who'd have guessed it?
Yeah, that's got to sting. I think in that situation, you're definitely thinking you should have won that fight. And in that situation, you probably should have won that fight too. So, you know, it's getting real scrappy over here on Sword side. If you're wondering why I'm calling it Sword side, it's a Halo 3 call out. I know that Heatwave spawns there, but it's all the old heads staying strong.
Old dog, new tricks and whatnot. Not against the Halo 3 by any means. I'm a Halo 3 enjoyer, as you put it. I am truly a Halo 2 lover, though. There's a pull off a blue flag. We're on board with Tribal for Team Yek's first pull of the game, unless I'm wrong.
I think you're right. We're seeing it get pretty far through long here. This could mean business. And we see Team 2 Onliners going 4 down. That's gotta hurt. Ooh, Crash letting them know.
The disrespect to the body and Rockets on the other side. That's going to be the first score, I believe. Yes, it is. The Team Yek needs 4 more for them. Only 3 more. The other side for Team 2 Onliners. Back to long hallway with the Rocket invested, and a couple players down for both sides.
I love to see Team Yek icing up here. They're down 1 flag cap. So as we were talking about, after that crash, they really got their shit together through the comms. They figured out what they want to be doing here on the map, and it's actually working.
Well-placed nade. Green gun on the other side. Not going to be enough with multiple BRs in the face. That's sniper shots, I believe. Yes, raining down from top of red side's S3. Now just kind of waiting. There's no other members of Team 2 Onliners, so this is a wise decision. Just kind of hang on.
Yeah, nice body shot there on Typo. Typo's trying his damnedest to survive. Still getting there. His teammate gets to Needles to help him out. Wow, actually living there and getting the kill. That's a huge kill for sure.
I'm not sure just how much help they had on the other side. The player just busted out last couple seconds. Didn't contribute a little bit, not sure. Taking a look at the numbers, we definitely have a different series of KDs than this one, Ford.
Yeah, we certainly do, and we see Kid Nasty 3 and 5, which is an interesting stat line to see. One thing I'd like to point out, Kid Nasty is a new head. He's a zoomer. He never played Halo 3 Pit. Maybe some of these other guys did and know the map a little better than he does.
It's fair. It's fair. Skyblaster is popping off earlier. It's popping off again. 9 and 6 right now with an assist to boot. Everybody on the side of Team Yek now either dead even or positive, except for Crash. 6-5 will excuse it entirely with a 5 assist line to boot on there. Nice repulsor shot, body shot. Can't quite get it to the head, but we always like to see the attempt for it.
Yeah, and Skyblaster with a nice piv here. Yek going 2 down. Team 2 onliners all spawned up, getting aggressive here on sword side. Interested to see if Yek can actually stop this and keep the momentum that they've had going so far.
All the momentum in these games. Back to long hallway right here. Skyblaster. A couple shots off. A little bit of damage. I think a little bit of repulse action. Boom block, not sure. Taking out the wall right now. A couple heat wave shots. Hit, what, 2 of 3 right now. Couldn't quite get the last.
Yeah, he's got to be frustrated after that. That's something you want to win for sure, but props to the Yek guy for making it happen. And now we see Yek 3 dead again. Team 2 onliners. Are you guys going to do anything about it this time? It seemed like they kind of took control of the middle of the map, but didn't push forward last time.
I love the aggression right there. Now a double from Kid Nasty. Rockets in hand. Last shot. There's the triple. Looking for 4. That's an OS. That's going to be a hard kill. Not going to matter. Wisely decides to forego the 4 kill right there. The kill-tacular?
Yeah.
Okay.
5 kill tack? Yeah.
I was looking for 4. I can't remember. I can't remember. Oh well.
An overkill?
Overkill. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm old.
All right, please, everyone, forgive Tugboat for his cardinal sin today. We'll give him an easy time because he's helping us out here on the Las Vegas Halo broadcast, donating his time, which we greatly appreciate. Thanks for being here again, Tug.
Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. Everybody gets 1. That's mine. Heat wave, but 2 against. Tough decisions. Blue team gonna stay alive right there. That's Team 2 onliners. We were talking about the numbers, Mason. Kid Nasty heard us, and he didn't like the itchy ear you get. 11 and 7 right now. Rocketing up from a, what, 3 and 5, I think is the last time we saw it.
You are correct. He's really icing up. I think that's one of the things that Nasty is so good at, is realizing what's happening on the map. Oh, Lord. And then adjusting to best fit his team and his opponents.
Tribal put on a clinic right now. Can't quite get the headshot. Now catches some sniper flak from Blue S3. Playing life. Nicely done. Hello. Can't quite get the last one. If those were frag grenades, this player would be dead over here in Needles. They are not. Still alive. Playing life. That's enough right now for the assist. And Yek is closing the cinch.
Yeah, I think he smells blood there, Tribal, and he's really landing another snipe shot on Typo up here. Typo has their team sniper, so he really needs to be in the fight, trying to lock down that long haul push, but isn't able to do so.
Last player here. Wow, the cracked movement. Skyblaster. Wise decision on the last repulsor usage. Just get out of dodge. Well, the getting was good. Now full up and has a little bit of pit control over on training. That falls. Trade comes through. And I believe we do have a flag. No, we do not have a flagway. Yes, we do have a flagway. No, we don't have a flagway. Sorry.
You're good, man. I got mixed up earlier, too. It can be tough with this observer mode. Really looking forward to the day when we get a mini-map. Tashi, if you're watching, I'm holding you to that. I know you promised it at some point. But yeah, we see Yek getting a second flag cap, 2-1 here. So actually, Yek is down by 1 cap, because if you're just joining us, Team 2 onliners had a 2-0 lead before the game crashed. So they're actually up a flag cap right now.
Melee, but not enough. Had to go for 2, and now King Kunta. I think thought that they had the back smack right there, but this is going to give up the blue flag. Run for a little bit. We're looking at Tribal right now. Was put on a clinic earlier with the sniper, now tossing across mid and just trying to play the life right here. I think he thinks the players are much closer to them. Catching a little bit of frag grenade damage from the teammates. Kid Nasty goes huge with all the assistance in the world. Kid Nasty, a fantastic player. There were enough nades right there to take out 12 Spartans.
Yeah, I think he hopped out trying to help his teammate, but when he did, the guy died, and in turn, he just ate a nade. So that was just kind of an unfortunate turn of events. We see Team 2 onliners here on the Needle side pretty heavy, just trying to live. We see Yek trying to break out.
This is just team shot central right here on pit thus far. Much more so than we saw before the DC earlier. Team 2 onliners left 2-0 lead. A little bit of back and forth right here on board with Crash, pushing through long. They're going to have a lot of players on the other side and a long distance to get across right here. Dropping down just for the time being. Bottom pit, Typographic cannot get out on that. Kill assist, mark assist, everything assist right there for its Crash.
While that didn't work out, it looked like their timing was pretty good. It seemed like as they were jumping out of long, they had a player jumping out from training at the same time. Unfortunately, training got melted because they didn't have that numbers advantage there. So what you'll hear a lot of people say sometimes is that 3-1 works great, 2-2 is actually pretty weak. So I think if they had another player with them in long there, they would have been able to get more damage out, and that training guy wouldn't have died for nothing.
Always a tough ask going up against 3 players, but I'm 100% with you. Pit might be a symmetrical map, but one side is definitely favored here within Halo Infinite, and the movement abilities that just completely changed the game from previous masterpiece that is Halo 3. Flag taken. That's another red pull.
Yeah, we see both flags out right now, but not really going anywhere. Team 2 onliners killing Yek down to 3 down, but Yek has the overshield trying to make something happen with this flag. That would have been a big pick if he was able to get it, but now he's just ratting in flag trying to survive. I don't know if this is going to end well for Crash.
Double-digit assists from 2 different members of Team Yek. We're talking about team shots, and that is just indicative of that. Sniper back in hand. That's I think Gantz is actually the only one left alive right there. 3 down for Yek, and again, the pressure from Team 2 onliners is resuming.
And well, if it isn't Kid Nasty being on top of the sandbox items, oh my lord, with a nasty double kill. After getting a dub with those rockets, he's really making the difference on the field here, and we see them getting that pull through long.
Gotta say, just a perfect investment of the frag grenades, right? 2 of them right there, perfect timing all the way. Maybe the minor lesson to be learned is pushing through chokes with a teammate so close, but hey, that's a thing of the past. Frag on the other side, and Kid Nasty gets dusted. Yek with a full 3 kills right there, almost a full team kill, and that should be a return.
Yeah, but let's remember, Kid Nasty's controller is broken, so if his controller wasn't broken, you know, maybe he hits that piv. But big re here. That was a big re.
Really was. And to flip momentum the other way. Nice snipe right there to stop Typographic. We're looking at 30 seconds left here, Ford.
And Yek getting that 3rd cap. So if my math is correct here, Team 2 onliners is only up by 1. Or no, it's even. It's even 3-3. Okay. I'm bad at math. That's why I'm in esports. So
there you go.
Excellent.
Leave the math to you, my friend. Last
5 seconds here.
Yeah, I don't think.
And you know, okay, I gotta say something real quick, Tug. Sorry to cut you off. You remember in the beginning when I was saying that extra time could be the difference maker? I think that's what allowed them to get that 3rd cap and actually turn it around and get tied. So
that's actually a fantastic point. I guess I didn't really think about that quality. Yeah, because we had an extra it was like 3 or 4 minutes or something like that into the first before we had the DC or something like that. Without that time, who knows? But hey, that's theory crafting for you.
It really is. And so if you're just joining us, we had a crash. So we ended with a tied score actually in that game. So we're actually manufacturing an overtime where first cap is going to be the winner of this first game in the grand finals.
Sudden death. Hey, we'd have the grand finals start no other way, 40. I love it. Back and forth we go. I like, you know, the Slayer next, especially given that Team Yek kind of came into this with lackluster slaying in the objective before the reset right there. I believe they finished that again. The 22 assists or something like that between 2 different members on Team Yek just tells me that this is a squad that can work together very well, and it's so beautiful to watch purely drafted teams come all the way through these and just kind of find their pace, right? Find their rhythm right here and really start clicking with each other as teammates.
It's a skill in itself, being able to adapt, adjust to not just your opponents, but also your teammates and knowing your role within that team. So Yek really figured out how to make it happen through that losers bracket, or contenders bracket, excuse me. And now really putting up a great challenge in the grand finals. You know, I was afraid that Nasty might just walk away with an easy 3-0 in this best of 5, but he's actually got some work to do here.
That's fair. I mean, just starting out an initial map between these 2 teams, 2-0, and it wasn't really that close before the DC, but then bringing it back right there, I think we have on our plate is a very well-rounded series that is still not determined as far as the first point either. Again, overtime, the sudden death kind of coming in for the very, very first score. But it's just interesting to go back to the point, right? We'll now have 3 full beginnings of a pit CTF map coming in here, right? Well, full, obviously, OS coming in after 30 seconds, snipers up, rockets right there in the middle. Whoever takes these power weapons and gets like a full team wipe first will almost certainly get that first cap.
Almost certainly, but anything can happen, right? So it's really tough to get both Overshield and rockets off rip. Really interested to see if they can actually figure out how to balance that and make it happen. But in my mind, I prefer rockets. I'd be playing that rocket side, leaving OS a little bit. And here we go. We are straight into it. And we see Shades and Fades getting a double with the rockets there. I wonder if he has a second one ready to rumble or if he's already out of the action. But, ooh, a flag cap for Team 2 onliners.
Very, very fast pull right here. Sudden death it may be, more on the sudden than on the death, at least for one of these teams. 3-0 right now for Shades and Fades as the run continues through the outside right there. Kid Nasty donates the sniper shot, didn't even need it. Now the other side, oh no, there's a triple as well. I think that's gonna be enough. That's a full 4, yes it is. That's it. Team 2 Onliner is gonna be taking map number 1 at a technical, 4-3 scoreline?
Correct, yeah.
Yep, so just do it. Score difference of 1 right there. It all comes down to the sudden death after the initial PC restart, and that's like, restarting the map and whatnot right there. And hey, I said 3-2 for Team Yak, all the way going down to a map 5. That's the beginning of a prediction true right there, 40.
Yeah, so Kid Nasty's team, Team 2 Onliners, up 1-0 right now in the series. So if you're a Yak, that is definitely not ideal, because not only do you have to win this best of 5, you got to reset the bracket too. So right now, I've been preaching since the beginning of this tournament that mental is more important than any skill in Halo, because if you got the gunny but not the mental, you're not going to hit your shots. It doesn't matter that you got the gunny. So are they able to ice up here? Are they able to persevere through this adversity and secure this first series?
Just love watching Crash right there. But yes, that is the question that will be answered. I think that the fact that Yek showed us what they had after the reset and to push this to a sudden death really makes this not an easy prediction and whatnot, right? It doesn't make it just an easy, oh yeah, Team 2 Onliners, a top side bracket and everything else. There are individual pop-off performances from literally all 8 of these players through here. I mean, there might have been a couple negative players, but these aren't 0.5 KDs, nothing like that. There are also, flip side of that 40, nobody that's 40 and 20. There's nobody that's doubling up right here. Closest coming to that, I believe, was Kid Nasty towards the end of that game at 22 and 13.
Yeah, one thing I want to point out is while stats don't lie, they also don't tell the whole story. So while one player might be super negative, they might be doing exactly what they need to on the map to secure that victory. So stats are always fun to watch. It's always fun to see Kid Nasty drop 40 on somebody, but the rest of the team is enabling that for him, right? So what are they doing as a team that's really unlocking Nasty? And can the other team figure out what exactly that is to shut them down?
I think that we kind of saw the element of the benefit of having one centralized kind of shot caller, IGLing, in-game leading, in-game leading. Let's use proper grammar here. I think we've only seen so much of Team Yak. We'll definitely try and get listen into this squad in this next game, the Street Slayer that's coming up right here, and maybe see if that's a benefit that they have. If there's just one centralized shot caller, the captain of the team, or somebody else that just has that mental fortitude, the juice, the ice in the veins, whatever you want to call it, the cool hand Luke status, to be able to come through, and even if you're dying, even if you're falling, even while you're dying, still be able to tell your teammates what exactly it is. Because I think that centralized mind, that one sole leader, is much better than 4 different players kind of always playing, kind of thinking on their feet and always trying to make plays themselves.
Right. One thing I want to point out, this is the first map that Yek has dropped in several series. So how are they going to respond to that? Are they coming out hot, mean, ready to win? Or are they taking that loss a little bit hard and starting to get discouraged? We'll see.
Again, it goes back to what you were saying, Ford. It's 100% true. It's all about the mental at this point. It is not a sprint, but a marathon, especially if you're a fan of Team Yak right here. Having to come through here, win 3, can only drop 2 more, and then if you win those 3, you got to reset the bracket and do it all again right there. Believe there will be different map picks for those. If we do see a bracket reset, we'll get confirm on that later. But again, in case you're just joining us, Pit CTF, Street Slayer, we'll see some recharge ball on the 3rd, even if Team 2 Onliner, does win this and then we'll see the Livefire Streets. If we see a little comeback action, everything, excuse me, not Livefire Streets, that is Livefire Strongholds, excuse me, and then Street Slayer on the map, number 5, if we do get there. Long ways to go, and a close map it was in game number 1. Will we see? Because it's so frequent that, games are 3-0, but it doesn't really take into account that this first game literally went into sudden death.
Right, absolutely. That's a great point. And I think we're going to be hopping into game here very soon. If you're rooting for Team Nasty, if you're rooting for Team Yance, let us know in the Twitch chat. Like, they need your energy right now for these grand finals.
Absolutely. Let's check it out here for a second while this gets set up. Yeah, appreciate you, Elite Gamers, for figuring out the match score for folks that were just tuning in right there. Link said good game. Links, appreciate you. Casters seem like they're almost professionals. Almost nowhere close to it, bud. Me? Are you serious? He's a kid, and I hear he's nasty. The name begs the question. Rooting for Typo. I gotta say, Typo, I do like Typographic. I love the name, but every time somebody says your name in Twitch chat, I think that somebody has misspelled something. So I scan everything, try and see what's going on right there. Let's go full meme. Let's rank these names. You know what I'm saying? I gotta say that Skyblaster, I really love that name, just kind of overall. But Shades and Fades, you're always gonna get me with the rhyming, the alliterative noises.
Are you a rapper, Shades and Fades? Let us know in the chat, because dropping those bars in just your gamer tag.
Exactly. Looking at the rest. Shades and Fades. Skyblaster G just said that. King Kunta. Classic gamer thing with the X's instead of syllables and stuff like this. Tribal, Tribull, as if there's 3 of them. Hey, maybe something to be feared. Crash as well, and Yance. There's certain calm confidence to Yance, the captain right here for Team Yek right here. We'll see if that confidence translates from the name into gameplay. I don't know. Here in map number 2, again, Street Slayer coming up right here. Nothing really to be worried about too much. Yeah, there's nothing on Streets GAs wise to worry about. Obviously, there's something we saw a little bit earlier, but nothing that we've seen here on between these two teams thus far.
All right. I'm still rooting for my boy Kid Nasty. I'm going to be really honest. That's my man out there, and I'd love to see him find some success. He's one of Las Vegas Halo's very own, and while Yance seems like a great guy, seems like a lovely dude, I've never seen him before, so I'm rooting for my boy Kid Nasty.
No biased casters, by the way, folks. No biased casters whatsoever. It's so funny then with people pitching and stuff like that. But yes, let's go ahead and take a very short break. Gamers, go hydrate, use the restroom. You probably got a little bit of time to heat up some food, maybe even. Whatever you need to do to make your life better before you come back and let us make your life better, go ahead and do. We'll be back with you guys in a minute. And we are back, we are here, and we are live. The Las Vegas Halo Community Clash continues now, and it seems well, we've obviously had some fiery Halo action, but it kind of seems we have a questionable fashion choice by Ford. I'm not really 100% sure why he put a hat like that on.
You know, you say it's questionable. I see some really great color combinations here. You know, repping HCS. I didn't actually get to go to Orlando. Shout out to Garrett O'Toole. You guys might know him as Tools Cast. Helped me hook me up with the hat, even though I wasn't able to go. So shout out to you, Tools.
A big shout out to Tools right there. Again, we got like a laundry list of folks here to thank, production-wise, TOing-wise, everything else that has put this tournament on here on the day. And we have Streets Slayer starting up for you guys in just a minute. A little bit of recap action coming at you. We saw a sudden death, right? The extra rounds plural, here within the Pit CTF, the objective game mode earlier. A lot of back and forth where Team 2 Onliners came through, had a pretty oppressive performance across the first two scores. Little DC action reset. Team Yet coming back to score 3 against Team 2 Onliners 1, and that to tie it up. Team 2 Onliners after a pretty much full team wipe based on, like 40 said, the rocket play, the sniper play, and then it was all over 45 seconds later.
And here we go. Now, one thing I've noticed about Nasty is Nasty is so good identifying when he has an advantage and then pushing it. But he does not have an advantage now. Team 2 Onliners going 3 down.
Wow, yeah. What? So grenades have consisted of, I think, 5 of these 6 kills so far, by the way. We saw the only melee kill. Just a little interesting stat coming at you. Also, player was killed with the physical impact of a frag grenade just a second ago. Again, not something you see every day.
Yeah, you know, you really don't. And now we see both teams going down 2 people, 3v3 on the map. We see Team Yek trying to get control of this cafe side, push him out of A. We see those PD spawns coming through for Team 2 Onliners, so they're getting great spawns to push this back. Let's see if they can make it work.
Crash actually not covering the 6 right there. Bottom A was where the flak was coming from, but they're going to be out hiding outside of tires. A little bit of damage right there, so a little bit longer on the shields coming back. Knows where that's coming from, and now ready to spring the trap right here with that Bulldog. It will bite. The attempted Bulldog snipe, it seems, right there, but back to tires we go. There's not a better place where this Bulldog will bark.
God, it will bite. What a great thing to say as a caster. That's so clever. I love it, Tugboat. I gotta get some of those quick little phrases down because you really make it work. And now we see Yek going down with King Kunta. We see Nasty pushing through on B side, getting control here, while Yek is spawning purple C side, trying to push through Cafe, but finding it really tough.
Team shots, and team shots. We have a total here of 11 kills for the side of Team Yek. 6 of those assisted thus far. No, sorry, math hard. 5 of those assisted thus far. A Kid Nasty. I might have heard a little bit of Kid Nasty doubt in chat, maybe in the voices or something, because he's definitely playing like it. 8-1 right now, 3 assists to boot. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, if I know anything about Kid Nasty, this man loves to compete, and he is in his element right now. With a small lead, 3 up, but I don't think he would want it any other way. Nobody likes a blowout. So we got a 3v2 on the map in favor of Team Yek. Team 2 Onliners, unfortunately, getting staggered on their spawns here, so they're trying to push out, but without Shades and Fades, I think they're going to have a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, the team shots have been really coming through thus far, and landing them. Landing that last shot, of course, a bit of a different story. Taking a look, King Kunta right now, watching over towards that cafe side, partially through tires, now moving. Crash comes out with a couple different tags. That's a lot of damage on the other side, and a well-placed frag that just can't quite get deal done. Shots back on over towards PD. And members of Team Yek going to be spilling on over here. Typographic is where we're watching right now.
And Typo, actually the only 2 positive people on Team 2 Onliners is Kid Nasty himself and the grandpa Typographic. I'm surprised he hasn't had to stop and go tuck his kids in for bed yet, but and he gets a nice pick there.
Oh, I feel you. Maybe have to pause halfway through this map, take some vitamins, something like this, right? Drink a little bit of coffee. And when I say coffee, of course I mean, old man, we're looking at black, no sugar, no cream, no nothing. What are you talking about?
Yes, sir. You know, my doctor just told me I had to stop drinking so much coffee because of my blood pressure. I might be getting old myself, Tug.
I could have sworn there was a setup for a joke. I could have sworn that was a setup for a joke or something. Okay. Nope, just sadness here. Time takes a toll on us all, people. If you're not there yet, if you're a young zoomer like Kid Nasty, cracked on the map, it'll happen to you too. I promise you. I promise you. Shots right there. Sky Blaster. Walking his way into a little bit of... Oh, excuse me, we flipped along that here. Now it's King Kunta. King Kunta 7-4 right now. A little bit of double up action. Perhaps a member of this Team Yek that is now kind of pushing away KD-wise, like we see with a player in the Kid Nasty side. Team 2 onliners.
Yeah, so Team 2 onliners with not much of a lead here, but look, this is what I'm talking about. They smell blood. They got a couple picks. Look at how they collapse on A right here. It's beautiful. They lose a player, but they also kill 3 of them. So I'll take that trade every day of the week.
Yes. We have been messing up math so much, but a 3-1, yep, hang on. Well, let me get the calculator for this. Yes, 3 is actually greater than 1. Not sure by how many times, but there's a different calculator I have to download for that one, guys.
Yeah, and even if I had the calculator, I'm not sure I would know what buttons to push. I'm not even sure I can read. So here we go. We got 3v3 on the map. Players spawning up. Team 2 onliners with control of A, getting a nice kill on Tribal, who has been a real driving force of this Team Yek. And you see Team 2 onliners knowing that they're going to be spawning C, having that control, and starting to work their way through the B side.
We'll talk about Tribal here for a second. I think it is fair to say that it is a surprising performance, excuse me, for the only reason being that this was, of course, a last-second fill, correct?
You would be correct, yeah. Unfortunately, Yek here didn't have a player show up, which was unfortunate, but lucky for us, we had Tribal on standby, ready to play, so he's really proven to people that he should have been picked in this tournament.
Yes, exactly. 32-34. I feel like a 2-score difference is the largest difference I've seen thus far, looking at tied scores and everything else between the Slayer. Also, incredibly close. I am unsurprised after a pit that went to sudden death, 3-4 score difference on that. And I guess we can revisit this. You're right. Pit very infrequently going down to a full 5 scores.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see a tie game now, I believe. Or no, Red has 1 point here. So, Yek actually pulling ahead shortly. And we'll see if they can keep this momentum going. You can see they're pushing real hard up driveway here, trying to get those split spawns, trying to keep Team 2 onliners cycled.
Wow.
And they succeed.
A 3-score difference now. Still a 3-score difference. What we're looking for is a 4-score difference, right? A full team wipe required for a team to come forth and tie it back up. That is the magic number that we're looking at right now. Team Yek can actually afford... I mean, we have 5 minutes left. We're not going to eat up that full 5 minutes, but they can afford to play this one a little bit closer. Ball in their court. Game to throw or win right now. That's Team Yek.
Yeah, they have the advantage, right? And they know that. And they're not trying to push into Team 2 onliners and lose a bunch of lives. So they're saying, we got the advantage. We know they're going to push into us. Let's see if they can do it. Because frankly, pushing out of B to any side is hard. Once you're in B, you're secure. But pushing out can be really challenging here.
Especially with Frost out there. Not a bad place to hole up. Especially if you're in the lead. It has been about 45 seconds since we have seen a kill. Now taking it back to Tires. Wow, with the Sentinel beam right here. That's enough.
Yeah, that's got to feel bad, right? You thought that had that kill in the bag. You're like, hey, I thought that was a back smack. I almost guarantee he said that in his comms right now. So we see Team 2 onliners kind of slipping behind. Got that 4-point lead that you were talking about earlier. And with Team Yek only needing 8 more kills to close this out, Team 2 onliners are really going to have to ice up.
There's one back to it. 3-score lead still, but trade comes in at the end. Flipping, dipping, and now tripping. That's the last person that falls and finds another one. Shades finds there, but we remain at the advantage. Big advantage. Rocks in hand. Looks for it and finds it. Tribal finds 3. It's in the name, folks. You shouldn't be surprised.
You see a lot of trades coming through, but Yek can afford those trades. Actually pulling ahead for a 5 and then a 6-point lead. I'm sorry, it's still 5 points. Math hard. But we see Yek with the lead, about to close this out. Team 2 onliners, I'd love to do a listen-in, if possible, production, just to see what's going on and if they can ice up here.
One shot, fucking Arcade.
Hurt.
It hurt. I'm in lobby, Loki.
He's weak in arcade.
I nades.
I'm going purple.
I'm gonna be real.
Arcade, 2 of them. You real hurt? Yep, arcade
One more
hurt.
purple.
Behind you. Fuck.
Oh my
I
God,
tried to help
that's
you.
timing, man.
It's all good, fam. It's all good.
They're coming from driveway. They're about to pinch.
I'm watching my drive. Bottom mid trying to throw an ancient shit. Trying to push me up. All good.
There you have it, folks. Team Yek pushes this one at a 6-score differential, 6-kill differential. What we were looking at that was 4 all then, because again, you just simply cannot score more than 4 points at a time. You know, full team wipe, you got to wait for respawns after that. But 6, Team Yek bringing it back from the brink at a 46-50 win right there. Tied series, 40.
Yeah, love to see it. You know, we're in grand finals, and while Kid Nasty had a pretty easy time getting here, he's going to have to work for that bag. So, Yek coming out strong, showing they got that ice. They don't care that that's that first map was the first map they had lost. They're icing up. They're winning that game too. In Slayer, which can be pretty tough against someone like Kid Nasty. So, really love to see that we got a great series going on here in grand finals.
We really do. We really do. We talked about kind of individual performances within the map as well. Everybody on the side of Yek at individual times coming forth and getting it done. Much more even-handed performances there, right? We kind of talked about the difference between 4 players playing much more like even pace versus more of the ice-up, big-time backpack player that has been Kid Nasty up to this point. Typographic really making a name for themselves as well. And this is just kind of shown by our little replays right here, right? Like, literally everybody, or not everybody, almost all 8 players are featured there for just particular ice-up plays with doubles, triples, and even more. Even some of even the rocket shot there on bags, on tires, excuse me, on tires, you kind of saw like how long they had to wait for that one, right? And it's just that patience, the trigger discipline, is what it's called.
Right. One thing I want to point out, we just got a raid from LVT if you're just joining us. Thanks, Brandon. Appreciate you. What you're watching right now is a community-driven tournament. We got Las Vegas Halo and the competitive Halo Hub teaming up to bring you guys a 4v4 draft tournament. So myself, Tugboat, the people behind the camera are all really donating their time and not getting paid for this. So this is a passion-driven project, and want to say thanks to everybody again for making this happen. Shout out to Nizzy, who you're probably not going to see on broadcast. He's in the shadows making things happen. Shout out to Eli Elite for making things happen. So thanks to everybody for making this happen, and I hope you guys are going to enjoy.
You guys will continue to enjoy. Everybody in the new one will now start to long hallway within Viz. Not a bad way to start this one. No real advantage at 13 points for Team 2 onliners. Out from heaven, they don't see the invisible player. Nice repulse there at the end. I think that dropped right at his feet, and Tribal knew it. Basically finished out the street map right there with a Tribal flashy triple kill. We're right back to it. Tribal 3-0.
Yep, so Yek securing some map control here, getting that ball. It looks like they're opting for C, so they have that option to play. And we'll see if Sky Blaster here can get this guy off of gold, because holding that gold while you're in C is so strong for those crosses.
Ooh, barely able to get out right there. No, does not. Tried initially for the grapple to actually take this weapon, sent them up. You can kind of see the confusion and the wiggling of this reticle right here. Nice nade, knows these there. Doesn't quite get it on the other side. Okay, Typographic finishes out this player's kill, finishes out Kid Nasty's kill. Perfect timing right there, the backup, and of course they can see it because of the ball carrying at the time. Death from above right here as the toss comes out. Wise decisions here for the reset 40.
I want to point something out about Kid Nasty right there. He could have been flying with that shock rifle, but he stayed and waited with Typo to make sure he secured that kill and then pushed with his team. And I keep standing Nasty. I think one of those that's one of the things that makes him so good is identifying where his team is and playing around that.
100% agreed. 100% agreed. With the team play between the positioning always seems to be just picture perfect. And why? This Team 2 Onliners squad took their first game, 100%. That's going to be a lot of flak right there. An attempted throw might bounce off. It is going to go off. There's a nice reset. Obviously, whenever we look at a recharge odd ball, that is always a big factor that kind of comes in here when obviously, you just don't see that on streets. There is no place to throw the ball off onto streets. How often and in what fashion do you get the resets going?
Yeah, do you remember when the game first came out and everybody was playing the ball out, like on Danger? Yeah, that was so annoying. I'm so glad we got rid of that.
For real. Unintended might have been irritating. It definitely was, especially before I got to know where it was.
So now we see it's Crash trying to push through C, getting shut down. That can be really tough when you don't have a cross. And we see Team 2 onliners with ball control here and just losing it, kind of giving them a gold setup here, unfortunately. But I like where their head was at with the rotation. And I just saw an overkill come through, actually. I think from King Kunta.
Yeah, I think so. I think that pause right there, we all know what that one was. Had to save that clip for all of time. Of course, VODs will be saved here, guys. If you see something awesome, go ahead, clip it and ship it. Send it on over to us. Tweet us at LVH Halo. Is that correct? No, it's LV. What is the
Las Vegas
Twitter?
Halo, baby.
Las Vegas Halo,
on Twitch, on Twitter, all that good stuff. And if you played in the tournament and you have some clips that you hit, be sure to send them to Nizzy and Elite, because they are going to be making a cut down and montage of this event so we can build up some steam for the next one.
Crazy stuff. This pops off. Who knows? Maybe lands plural. Who knows? Stranger things have happened, people.
I think.
What's up?
Sorry. Lands are a real possibility. I'd just like to point that out. We work with one of our partners in the space, the HyperX Esports Arena, where we're doing 8s on LAN at least once a month, and they got an appetite to host some bigger ticket LANs for people to fly out. Maybe I've heard rumors of like a 10K prize pool or something like that, so would love to see Vegas host that.
Whispers in the shadows. Who knows, folks? It depends on you. If you're enjoying what you're hearing, what you're seeing, follow away. Stay tuned. Play in the future tournaments and everything in between. Back to the game. 45-80 as of right now. Team Yek with a significant advantage. And you can kind of see why. Tribal, the only player that's like, 4 and 6, so mildly negative. Well, you look at those assists to boot. It's a team-based game, 49.
It certainly is, and speaking of a team-based game, we see Typo cleaning up that kill for his team. We see Team 2 onliners with the C setup, but very quickly losing it, unfortunately. Oh, but he's back! I don't know if that was a grapple or what, but he managed to keep himself from falling off that ledge.
Yeah, not 100% sure. Maybe just able to grab the edge. Not 100% sure.
Have you ever repulsed someone back C and they land on sword and you think that they're dead, and then the next thing you know you're getting shot in the back? It could have been one of those.
Yes, I have played on Recharge before. Side of gold right now. It's a kind of bad timing kind of for typographic right here. Teammate not willing to give up this one, looking for the positive, so that's at least a trade there on the end. 1-to-1, grabs the ball, but just for a second, we're on board with Kid Nasty yet again. The pistol right here takes it out and gets damage on the second one. Ball carrier does stay alive through this. Shades and Fades knows it is time to get out of dodge.
Yeah, Yek going 4 down, but they got pretty good spawns. I think he spawned up there in attic, or maybe he just spawned long and hopped up. But we're seeing Team 2 onliners actually able to rotate that ball out of gold and keep control. Sky Blaster wants to give this to somebody so we can get some snipes down, but isn't able to in time.
Yeah, just difficult to do. Maybe, theory crafting, of course, but tossing across the middle and actually use this sniper, who knows, up close and personal, and these players can get it done. Taking a look right now onto a Premium Yance until he is ended. Looked like he stepped on top of a mine right there, 40.
Yeah, and we see a 2v2 on the map here. We got Yek with a small lead, but we all know how icy Team 2 onliners can be. We see Typo having a rough time this game, but still making sure to play the objective. I wonder if he's focusing that objective too much. He's done a great job of helping his team get shots and secure those kills, and I would like to see more of that out of him in this game.
Designated ball runner there is frequently. Everybody, it seems, for Team Yek is hiding behind that box right there. Repulsor in hand, waiting for the nades to come that never do. 86-75 right now as Team 2 onliners has mounted one hell of a comeback.
Yeah, I don't think Yek has actually touched the ball in a minute here. Not a literal minute, like somewhere around a minute.
Hot
But
minute.
we see them. Oh, here we go. They're actually getting some ball time, but it's too. Oh, I love that. Trying to nade the ball to get it off the map. Unfortunately, it doesn't pan out.
I think that blast actually got caught by that tiny little lip on this choke right here, on that as it was coming in. Wise decision, but Crash to just kind of toss this one off, give up the back, doesn't matter. Reset ball as members now in Team 2 Onliners taking this one back in fashion they would have much more so just a few seconds ago. 10 score difference as of right now. That's Typographic getting gunned down right here. 31 seconds for them. Melees and more. Kid Nasty. The trade on the other side is Premium Yance, the captain here for Team Yek, does take this one down. Toss across the middle. We're looking at 90 to 93 right now. Across bridge, and Skyblaster loses this one. King Kinta gonna be able to take this one. 93 to 94 is Team 2 Onliners still running this, and they can just keep it down the middle. No, that's a drop. Now, Yek can have a little bit of time. 3 members right here. Green Gun and more takes that out, but gives up the back, and now 95 to 97. Everybody just meleeing and trying to stay alive down bottom. 99. Yek now wait, no, Yek just won that.
Yeah, able to close it out. Icing up. I thought for sure Kid Nasty wasn't going to let that guy and bot get that ball. He did get the pick, but unfortunately wasn't aware of the people on his left who immediately shut him down. So Yek taking a lead in this game, 1-0. Interested to see here if Team 2 Online is going to be icing up, as I've been saying this whole game.
We have our new ball format here within Halo Infinite, of course. There's multiple rounds. 99 to 100, people. Are you not entertained? I have no idea what else we could do. 5-score run here for Team Yek. Premium Yance, 20 and 15 for them, and got that invis on. There's Green Gun in hand as well, turning attention on towards this turbine side.
Kid Nasty has no honor. Look at how much he's using this green gun.
Okay.
No, but all jokes aside, that's one of the things that makes him so good, is the way that he leverages this sandbox to his advantage. And what a shot from Nasty. He is just on fire this game.
Well-placed Plasma to shut down the fiery play that was starting right there. Plasma rifle in hand, not going to be enough. Shades and Fades tries to get around this corner right here, but Crash has their number. Into the top, just wants to get this one out. Wise decision, and gets out the life, at least for right now. Not a deadly crash it was. No fatalities. Oh, we've gotten like
no idea where that even came from. Yeah.
Yeah, right. We've got.
Oh, that was his teammate. Oh no.
Brutal. Brutal.
That is not ideal. We see Kid Nasty, the man that does it all, picking up the ball here. He doesn't care that he's double positive. The man's trying to win the game. So, identifying that he's starting to lose that advantage in gold, playing it out, which is great. I would have loved if he threw it out a little farther to try to get that to see towards his teammates, but we see him getting collapsed on right now. I'm pretty sure there was another guy top gold who was just looking for him, so that wasn't going to end well no matter what.
Picked up for right now is Team 2 Onliners, trying to make a little bit of a larger run. We haven't really seen more than like a 6 or 7 second run here in the second round. A first round of which, of course, Team Yek did take. Advantage from the top side bracket, in case you're just joining us. Going for Team 2 Onliners, Team Yek has to win this one and another one, as the series is tied 1-1.
And just a reminder, we have, I believe it's $480 on the line here. There was no entry fee, so this was a free-to-enter draft tournament. The money came from the community, so I know I'm probably sounding like a broken record at this point, but just want to say thanks to everybody. I'm so thankful that we could come together like this and make this happen, and you guys are really the MVPs.
100%. Everything that Ford just said, I would 100% agree with, which, I tell you people, it really does not happen that often. Alright, get it while you can.
That's the damn truth.
32 and 19 is... this has been his crash, just kind of like living in an elevator like he's an actual bellhop. Finally taking him out is... oh, no, excuse me, that was Skyblaster taking him on the other side. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, one thing that I say, and I know it sounds kind of silly, is your job isn't to get kills, it's to do damage and live. Because living, a lot of the times, is more powerful than just getting the pick. So by him staying alive there and being bait and having them waste time hunting him down on elevator, I just absolutely love that out of Crash.
What's the mantra, the saying, living well is the greatest revenge? Perhaps that is thematical within the great game of Halo Infinite, or the great game of Halo in general.
I love that. That's wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you. More tugboatisms for you guys later. 1-1 in the series is Team 2 Onliners. This is the largest lead. That looked like a headshot. This is the largest lead we've seen within the ball, and at least proportionally, again, math is hard, but I think proportionally, this is the largest lead we've seen either of these teams take in this series so far from the CTF, Slayer, and now Ball.
Yeah, we see Team 2 Onliners getting actually kind of cleaned up here in Gold Pipes. I was hoping that was going to go a little bit better for them, but they did manage to play it out before they got wiped, and they go for it down. It doesn't matter. So those other two players, while I'm sure they wanted to get in there and finish those kills, I think they really needed to identify that they did not have numbers. Their team was half the size of the other team. They really needed to try to live, like we were saying before, and get good spawns for their team, because now they're spawning C and having to push all the way up through long and through bottom mid.
It's a fantastic point. Obviously, this map can be a little bit wonky, but we have not really talked too much about these spawns and how these teams have capitalized them on up to this point. Now that it's really crunch time here for Team Yek, it's definitely something they're going to have to pay a lot more attention to and just kind of take more power positions. There's been a lot of chasing through this map thus far, and chasing can frequently be undone by what we just saw. Just taking this ball and throwing out in the middle when you're losing gunfights.
Right. I think I heard Ryan Noob say once that on this map, really what you're playing for is 15 seconds of ball time or so, and then you got to drop in Slay, because if you're fighting a 3v4, you're just not going to win. So really that ball player needs to identify when the other team is pushing and be able to know when to drop the ball and then fight with their team.
It's a fantastic point. When we're talking about objective numbers, Premium Yance at 30 and 23 is coming through with as many points as two other teammates between Kenta and Tribal have. A lot of time holding ball, a lot of slays, and a lot of assists. The second most assists in this game as of right now.
Yeah, we saw.
Go ahead.
Team 2 Onliners right there. I'm surprised they got the ball that deep into A from batteries. You know, we had two two Yek players up in glass, and somehow they get out of batteries into low A for free. I think that's a bit of Yek watching the same angles, which isn't ideal, and we see them kind of having to pay for it for a second, but then they managed to push through A, and now the ball is anybody's.
Back to our true neutral, at least for ball placement. Can't say the same with 60 seconds left in this 1-0 ball game. Again, series is tied 1-1 up top, you guys can see. Taking it into long. Premium Yance, Commando and Hando. Not going to be able to get 20 even to stop this, and a repulsor on the end. I bet you wish it did damage. Does not, though. Boxer on the other end. That's going to be a plasma grenade just kind of planted for a second. Trade right there between Skyblaster and King. And another trade. No, Kid Nasty loses this one.
With the commando in his hand. Oh, I love
Yes, sir.
that, Doug. That is absolutely hilarious. So we see Yek getting some map control here. Tribal with the ball. 22 assists from Tribal. That man is making it all happen right now.
More assists than he has kills, more assists than he has deaths. Crazy stuff.
I respect it. That's the type of guy I want on my team for sure.
100%. 100%. Double kill here for Team Yek. Onliner's going to have to respawn, come back at this one. Like you said, it's 15 seconds or so. 8 has been burned off, and there's no real pressure mounted quite so far. We're looking at a 10-score difference in just a couple of seconds that Team Yek has thus purchased for themselves. A new lease on life, perhaps.
Yeah, very true. I think we see Team 2 Onliners getting a little nervous here. Oh, you do not want to be 3-stacked in one small spot like that. They all get lit up by those nades and all die. But actually, we see a 1v1 on the map. Not sure what's happening elsewhere, but the Yek player actually managed to level the playing field. And we see, that's what I wanted before, is Onliners throwing that ball out to their spawn on C. So they got it secured now, and Yek has to fly to try to stop this, but Onliners has the numbers.
15 seconds or so, 7 seconds, and Yek knows it. They have to pick this one up and go for at least like a 6-second run. There's a respawn. Oh, it doesn't quite get 87, so they do have the 1-second advantage. This ball is going to come back, and they pretty much have to pull back on top of it. Is that?
Oh, wow.
Team 2 Onliners just took it for 2 seconds.
They
wow,
did.
we're going to the third round of Oddball.
Ooh, wait, Tug. We got quite the game on our hands here. Lord.
I beg you people, tell me the last time you see two ball rounds back to back go on one increment difference, 1 second differences. That was 87 to 86 earlier. That was 99 to 100 in the first one. 1-1 in the series, 1-1 in the ball. Again, imagine the Russell Crowe voice, people. Are you not entertained?
So while Team Yek is tied up here, let's not forget, they're going to have to win a whole nother series after this. So while things look like they could be going well, there's still a lot of work that needs to be done here. If they can win that first series, it definitely sets the tone for the second one. They got that momentum. So we'll see if Team 2 onliners here can shut them down and just secure it and ice up, or if Team Yek is actually going to get into that next series.
Taking a look at the numbers. 41-26 for Premium Yats. 23 assists to boot, crazy stuff. 31, 27, 30, 33. Pretty middle-of-the-road performances here from King Kunta and its Crash. Team Yek, again, more even-handed performances, as they've kind of seen thus far. Ball out across this middle right here, just trying to get out as King can't quite and is dethroned. Only a 1 second. What, we've seen a minute and 30 seconds almost burned off right here, and ball just absolutely neglected.
They're taking out their frustrations on each other from those first 2 rounds. And we see finally Team 2 onliners scoring some points as they try to rotate over to A. We can see Yek spawning in long on the other side of the map. So this is just a big brain play by Team 2 onliners.
Is it even possible to predict like another 1 increment difference in a ball round? Like, will this be decided by it? We saw like a 50-point lead for Team 2 onliners that was squandered for Yek to almost completely bring it back. Also, I think it's worthwhile to mention, if that player on Team Yek earlier, like when they were jumping off, had like, you know, just jumped at like the pinnacle or something like that, right, of their actual jump, or like slid and then jumped, and I'm talking like the differences of milliseconds here, people. I think we actually would have seen an oddball round tied.
Tied, you say?
Like, it would have been 87-87 at the end of the time. Like
yeah.
It ended 86-87. Like that. Like, he jumped, got 86, and then, you know, it seemed like a full second before his feet hit the bottom. Ooh, shades and fades, giving him the business right there, letting him know who the man is.
Yeah, he's 22 and 37, but you know what? If you hit a ninja, you earn yourself a little bit of body disrespect for sure.
Exactly. Throw a double kill on top of there. Yeah, I'd be clipping and shipping it. Again, people, you make some cool clips. You take it right here. Send them on into us. Me and 40 us casters will not respond to them right now. Nizzy will take care of them. We're making a montage for the event for sure, especially for this grand finals. Crazy stuff so far. Well invested frag grenades. So we go to repulsor tunnel. A lot of flak right there. Might have just wanted to get out, maybe even pick up this ball and continue that run to the outside. Get ready to toss it. Who knows? Yek is getting shut out right now.
Kid Nasty not getting too greedy, it would seem. He's while they've been slaying really well, they only had about 15 seconds of ball time before this hold right here. So they're doing a great job of, like I was talking about before, identifying when they're pushing in, dropping that ball. Oh man, I thought he was going to do it right as I said it, but dropping that ball and then fighting. So love to see it.
Typographic keeping up a little bit. I think that frag was not good. Kind of took that wonky angle. I hate tossing frags onto that outside area, outside that turbine? Outside of C, wherever C plat is.
Wherever that might be. Right now, we see King Kunta. Ooh, maybe a piv on Nasty, but Nasty's not letting him trade that. He knows what he was going in for. Typo with a big piv, low control. Apparently it is not past this man's bedtime. He is making it happen with another big pick and then securing the ball. Wow.
There's a double right there.
I'm sorry, I ever talked shit, Typo. Go ahead, Typo.
No, Typographic. Making a name for themselves. Love it. But I think that's also kind of what happens when we have just physically seen a lot more not Overwatch, Halo gameplay between these two teams thus far, right? 3 total technical maps within the first, after the reset, and then the sudden death for the Pit CTF. About as far as it goes, 96 total kills, 46 to 50 in that Street Slayer, and now we have the full extra round of Oddball, and again, 99 to 100 in the first, 87 to 86 in the second ball round. First ball round went to Yek, second ball round went to Team 2 Onliners.
Team 2 onliners with about a 35-second lead and a minute and a half remaining. So Right now, if I'm Team 2 onliners, I'm wondering, do I even need to play the ball or do I just need to keep these kids off of it? So, dropping on bats there, questionable decision. If you ask me, you have the advantage and you just die for ball. So now Yak actually getting 2 onliners down. And in my opinion, they probably should have just kept power positions and kept that map control.
60 seconds to go here, 40. I cannot say that you're incorrect in that because the chronological resource, that's time, people, is really what is going to come down and decide this map.
You see, Team 2 onliners, while they did lose that position, they were able to keep a sight line on ball, and Crash not being able to get that out to low goal. Team 2 onliners getting some momentum, and about 35 seconds left. So right now, I think they're calling play time. We see that Team 2 onliners player with top gold. I love this out of Nasty. He is just like a gargoyle standing over that ball, like not letting anybody get close to it.
That's a fantastic first one. On the second, gets the assist. Kid Nasty does spins around, something like that. Last couple seconds here, 13 to go. Team Yek really doesn't have a whole lot to play with right here. And this is, yeah, like you said, this is not a pickup ball type situation. This is wasting it out. There's only single-digit seconds, and I do not believe the team members of Team Yek can get there. Your victors for this second map. Team 2 onliners. We're not going to see a clean 3-0 sweep in this. We're not even going to see the same team take 2 maps back-to-back.
Well. If it isn't Kid Nasty's team icing up and taking that third map. So we see Team 2 onliners on the brink of victory here. 2-1. They only need one more map to take home that first place prize pool. So, Tug, we saw that Yek iced up in that second round after losing their first map in a while. Do you think they got what it takes to face the adversary of getting sent home right now?
I feel like Strongholds is much more like similarly based to just your more traditional Slayer and the Street Slayers where they really stood to shine. My prediction has stood as Team Yak 3-2 in this first game, in this first series, before the bracket reset, of course. And if they're allowed to go back to Street Slayer, if they're allowed to take this next map and tie the series back up, I think that's going to be really the next step right there. Not going to be easy to get there against a squad like Shades and Fades, Blaster, Kid Nasty, and Typographic. But if you can kind of channel whatever was working, there's many different things there, 40. But whatever was working on the Street Slayer, then yes, I think we could very, very easily see a map 5 situation.
And I've said it 100 times. I've said it 100. I will say it 100 more times. Mental is more important than anything in this game. So not only does Team Yek need to ice up, but Team 2 onliners cannot take their foot off the gas here. They might think that this last map is a victory lap, but they really need to keep it together and stay playing as a team.
A little bit of, long clip here because three full ball rounds, right? Plenty of fantastic action right there. This is the turnaround, looks for the shot, and then I'm not sure if we'll get the second one on there, but we literally got like 2 like visor sticks right there. There's a Sky Blaster just living, dying, slang onto this elevator. I should say living in slang, not necessarily dying. There wasn't a whole lot of Sky Blaster dying there.
And one thing I want to point out is one of those sticks was a team nade. Did that team nade cost them the whole map?
That would be the YouTube video, right? Like me and you going like all shocked, and then like it'll be like all caps, like, did this plasma grenade, the one plasma grenade that decided the Halo Community Cash competition here for Las Vegas Halo. Let's get on into it. Possible last map here, and personally, Live Fire being my favorite Halo Infinite map, 40.
You know what? I am not going to disagree with you there, Tugboat. I love myself some sniper rifle, and while the shock rifle can be a lot of fun to play with, it just isn't as satisfying as making people do backflips midair.
No, it is not. No, it is not. I think we'll see plenty of back and forth action here. Actually, both teams kind of like opt into, so play for power positions, power weapons, and power ups first. I guess that math makes a little bit more sense. A little bit of attention right here. King of the Hill, and that's A just outside of getting triple capped. The trade right here. Team Yek needs to dedicate another player onto A.
So I'm trying to figure out what happened to Overshield. I think I just heard it popped. I saw Kid Nasty force Yek to go 2 down and then stop looking at Overshield. So I'm wondering if he was leaving that for his teammate. He had trust that they would get it done while he secured A, Not sure if it worked out or not, but the mystery OS is apparently burned because it is not coming out on the map.
Gotcha. The mystery OS. I like that. 35. Up to against 15-16. That is Team 2 Onliners counting up right now. Heat wave in hand, dropping down. They're not going to like this. Oh, barely gets it off. It actually kills him with the heat wave. Who'd have guessed it?
Yeah, it's showing why he's a captain. And we see Team Yek getting that CB control. B can be really hard to break. You know, in the words of my man Laz, Mr. Callus, he would say B is bait. So you really want to be protecting C here and kind of bait them into B to get those slays. But we see them flying through mid, Crash here, securing C, which I love. Making sure that Team 2 Onliners can't get that push through dummies.
Speaking of, that's Keydor right here. That's a really, really bold move, we'll call it. A bold move to try and pick this up. That's the second player trying to grab this one. Melee away. Nope. That's going to be finally Sky Blaster picking up OS and actually applying it right here. Little bit of attention onto C, but Yek has been on a little bit of a run here the past 35 seconds or so, 40.
Love seeing the patience out of a Sky Blaster. Honestly, if I had Meat Wave and Overshield there on pillars, I would have been flying out like somebody was chasing me. So we see him being really patient here, putting down great shots to help his team. All players are up right now, so really interested to see if they can push through here, which is a really hard fight on mud side, or if they're able to. Oh, and there it goes. Team 2 Onliners. Oh, just as I say it, they get 2 dead, and it's a 2v2 on the map.
Shades and fades right there. Another quarter second away. A little bit of extra shield charge. Not going to matter. Tribal actually gets beaten out right here. As we're on board the Kid Nasty. 5-5 right now. Dead even. Do mine eyes deceive me? 6-5 for Sky Blaster. The best KD on the Team 2 Onliner squad right now. Taking a look at Yek. That's premium Yance. The premium there cost extra, folks, for a 9-4 scoreline. KD.
You know,
whatever.
He's not a captain for nothing.
Yep.
He's showing why he's a captain, and he's showing why he picked the people that he picked, besides Tribal, I guess, who was kind of a wild card, but that seems to really be working out in his favor. So Team 2 Onliners getting control of B, trying to secure the C site, but unable to do so.
Tribal is a gamble. I'll take the bet here, 40. 11-6 right now, just outside of doubling up. On board with Premium Beyance as the rotation does come on. So, Clarity, you like the AC hold. You like what Team 2 Onliners is doing right now and just kind of neglecting B like the redheaded stepchild.
Oh, I love it. You know, and for exactly this reason. We see them forcing them to spawn B, securing that overshield, or trying to secure that overshield. Okay. The idea was there, is the point I'm trying to make. It did not work out, but when you have AC and you have a guy on OS and you're forcing them to spawn B, most of the time it's a free OS, but Yek able to break out and secure the overshield here. So Yek doing a great job, and now they're flying B. This is me. Here we go, flying with the overshield.
I think the problem with the AP hold traditionally is that there's too much space to cover across the middle, and that might be what this Team 2 Onliners squad is kind of experiencing as of right now. On to Ness. That's going to be a Team 2 Onliners that takes advantage of that one as of right now. Nades invested, tossing it over, but almost everybody from Yek is the other side. Sky Blaster finds one, but that ain't going to be enough.
You know, during that fight, the score was tied at exactly 94-94, so really happy to see that this game, or I guess this series, continues to be so close and such great content to bring to you all.
Yeah, in case you didn't see it earlier, 3-4 on the Pit CTF, and with the sudden death on the end, and post restart after somebody lagged out. 50-46 on the Street Slayer. A oddball round that went 2-1, and when I mean 2-1, of course, I mean that Team 2 Onliners lost the first oddball round 99-100. Team 2 Onliners won the second oddball round 87-86. Third oddball round a little bit less even-handed. Doesn't matter. As close a series as you get.
Yeah, and we see this game has been so scrappy, Tugboat.
Yep.
I feel like we haven't seen a lot of teams setting up and teams trying to push into them. They know already what they don't want to push into. or excuse me, what they shouldn't be pushing into, and then adjusting. So we see them rotating so well around those hard walls that they're going to find themselves headbutting against and finding the openings.
Some shimmy shake here from Kid Nasty. Last time we checked in with this player, they were 5-5, 13-7 right now, heat wave in hand. Typographic up top, giving some attention down bottom. Got the OS and actually wastes most of it. Jumps on top of their own grenade. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Onside of pillars. Perfectly placed frag grenade right there from Sky Blaster. If he'd have tossed the nade and had confidence in it, then I think he could have been able to get out. Again, theory crafting at its worst, though, perhaps. Yek is going to be taking B and C and taking ticks of their own.
You know, I think it's important to remember that it's past Typo's bedtime here. I almost said Tugboat. It's past your bedtime, too, practically.
That's fair. 31. Yeah.
So we see Typo landing on his own grenade. I'm going to give him a hard time about that later. But managing to keep this B site secured. So props where props are due.
Absolutely. 10-13 right now. Nothing to shake a stick at. 8-11 there for Shades and Fades. 10-14 for Shades, or Sky Blaster, excuse me. Kid Nasty, the only player positive as of right now for the Team 2 Onliner squad. Why, oh my! Finding it on the 4 times, finding it on the 10 times. There's 3,
Please.
looking for 4. He cannot resist the temptation, like moth to the flame. The wise decision, if this was, 49-49, the wise decision is to back up. But hey, that's not the world we live in. This is Kid Nasty's world, and we're just renting space in it.
There's got to be a name for that, like the triple kill dilemma, where it's you're feeling so good that you push into something that you should not be pushing into. And we see a little bit of that Kid Nasty play, but still, Team 2 Onliners managing to get C and B, keeping Yek in this A, trying to break out of Big Door, but it's pretty hard. Like I said before, B is bait, and right now Yek has fallen for it.
I'll give you guys a life mantra or something else, right? Thanos is the character from the Marvel movies. Thanatos is the obsession or the call of the void. Perhaps that's what we saw a little bit earlier. Last little bit on this one. Team 2 Onliners, a little bit of an advantage. Let's check on in with Team Yak and see if they get this one going with a listen in. As we are looking at, again, what could be the last few kills, the last couple minutes of our Las Vegas Halo community clash. We'll check in with you guys back in just a second.
Alright, you still only have one.
I'm blocking A, I'm blocking A, guys. You're spawning mud and dummies. Do y'all want to collapse it or no?
Yo, I'm trying to repulse one off from
Nest.
I got one.
No dummies. Two
He's
dummies.
stayed up.
Hey, one key door. Hey, Kid Nasty's flanking all. Big door.
Two bottom mid on me, bro.
Big door, I don't see big door.
Hey, yo, big door, man.
Big door.
Yo, the two were bottom mid.
I killed one. Hey, Tribal. He keeps on doing the same thing. He's just running through key door.
I have your bottom mid.
My top
push
mid,
from
my top mid.
Xbox.
I'm watching your top mid.
Where'd that?
Go for it now. Go for snipe.
Two bottom mid.
One shot cuts.
One's top tower going.
Key door.
Dummy door.
Bro. Oh, shot.
Three. One more showing me.
I'm
Half
so
shots. Weak.
He's going pillar door.
I'm dead. One. Nice. Two dead. 2v2. Run it in.
Pillar door, I picked him up.
Stay alive. Hey, I'm flipping C.
Two shots. Yeah, just play your life over at pillars as long as you can.
I got, okay, white wall.
Yo, let's work for an A flip. One's
on nest. Top nest.
You're alone fighting nest.
Hurt. Oh.
Yeah, so I'm going A with you.
I'm spawning on OV, bro.
Okay, I got a timing. Go.
Behind me mid, Kid Nasty has snipe.
Yep.
What a nade.
OV8.
Hey, OV8.
On sandbags with me.
Yeah, nerdy box. Dead.
Nice.
The sniper back C. They're spawning mud.
Heard that.
Alright, sniper. Kid Nasty has sniper.
Yep.
We gotta work a B push here.
Kid Nasty has sniper on
No,
C.
I'm with you, Crush. Yeah, he's nest box. Or C box. One's top tower, Sky Blaster.
I couldn't melee him. Huge.
3 dead.
Nice, four dead.
We're dead.
We can land a triple cap here.
Yep.
No. Alright,
Yo, Crash, try and get tower, bro.
I spawned drop.
One's on sneaky or
By
one's on
yourself, Tribal, for a minute. By yourself for a second.
Yeah, I need it back. Should be weak.
That was sus as fuck.
Big door.
Big door.
Big door about free as fuck. One shot.
Hey, kids.
Pillars, bro, my pillars.
Oh, yep.
Alright, try and work an A.
Squad, that's Team Yek, bringing it back from the brink. Love to see it so far. Still a little bit farther to go. About 36 points or so. FBI Tugboat here with my man 40.
Yeah, been so back and forth, and as I'm saying that, we're seeing Yek lose their momentum, and Team 2 Onliners getting some control of the map here, holding A and B. So is Yek going to fall for the bait hill, or are they going to push through to C here? Or through A, excuse me, and it looks like they are indeed pushing through to A.
There you go, the forward hold, the AC, HVAC, I don't know. Air conditioning is important, folks, especially here in Las Vegas. B gets a little bit of attention right now. Yek on top of it as C goes down the other way. That's going to be Yek continuing to take points right here. A little bit of attention now onto A. We're on board with Premium Yance, captain this Team Yek squad, as A is now just given up free Costco sample, air, water from the skies here, people. Everything free about that one. A triple cap coming in, only a toenail of progress onto C. This is the exact opposite of what Yek wanted.
So we see Yek, it looks like they got a split spawn there, spawning on A and C, which apparently worked out perfectly. We see Team 2 Onliners actually clearing out the A side. They're just rotating so well here. Like I was saying before, it is incredibly scrappy this game. Ooh, we see, yeah, Skyblaster with an overshield here. This really could be the difference maker for these last few seconds.
OS and Sniper, bad looks, and actually gets doubled up right now. Couldn't hit a single sniper shot. Doesn't matter. That's time right here, 40. Team 2 Onliners now 10 seconds away. A lot of attention right here. Heatwave in hand, misses the first shot. Now the double up comes again. Team 2 Onliners might have just purchased themselves a lot. No, but the progress comes on to B. Meanwhile, the progress comes on to C. Team 2 Onliners dedicating a player over there, and that might be all she wrote if they do lose. If Yek does lose this, B getting a little bit of an attention, and that's going to be enough to close that out for B, but C, just like that, feel like a broken record. Attention everywhere.
Yeah, so this is a pretty delicate situation for Yek here. They're getting, oh my goodness, just as I say that, Tribal makes it pretty decisive here, because they were kind of flying desperately, but they actually managed to make it work, because that could go so badly so quickly. And we see Team 2 Onliners losing some map control, Yek taking control of that B site. But as soon as that happens, we see Team 2 Onliners on C, and then we see Yek on A. It's just the rotations on this map are insane right now.
Really is. 29-30, now 2:30 here for Team Yek. Take it down to the creek, and you're going to drown in it right there. A lot of attention and long shots, top shot up, and that's going to be Heatwave in hand, as now Team Yek triples up. That's 246, 248, 250, and Yek has done it to a map 5. We go, 40.
Incredible. I honestly thought they were donezo there. I am so impressed that they were able to turn that around. And like you said, we're going to a game 5. And game 5, Tugboat, is
Streets Slayer. Now,
Streets
folks, if you're
Slayer.
just joining us here, we have seeing a bunch of incredibly close games, sometimes as close incrementally as physically possible. Let's run through, like, this is what it deserves. Let's run through these scores all the way yet again. Started off Pit CTF. This is the Team 2 Onliner squad. They went on a 2-score run. It looked like this was going to be a quick, just 3 and done, get on out of here, just give the cash on over Team Kid Nasty squad. Nope, after a DC here, Team Yek came back and scored thrice in a row, with one on the very, very end for Team 2 Onliners to actually push it to that sudden death. Team 2 Onliners comes forward, just pretty much gets a full team wipe, a full 4-man wipe, and easily within about 35-45 seconds takes that one score difference of 4-3 on the Pit CTF. Taking on into the Street Slayer, we saw score differences of like 2 or 3 at absolute most versus, or across, almost all of these 50 kills, right? Almost all of those 50 kills, Team Yek actually able to take that 50-46 right there. An oddball round. Would you care to do the honors, 40?
I didn't write everything down like you did, so if you want to keep going, yeah, you gotta.
I thought I was being selfish with all like the hype, like recounting of these scores, because again, we saw 99 to 100 on the first oddball round. We see a Team Yek player that like the difference of inches, like in-game like inches or whatever else like this, like literally like milliseconds or something like that, if they'd actually stayed like in the air a little while longer, we would have seen an 87-87 oddball round, which is not something I can say that I've seen before. I've seen 100, or like close to it, much closer to 100, even much less than that, but 87, that's just so close right there. Doesn't matter, it goes down 86-87 oddball round. The third goes like 46-17 or something like that in the third oddball round. Again, the largest like integer-wise, the biggest proportional difference for a Victor in this game so far. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here, because we just saw a 250 to 246. Again, it is mathematically almost impossible. It is mathematically insanely difficult to actually get quantifiably, like, numerically closer games here, okay?
You are absolutely right, Tugboat. We have been blessed with some great games today, and I see some deliberation going on what map we're actually going to be playing for Slayer here. I see you going back and forth. It could be, I know you said Street Slayer initially. It looks like we're playing Aqua Slayer, so... You know, a quick pivot. One of the nice things about this being a community-driven tournament, we are all here for the funsies. Nobody paid to be here, so as the tournament organizers, we get to do whatever we want. So
there you go. I like it. Power's in our hands, people. You will bow to us. I don't know. Kid Nasty showed on a clinic right there with the sniper. But honestly, in the day, I'm not against an Aquarius Slayer, right? Street Slayer. You take a look at this. There is, of course, I mean, the weapon that requires less skill than the other power weapons to use, the rocket launcher. Is that a fair assessment, Ford?
I think that's a totally fair assessment, Tugboat, yes.
Yeah. Pit, or no, excuse me, not Pit. Aquarius, gonna have a little bit of active camo up top. Gonna have the ever so popular shock grenades, but really not a whole lot outside of that. You know, there's some needlers, I guess. This is the best play of this entire game, by the way. The tribal right here, that literally won this game for them. If A had gotten more attention, 246, this wouldn't be a 246. That would be a 250 right there, and we'd be looking at Team Yek that really just put on a clinic, like literally just pulled the rabbit out the hat right here, cards up the sleeve to continue to rotate onto A and C right there, and just continually trade B or the other one out. It was beautiful. The triple up right there, again, purchased by Tribal, the player that came in and filled in this draft tournament.
Yeah, if you are just joining us, as a reminder, this is a 4v4 draft tournament being put on by Las Vegas Halo and the competitive Halo Hub, coming together to join forces, make stuff happen. We're all donating our time today. Thank you, Tugboat. Thank you for the production team, Isaac, Nizzy, Eli. You guys are the men, I guess, would be the plural of the man. So you guys are the men making this happen. You are so greatly appreciated, but not just me, but I'm sure a lot of the community watching. So love to see it. And like you said, Tribal wasn't initially picked in the draft. So he's coming out proving that he should have been picked, that he deserves to be on one of these teams, and really being the difference maker in that last game that almost would have sent Yek home.
Like, it's literally like the Zach Galifianakis like calculations in the Hangover meme, right? Where he's like doing all the calculations. He puts this frag grenade to the left side, knowing that he has roughly 3/4 of a second to live. Gets the last two bursts onto the player that's actually pushing and that's actually sending out damage onto him at that point. Frag explodes on the other one. Two-piece happens. A does not get taken for another 4 or 5 seconds out of that. Again, that would have been the deciding factor. 2-2 right now. I'm not talking about dresses, Ford.
So I want to kind of lay the stage here, set the stage. For Aqua Slayer, people kind of get lost in the sauce up in top mid, but really you need to be anchoring these windows here, each base. So you see them doing just that right now. Team 2 onliners getting aggressive, trying to collapse on this blue base, and it not working out. Tribal kind of deterring them from making that happen.
Ooh. Nicely done right there, but immediately that's its crash, realizes the position, double team against him as the third player down bottom. Mincemeat made over here.
Yeah, unfortunately, towards the end of that push there, I saw a Yek player spawning on the opposite window. I'm sure I'm going to be so annoying throughout this whole match talking about holding those windows, but they didn't do a great job of getting those cross-map shots that were kind of bundled up there on the util side, and it did not work out for him.
Did not work out indeed. Trade right now, taking a look at the numbers, Mason. 5-1, Premium Yance, again, the captain of this Team Yek squad. Really showing why they were opted to put in that leadership position. 1-1, excuse me, the 4 assist to boot. King Kunta assisting everything there for Premium Rance, always got his back up.
We see Shades having a bit of a rough start here on Team 2 Onliners. And one thing I want to point out, Tugboat, is the last Slayer match that we saw between these two teams was so neck and neck almost all game. But we see Yek doubling Team 2 Onliners' score right now.
Neck and neck, but it's Yek. I don't know. We've been rhyming plenty here, Ford. And that's Premium Yance now with 2. Actually gets the bank shot on the second one and damage. Everything in a bag of chips purchased there for a very cheap price. $5 footlong, what's that?
What is that? And by the way, guys, I know we're laying down a lot of rhymes here. Stick around for the rap battle between me and Tugboat after this. It's going to be hot.
That would not even be a battle. Be like stomping a toddler, Ford.
Well, I guess we'll find out. Anyways, we see Team 2 Onliners spawning in Fridge here. Not ideal and just getting cleaned out. Team Yek recognizing that they're spawning there and collapsing so well.
I think the Team 2 Onliners' future lies between the ears of Shades and Fades. The memory of a goldfish. That's what you gotta have. Just push it behind, doesn't matter. You're basically 0-0 right now. Not with assist to boot as well. Just tells me there's something going on right over here. Let's hope, again, it's between the ears and nothing tech-wise.
Yeah, absolutely right. We see Shades, unfortunately, unable to get enough damage for a kill or an assist here. You know, while it's easy to say, oh, he's not playing with his team, it looks like really what Yek is doing is being so aggressive that they aren't allowing Team 2 Onliners to spawn up together. We see 2 players on the car side of the map here, while another 2 were over in Fridge. So Yek is just doing a good job of not letting them get together.
Yeah, and also, I mean, 12 and 3 Premium Yance, right? You take the 7 deaths away from Shades and Fades, actually make him 0-0. This is still a major advantage, Yek. Reminder, folks, this is the Street Slayer that Team Yek was able to take at a 50-246 advantage. That seems like a thing of the past. Seems like Team Yek has figured out their slaying woes and are more than doubling up as of right now. Still past that halfway mark as well, 29-11.
You know, once again, I'm going to talk about Mental and Halo. We were talking about how Team 2 Onliners needed to keep their foot on the gas in that Game 4, and they fell short. That can feel very demoralizing whenever you thought you had it in the bag, and next thing you know, you might be getting, well, actually not sent home, getting the bracket reset on you. So yeah. Even if they do reset that bracket, you got to wonder, does that push their mental even deeper? And do they just get absolutely destroyed in the next series? Because the way that this is going, Team 2 Onliners is going to have a really tough time turning this around.
I hear you. I hear you. It is infrequent, but I will suggest or recommend having the mind, the brain of a goldfish. But again, the memory right here is possibly the best thing that could happen here for this Team 2 Onliners. Just push it to the back of your mind, play this game out the rest. There has been a little bit of I don't want to call it a comeback quite yet, but at least not the same downward slide the Team 2 Onliners has witnessed up to this point. 19-13 right now, a 14-score differential. Very difficult to overcome, not impossible, especially when you have players like Kid Nasty.
Yeah, as the legend Joe M. Shire would say, you know, Team Slayer matches really begin at 30 kills. So that's right about now. And unfortunately, Team 2 Onliners has quite a bit of a way to go until they're at 30 kills. But at this stage in the game, it's not impossible to turn around. It's just going to be really tough. Look at the way that they're 4-stacked. Sorry to cut you off, but they are playing so well together right now.
That's Team 2 Onliners just running it down. We saw that kind of bite them in the behind earlier when they were rounding around chokehold corners, and people were just able to, I mean, sometimes even with a single frag, but usually with 2, you know, just to dust those shields instantly. Sometimes even take a kill for it as well. Active up in about 2 seconds, and everybody is tagging for that one. Speaking of a nade, Skyblaster definitely wish he had one in hand right there for a player not looking at him.
So we see Camo is up. This could, if Team 2 Onliners wants to get back in this game, they need that Camo. And we see him pushing for it right now, getting a couple shots laid down on him, but they're able to wiggle out. So let's see, we got Shades and Fades here. He hasn't had a great game so far, but he's got Camo, and boy, I'm sure he wants to win this game. So let's see if he can make something happen and turn this game around.
We shall see. Hey, if you ever think somebody is watching you, maybe it's just Shades and Fades with an active Camo.
And Shades and Fades, or I guess you would say behind enemy lines here, but they see him. He's getting called out, and that Camo runs out just as he's getting peeked from Jen. So he's got a teammate with him. I think that was Nasty, the one, the only, laying down some mad Magnum shots to keep his teammate alive.
Team 2 onliners. Down by about 17 kills earlier. Pushing back ever so slightly. Now down by 9. Count them, single digits. Not going to be full team wipes, I think. We're not going to see a Team 2 onliner squad that takes four total, like a couple different times. It's just going to be this continued slow burn for the Team 2 onliner squad if they're going to come back on this map 5. Again, coming from the top bracket, but it's still within the series.
One thing I would like to point out is that Yek hit 30 kills. Like, you remember that whole 30 kills is when Team Slayer starts. When I was saying that was quite a while ago. And just as I'm saying that, some bad trades come out. But, Team 2 onliners going 3 down. And then that lead, I thought it was closing, but unfortunately it looks like Yek is getting it together and slaying out that Team 2 onliners.
This might be kind of like a time type situation as well, right? We generally don't see that within the Team Slayer type game mode, but eventually that's something that Team Yek definitely kind of rely on right here. Wow, unfortunate loss right there from Tribal. Seen some pop-off plays and some not pop-off plays.
Tribal, are you gonna let a 40-year-old man do that to you? No, I'm just kidding. I don't think Type has 40. But anyways. We have Yek here with that steady 10-point lead, while Team 2 onliners has managed to stop the I don't know what exactly to call it, but it wasn't good. But to stop that momentum from Yek and kind of keep this lead right where it is, it shows that they've iced up and pulled it together a little bit, which gives me hope for potentially the next series.
Hope. Predecessor for disappointment. If possibly if you're Team 2 onliners, they've been trying everything right here, but really maintaining that same 8 to 11 score differential after a slow slide in the beginning of this game. About 3 minutes left on this one. Now,
yeah, and they're doing.
When you talk about windows and everything else like that in power positions, that might be the only way that Team 2 onliners comes back to this.
I think you're right, but unfortunately, 10-point lead this late in the game. You almost never see these get turned around. Almost never. So, Yek just has to play it smart, play it cool, let Team 2 onliners push in, get some trades because they can afford that at this stage. And Crash getting the pick, flying across top mid. They smell blood in the water. They got 2 down and they're collapsing on the rest of this Team 2 onliners.
Nice assist. That's what it's all about, just collapsing right now. 2 scores away. I think Team 2 onliners might have relegated themselves to it. This is going to be the comeback of a century. Again, I have not personally seen two members. That's a 1 kill now for Team Yek. And
this is going to be rough.
Yeah.
Not impossible, but Yek must be feeling pretty good right now. They know that all they need is a trade, a pick. Team 2 onliners still playing like they can win, though, which I respect. They are not giving up that last kill. And there it is. We see Yek pulling it out, resetting the bracket.
So a 46 to 17 differential on the third oddball round there for Team 2 onliners. Now gets dusted out by a 38 to 50 I think it was in the Team Slayer right here for the side of Team Yek. And again, not entertained. I don't know what else you want. Bracket reset has come on in here after this map 5 type situation. Team Yek, a new lease on life. But hey, you can't really be surprised when you back a rabid dog like Team Yek back into a corner.
Yeah, you know what, Team Nasty, I was kind of looking forward to getting some dinner and having a Las Vegas Halo player take this home, but that's all right, man. I still have faith that you can close this out. I think you guys have this. I could be wrong. I know I'm not supposed to be biased as a caster, but if you're just joining us, Kid Nasty is one of Las Vegas Halo's own. I come from the Las Vegas Halo community, so I'm going to root for my boys. I got to.
Absolutely. Makes sense. You always gotta, again, no bias, but, community-driven tournament, it only makes sense to have, your mild preferences. You'll say. This has been an absolute slobber knocker, a white knuckle ride here, 40. There's a 3-2 victory for Team Yek that would effectively resets this bracket. Now, we're gonna go to a short break, but that is going to be about it for me. I have prior engagements, people. Full bracket reset. We'll get maps and everything else for you on that. But for now, this is my least favorite part of my broadcast, which of course is the end. Guys, I hope you really did enjoy this. 40, I believe, will be continuing on. Big shout out from Tugboat here for all of our production staff, our TOs, our TAs, everybody who helped make this tournament possible here on the day for the Halo Community Clash here put on by Las Vegas Halo. Really appreciate you. That's Nizzy, that's Izzy, that's
Eli, Elite,
for Eli, Ferris, like literally everybody. Again, guys, if you helped out with this, I really appreciate you. Short break, and when we return, I believe you'll still have the beautiful golden voice that is forwarded for Jerry, and we'll have somebody else coming in to take down this grand finals. There will not be a bracket reset after this. 3 maps possibly, 4 maps maybe, 5 maps if you're lucky.
Hello and welcome back. I am so excited. As you already know, my name is Ford for Jerry, aka Shakti, and today with me I got the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, Tools Cast. How you doing today, Gary?
Damn, I didn't expect the gassy come up right there, bro. You introducing me like I'm the next generation's phenom, which I am. Let's go. Bracket reset, grand finals, Vegas Halo's own Kid Nasty needs to pull it through for us, Ford. I swear we're gonna kick him out of the tournament and Discord and potential LAN parties if he doesn't win.
If you're watching this, Nasty, be warned. We're all really rooting for you, and more than that, your whole Las Vegas Halo career is riding on this. So, good luck
I did
for sure.
Put money on you. Just want that to be clear. It's like my life savings. Kid Nasty's awesome, man. I really love to see him in this tournament. It's cool to have been seeing some of these competitive hub guys. Competitive Halo hub, shout out to Eli, setting that all up. Some of my buddies from back in the SVP days, shout out. If you know, you know. But Eli's been doing some, I guess we have two Eli's. Revelation's been doing some cool stuff in the tournament. I've been coming in, I've been seeing all the community casters come in and do their job. Adjacency, Joe looks handsome as hell. That was the first time I've ever seen Joe in my life. That's a handsome dude. I wish he was a little bit taller for sure, but it looks like he was awesome on the mic.
Yeah, it must be tough, walking around the world being 5'4".
Yeah, 5'4", bro.
It's got to be really tough. But, shout out to Joe. Even though he really doesn't have that height, he does have that beautiful voice. So thanks for pitching in to help make this happen. And I think it'll be something that we'll remember for a while.
Yeah, absolutely. What did you think about the first best of 5 was actually wild with how close those games were. I mean, I think if there was an opportunity for players to get better, I'd say go look at those games. That game 4 in particular that came down to the last second. The end of round 1 of the oddball of the previous series, that was just so back and forth between the two teams. I'll say right now, I feel like the ice factor when it comes to these final moment game rounds, I feel like is over to Yek right now. But when onliners get themselves going, I feel like they're that step above. So we just need to see that consistency from them. Don't allow Yek to get into the game to have their icy moment.
Yeah, so I've been preaching this whole time, mental. And the mental fortitude that came out of Yek right there to be down a game and needing to bracket reset, that's a lot of work ahead of you. But to persevere through that and actually secure that first series, that's a lot of props to them. And you got to be wondering about Kid Nasty's team right now. What's going through their minds? Are they thinking, all right, regain, we got to pull it together, or are they point fingers? Or things starting to fall apart over there?
Regain, brother. I think I know it's support. I don't know where to go with it. I was trying to figure out what you were saying, and this is not on you. This is on me. I'm gonna break the fourth wall because I'm tired.
Hey, I am too, man. I can't blame you.
Let's go with the regain. I'm gonna say we should do away with bracket resets in tournaments, just in esports in general, because I feel like at the end of the day, if people that work in production, it's like you're at the end of the day, it's like everyone just groans when it happens. Like, oh, I gotta work a little bit longer. I like the map advantage. You give them a map advantage.
No, I don't hate that one bit. I think that's definitely something worth exploring. I think we definitely intend to do something like this again. So I think we're going to get a little more creative with the format.
Yeah, Nizzy, why is your format so bad now? I'm just kidding. I love you, Nizzy. Yeah. I saw this tournament ran pretty fast, though, to be honest. You guys started, what, 1-ish? And then you're looking at an 8-hour tournament for double elimination 10-team bracket. That's a pretty good job at keeping the games flowing.
Yeah,
shout out to everyone that played.
Yeah, to Nizzy too, to Eli. I know those guys have really been in the trenches, pushing people to get in their games and make this happen. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what Nizzy's doing right now, trying to get these guys in their lobby and ready to go. So, yep, big shout out to them. I wonder if these players are stretching their legs a little bit or maybe talking about their game plans. Either way, I think there's going to be enough time here for both teams to kind of get their mentals straight and hop into this next game ready to rumble.
Ready to rumble. Let's see. Okay, Eli put out the best of 5. So Argyle CTF, love that Definitely no complaints with Argyle as a game 1 in the bracket reset of the grand finals. Great map. Game 2, Aquarius Slayer. Okay, we saw Aquarius Slayer in game 5, so hopefully, onliners can, can you do the reverse, like the rewind tape sound?
Skirt, skirt. That's all I got.
Skirt, skirt. Rewind the tape and try better on the game 2. Honestly, I did see them. I thought for sure when it got to 30 kills, I saw them starting to have the works of a comeback. They were just down by too much. But I think they can definitely ice it up the second time. Streets King of the Hill. God bless. That's a map. Live Fire Oddball. Now that's a banger of a game 4 if we can get to it. And then Recharge Slayer, which is my personal favorite game 5. You get to see the shock rifle.
You said if we get to it, I think there's a pretty good chance that we're going to see a game 4 based on how close that first series was. I'm really excited to see them go head to head and see who's going to take home that bigger bag. But at this point, both teams are getting a bag. Now it's just for the bigger bag.
Mm-hmm. What is the prize breakdown for it? What is first place? What is second place getting?
First place gets around $200, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe $250.
So
I forget the exact
$50
breakdown.
a piece.
I think it pays out to the
divided by 4.
Yeah, it pays out to the 4th place. So,
what can you get for $50?
What can you get for $50?
Yeah, if you got the $50, what would you spend the $50 on? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
If I got the $50, I'd either try to upgrade my setup a little bit, reinvest into whatever got me that money, or I'm just blowing it on a nice dinner. I think, a nice steak with a cocktail, just a little victory lap could feel pretty good, even though you didn't get first place.
No, I think $50. I know that the economy's been pretty crazy recently, and I might be out of pocket for saying it, but you might be able to book yourself a nice vacation. Take a trip to the city with $50 and just go enjoy the sights.
I think $50 would get you pretty deep in the city, dude. No doubt.
To be honest, yeah,
right
for
there.
sure, right? Like you could go see the Empire State Building if you're in New York or whatever.
Heart of downtown.
San Francisco, just go check out the city. Go see what's around, what the big lights are about. $50 gets you that far. Now, second place, what do you think about that? How much is second place going to be getting you?
Second place gets about $100, maybe a little bit more if I'm not mistaken. But let's not forget that's getting split 4 ways. So, as a team, you're getting about $25 a pop. But if you have
maybe a country visit.
Yeah, maybe.
Go out to the farm or something.
I'd love that. I need to get me a farm
check out
ranch.
the weeds. You're just out in the boonies.
Yep, straight into
living
those
on
weeds.
What's on this, whatever's in the side of the ditch. That's about as far as you're gonna get for 25. But 25, that's probably enough to DoorDash yourself a smoothie or something,
It is, yeah. Joe would actually know all about ordering smoothies because he's doing it constantly while we're playing Halo. So Joe, if you could let us know in the chat what ordering a smoothie to your door costs and how much you spend on smoothies a month, we all really want to know.
Yeah, honestly, if you could put that down in the chat right now, Joe, how much did you spend today? Like real talk, Joe. How much was your smoothie today? And do we need to get a financial sponsor on the stream so we can ensure that members of our community aren't frivolously spending their money on useless things that aren't advancing their Halo gameplay?
You say it doesn't enhance his Halo gameplay. I say it might, man. I've seen that man after his smoothie, and he is beaming. There's something about those fruits and all those vitamins that just get that man going. So I see in chat he says about $450 a month on smoothies, which honestly I'm not sure if he's joking or not.
Dude, $450 a month. How many smoothies is that? So if you go to Smoothie King on a Friday, it's $5 a smoothie.
I think it's more than that now. I think you're paying close to
really?
$7 to $10.
Well,
yeah.
they Smoothie King used to have $5 Fridays. I wonder if they got rid of that.
Oh. Joe, if you could let us know what Smoothie King's menu is, since you're the king of smoothies.
I mean, let's go with a conservative guess of $10 a smoothie. That's 45 smoothies in a month.
Yeah.
45 divided by 7.
That's more than one
number.
a day. Yeah.
I think it's actually less than 1 today. I think it's like 6.8 or something like that. But who's doing the math?
Yeah, but he's a king. He's not picking up these smoothies. He's having someone else bring them to him. So, you know, when you...
True.
they're
So it's
costing-
actually probably like 3 smoothies if you really think about it, because my God. That... Dude, DoorDash is expensive these days. Let me tell you, when I was in college, Uber Eats had just come out. It was a $5 flat delivery fee no matter what, like when Uber Eats first came out. And I was like, damn, dude, this is going to change the world. Like, now
Yeah.
it's like at least $15, $20 if you're, you know, in the city.
Yeah, they got, ingrained in
ordering
our
some stuff.
lives and then jack the prices up. All that
Yeah.
good
Honestly, let's
corporate
take
approach.
a moment right here and talk about capitalism. Yeah. What are you doing to stop your overlords from consuming your life? No, I honestly don't know what's taking this other team so long to start the series. And wow. So someone joined. They wouldn't leave, and we tried to bully them. That didn't work. So we had to go make a new lobby.
You know, I don't think they're trying hard enough with the bullying. I'm sure it could have gotten that kid out.
See, you're like, you had the most experience possible. You're like, dude, no one bullies better than me. I'm a speedrunner. You start the clock.
It's true, man. Fastest any percent bully challenge. Check my YouTube channel after this.
Like the pipeline to make someone cry. Like, how long realistically do you think you can make a random person cry?
You know, I think it depends on the random person, but I think if I can get some personal details, I can get in there pretty quickly.
Well, honestly, it's like it's an RNG based strat, right? So you're not always gonna get lucky with the player that you're gonna get off rip. Really, it comes down to the first frame interaction and making sure you can find as much of that information as possible. From there, you have a couple different decision trees. They could impact your splits as so. But if you get a lucky RNG roll, you could definitely see like a sub 2, sub 3 minute. But you have to get really lucky in that case. What I'm most likely seeing is like really bad RNG rolls. It's taking at least 10-20 minutes, but I really see some of the best pro-rated speedrunners really getting down that time.
Yeah, I think my fastest was a sub 2 minute with Nizzy, but I think a couple times, you know, I've hit 15 minutes. I'm just kidding. If you haven't heard me earlier, I've been a bully to Nizzy throughout this whole tournament. So Nizzy, I apologize, but once
Bro,
again,
he just never stops.
I really don't. And now I'm putting him on blast in front of the whole broadcast. But once again, I'd like to remind everybody that that is the man that's making this all happen. So you should be hating me and siding with Nizzy right now.
Yeah, because everyone knows that people definitely side with the person that's not on broadcast, that has their face, that is developing parasocial relationships, and definitely go with the person that no one sees on broadcast.
Very true. And we're hopping into it right now. We see Kid Nasty doing a great grapple play to get that camo. I'm sure my man Callus, if he's watching, is proud.
Absolutely incredible play by Kid Nasty. It's all going to come down to that at Charlotte is how the opening start to Argyle are going to develop, right? Because we're talking about the first time that we're truly going to see this map in high level competitive play. And these opening starts, while they're so fresh and new, you can see huge advantages being made by players who optimize their starts and can really make a difference. You can see right now, Tribal knows that there's a player hiding in this corner. His nades will get the job done. He doesn't even try to sweep out the sniper. Unfortunately, there's a player to his left, and he's not going to be able to get that finish. In fact, that sniper going to go into the teammates' hands of King Kunta.
Yeah, luckily the teammate was there to get that trade for him, and we see, ooh, King Kunta pushing up with that snipe, getting one, only one there. So now Nasty has the sniper, which, as we were talking about earlier, Tools, that is a call-out that you hate to hear.
Yeah, this person was snipe. Oh, Kid Nasty. He's been incredible all tournament, and this map is going to be his playground as long as he can keep the long sight lines and have opportunities to just shine with his gun skill. You're gonna see him put up some incredible stats today. Kid Nasty hits the first one in the feed. Yance answering back with a double kill, killing spree of his own, but you can see Kid Nasty starting to apply pressure underneath as camouflage comes up in 5 seconds.
Yeah, so right there, I think Typo's heart was in the right place. He heard the call out that he was weak and tried to clean that up, but unfortunately the timing just wasn't there. He had a second teammate there able to clean Typo up, and now we see 3 dead for Yek. While we see Nasty with Camo getting this flagpole, just running it straight down mid. What do you?
Yeah, definitely a Shakti play right here. Grimy in all the ways possible. Flag running with the camouflage. The only way that subpar Halo players can get captures on this map.
Yeah, I was about to ask you what you thought of these camo flag runs, but you know what?
I have very strong opinions about them.
Thank you. Yeah,
if that's your
bringing
question.
them out without me asking. We see Team 2 onliners here. Oh,
Wow,
unable
what a
to
stop.
secure that. That is a huge stop on Yek's part. Team 2 onliners going 3 down. Now they're going to be spawning out, and Yek pulling out this flag.
Yeah, Yek still have a long road ahead of him. It's going to come down to this kill at the PCs. The team help comes over top, but Kid Nasty's hot on the heels. Typographics coming to meet up with this pressure. The counterpull's coming out, and it's going to come down to this engagement towards the pistol spawns right now. Yek get the opening kills, but Typographic and Kid Nasty are trying to wrap that corner at the same time, but Yance has the cross shot. Yance needs to go big. He's able to get the help on one. That flag is still alive for now. The return comes in, and the first flag cap is on board.
Ooh, Tribal. We have just been talking about him so much throughout this tournament. He has been such a difference maker on Team Yek. I'm sure Yance has got to be happy with that roll of the dice. And we see Yek getting comfortable with their lead. Looks like they're kind of just waiting for Team 2 onliners to push in and make a mistake, get a pick, and then capitalize again.
Typographic going to be able to come with a big kill. Second one of the game, but it's going to be a critical one because it's going to allow Camo to go into the hands of their all-star Kid Nasty, getting away with camouflage and trying to pick his position, maybe try to pull out for another sneaky flag pull. I think that's exactly what his option is going to be. They don't have much control of their back base, but Kid Nasty's going to at least be able to cheat some timing right here. And if they can win the slays on the way back, they can equalize the score.
Cheat? What do you mean cheat? That's a perfectly viable strategy, man. I don't know what your problem is with these camo flag runs, but Kid Nasty trying to keep his team in this game, that's a huge piv there. Yet going 3 down, and this flag cap should be looking pretty good for them right now.
Yeah, unfortunately for Kid Nasty, that flag, the way he's pulling that flag is definitely a long route, so you're going to see Yek have another opportunity to potentially stop this flag cap still. And I like this from Kid Nasty. Play a little bit forward. You have the sniper. Make sure that you're helping your team secure this cap, but you do have to hit some shots. You do have to find the kill, Kid Nasty. You can't just be in the middle map for nothing. There we go. Double kill for Nasty. They equalize the score, and now I want to see Nasty really increase his timing, get forward, try to make sure that Yek has to deal with his presence.
Yeah, I will continue to talk about Kid Nasty all tournament long. We see he is 12-4 on the map, really leading his team to not quite victory yet, but keeping them in this match. We see Sky Blaster, who has also been making a huge difference on Team 2 onliners, picking up that kill, helping them clean up. And then Shades and Fades, 5-11, has been having a rough couple of games. I'm wondering if he's running out of steam. But I think they still got what it takes to just follow Nasty's lead and support him.
Look at this creep. Sky Blaster able to get into this back flag, and I would have actually liked to see him commit to that flag run. He saw the opening on the map. He could have forced the spawns back towards the opposing sniper and probably gotten that flag to around the halfway point before any action could have been taken. Instead, they slow play. They use that as a bait. They're going to allow Kid Nasty to get a third camouflage of the game. And he's going to be the one that now has to lead the charge. But I do think there was an opportunity for that flag to come home.
You know, I think you're totally right. You got to wonder what the idea was there, because he didn't even throw it out front yard. He kind of just kept the flag on their point, on their flag spawn. So you got to wonder, like, was he just trying to bait someone out towards him to respond to that flagpole, or what the idea was there? You know what? I'm so curious. I would love to get a listen in on Team 2 onliners to see what they're going through and how they're adjusting.
Top side, NPCs. PC's still weak.
Yeah, he's bottom. He's bottom. He went right side. Went to where Camel was. Where Camel was.
Watching your sniper.
Yeah, their commando has snipe.
On
Their
commando. On
has
commando.
snipe.
Hit commando. Weak commando.
Our snipe, Kunta. Got one. I'm backing up.
You dead.
Weak on their shotty. Weak on their shotty.
Got him.
Kill that. 3 down. We're forward.
Alright,
We're
good.
forward.
They're
3
shotgun.
down.
We're going. Keep on going with you.
I'm in base spawn.
I need help.
We're coming. Oh, one
Okay,
behind me.
they're
RPC. One shot. Fuck.
We're third dead.
He just ratted.
You're
There's
right,
3
you're
guys
right,
pushing
you're
RPC.
He pushed through already. He pushed through. He's behind you, Shade. He's on our stick. He's on our
He's grabbing
sticky
our
up.
flag.
Have nades. Nades on it.
Black carrier's weak. Black carrier's weak. No, two more there.
Vent door.
Bottom mid. Chasing the fuck out of us.
You're down.
Good trade at least.
They're in our base. We need to all turn around for it. We can't just fucking send one guy. He's still here. Dude, okay, he's on our stickies. We need to kill stickies. Kill stickies.
Sticky's dead. Sticky's dead.
Camo.
I got it.
In their vent, and on their flag.
Vents one.
Got him. Pushing their left side. Go in their vent.
They're stickies.
Stickies, I'm looking.
Shades, I'm pushing up with you.
Got one.
Sniper.
Hold us.
I have chem. You got it. I'll slay. Go ahead.
We're gonna spawn back base, I think.
One Oing. They're Oing already. They're in our computers.
In here. Keep going, Typo.
One our base.
Fly, brother, fly. Trust us, fly.
We'll get their commando. Top mid.
Behind me,
Yes,
shotgun.
We're good. Get the recov, early recov. On commando.
Put on the re. On our flag.
See, I.
Wow. What an incredible listening. It's an intro into the psyche of the team. You're feeling that frustration from onliners. It's not as if they're not getting their opportunities, but you can see Yek just operating at a more efficient rate right now. And with time running out for it, it's really going to be up to onliners to have a pivotal set of kills that allow them to advance the game state. And that's what I'm looking at Skyblaster do right here. Look at him cutting through this map, getting behind all these players. If he can lead an opening pick for his team and alleviate pressure on the map, that's how they're going to be able to push forward. Unfortunately, he's not being able to find that timing that he wants. And before they get the kill, you can see Yek ready to react and find those trades.
I've said it 100 times. I'll say it 100 more times, which is something I've already said, and I'll say that 100 more times too. But mental. One thing I noticed in those comms is that Kid Nasty isn't as prevalent as he was in those first few series. He was really the driving force, and not just the driving force, but the IGL that was telling his team, look here, go here, stay there. So I wonder if a lot of that, I guess you could say, tilting coming through Nasty is actually leading to this downfall.
You know what? Hard disagree. I think he's 20-10. But I do get where you're coming from, and that's where your teammates that aren't, necessarily slaying out as much as you'd like Shades or Typographic, that's where they can stay vocal and stay positive in that chat and try to bring that energy. And energy's infectious in Halo, right? In anything that you do. If you bring good energy comes back. And then when your team starts popping off, when they have the opportunity to execute, you're going to be able to do it at a much higher level, at a more consistent level. And that's where, I don't think it's on Kid Nasty for being a little bit down, because, people get down, but it's up to his teammates to bring him back up.
Absolutely, for sure. I just know that Nasty, not to, harp on this, but I just know that Nasty was really kind of, I think, helping those players who were having a rougher time now. They were not having as rough of a time in some of those first series. So, and I think a lot of that was because they had an easier time knowing what to do. But back to the game. We see Yek and Team 2 onliners both with one player down. We see Yek pushing out of their own flag here with 3 dead for Team 2 onliners now.
Might want to get to that return, King Kunta. Able to hop on it. I don't think anyone's going to be able to get there in time. When this flag returns, the game is over. And there we go. A 1-2 victory for Yek. The momentum continues forward. And really, it comes down to a couple flags that were stopped at the last moment for Team Onliners that I think they really wish that they could have back. You know, a couple camo flag grabs that just didn't go through, and maybe taking a reapproach on how to flag run on that map, because although I do appreciate a good camo flag run, I think maybe being a little bit faster, deliberate on those flag runs, and then getting your camo player back into the fight to get picks that can alleviate pressure and open up space on the map is where you're going to see more successful flag runs on Argyle.
I think you are absolutely right. And of course, that is one of the newer maps. So people that don't have as much experience on it don't have their strats nailed down quite like they do on other maps. So you got to wonder if that played a factor here. Does that allow Team Yek to get a little bit more mixy and get an advantage because the other team is off balance? Or is that just going to set the tone for the rest of the series here? And Yek coming out of the losers bracket, resetting the bracket, and then taking this first game, you got to be feeling pretty good. And Team 2 onliners, I'd be starting to feel a little shaky.
Yeah, and if I'm Yek, I'm feeling even more confident because Game 2 is Aquarius Slayer, and what did you just get done doing in Game 5? I mean, it was a 26-9 start last time you played this team on this map. Knowing that, you have to feel so confident going into this Game 2, but that can work as a dual-edged sword. If you're a team of onliners, if you can come out the gate, have a strong performance in Game 2, and erase those thoughts and just be able to rebuild momentum, it can absolutely strike a blow to the momentum that Yek has built so far in this grand finals.
Yep, I guess we'll find out. We'll see. I'm really excited. Tools, do you know the next map? Oh, you just said it, right?
Aquarius
it's Slayer
Slayer.
Aquarius. So,
Yeah.
and we changed to
Empyrean
Empyrean.
Slayer. Never mind. We're going to the pit. Honestly, I want to start a petition saying that we should only refer to Empyrean as the pit, because I don't know why it's called Empyrean. It's long, hard to say. And that's really my only complaints with it. I don't really have anything else to complain about, but I feel like that's enough. The pit, 3 letters, you know?
Yeah, all your Zoomers will be saying Empyrean, because it's new to them, I guess. I don't mean to loop you in with all those Zoomers, Gary, but you are an H5 kid. So here we have...
I never played a game of Halo 3, so it's like...
I'm going to pretend you didn't say that. All right, so we're getting into Pit Slayer here. We got some H3 versus H5 rivalries going on in the Las Vegas Halo Discord. If you want to weigh in your opinion, be sure to get in that Discord and play with us.
I don't think it's like a rivalry. I think it's just one's the right answer and one's the wrong answer, and that's, you know, it's just factual versus delusion.
Well, you know, luckily in this world, everyone is entitled to their wrong opinion. So, hopping into the game here, we're
Still
on
wrong.
Pit, aka Empyrean. Seeing a lot of the Pit in chat. Love to see it. My fellow Halo 3 stands. And kind of a standoff here in the beginning of this match. We see Kid Nasty with the Overshield and Sniper, which, as we've said, is pretty scary. And exactly for that reason, he's playing real slow, letting these players push forward, and hopefully they make a mistake.
I'm very confident with his sniper shot, wanting players to get ahead of him. Get that body shot, swap for, and then he has that repulse to get out of danger. Or maybe do a little fake out. Typo coming down with the help. Sniper and Heatwave control thus far for onliners, and I think that's really going to be the key to success on this map, is ensuring that you're controlling the sandbox, right? They definitely reduced some of its impact with recent updates, with taking away 2 of the rockets, moving the noob combo so that there's only 1 of them, but it also means that those weapons are just less available and they make an impact when you have them. So ensuring that you don't let weapons go to waste. When you pass the AR, pick it up. When you pass the pistol, pick it up. When you pass the sidekick, make sure you're having it in your hands because all of that equipment usage is going to add up to a few extra kills a game, and it could be the difference between you coming home with a dub or you crying 0-2 in the series.
You are absolutely correct there, Gary. And we see, can I call you Gary, by the way, on broadcast?
That's fine.
Excellent. So we see Team 2 onliners here with a 3-point lead. So that's really what you want to see if you're a Team 2 onliners fan. I know we got a lot of Kid Nasty stands in chat, myself included. It's really
Tribal. Woo!
That was
Reversal.
nasty for sure. And Tribal
was a
kind
Kid
of
Nasty.
Oh lord.
Oh, Tribal, keeping it going. Sorry, I'm a Tribal stand now.
You're good. We've been standing him all match for sure.
Yo, Kid Nasty hasn't died yet. You see that?
He is the man. He also has no assist.
Well, I mean, he also hasn't died.
He is the playmaker for sure.
Well, you see Shades went in, got that overshield, took a lot of damage, but able to stay alive and get the kill, get back, gives his team a 3-kill lead. Now, Kid Nasty, he wants to play a dangerous game right here, trying to creep up on the enemies. There's 2 of them around him. He was able to get the first as the second come for dessert. No, Kid Nasty not going to be able to feast any longer, but his teammates starting to approach up on the map. If they can take down the sniper at top tower, this is an opportunity for them to really swing this game. Having static spawns makes it so easy to really swing a game in your favor.
You are absolutely correct, and that's one of the reasons why I love Pit so much. I know a lot of people don't like the static spawns, but I feel like it's something a little different. Forces people to play a little differently than they normally would. And I kind of like the ability to get those spawn traps and what it takes to break out of them.
We've seen an 8-1 run from Team Onliners in the last 2 minutes of this game. Finally, Yek able to get control of their base as they push Onliners back. And now Onliners have to be careful about the players that have overextended and leaked through. Suddenly, Yek, who are in a dire position just moments ago, look to be making a fruitful attack as they get behind the enemy lines.
We see 3 players on Team 2 onliners going dead. Yek pushing up, getting control of needles here, forcing those spawns down on S1. Team 2 onliners getting 4 up before they do anything rash. And you see Sky Blaster being the first to get picked off, but they do manage to get a trade on Tribal, so that might be what they need to start breaking out of this spawn trap. Oh, God.
What an angle from Kid Nasty. The killing frenzy into the double kill. Jumping up, just able to see that head. And suddenly he's out of all ammo. That commando needs to be his. I think that teammate was thinking about picking it up. Kid Nasty would have been in trouble, but he's able to refill his ammo. Is yet to die on this map. Kid Nasty is willing his team to victory. Overshield for his team once again, and looks like a free double dropping down from the heavens as Kid Nasty continues to stack up the score line. The triple kill is in. The overkill is in his sights. Just slips away, but Kid Nasty looking to go 15-0. A running riot is just around the corner.
While he did have the opportunity to get that overkill, I like that he didn't get too lost in the sauce and called into the void to ruin his streak. We see him with a running riot. Knock on wood, this is a potential perfection that we're seeing out of Kid Nasty right now. With over half of the game done, and he still hasn't died.
Typo keeping him alive. He's able to get 2. That heat wave coming in so handy, and now Typographics Heatwave falls into the main slayer of Kid Nasty. Him thankful for keeping him alive. Use the sniper as bait as he hides in S1. They don't suspect a thing. Kid Nasty able to pull this sniper away and staying forward with his fight. I think he had a real opportunity maybe to get to safety, but you can see how confident he's feeling taking this fight no matter what. The team help comes in, but finally Kid Nasty's reign of terror has been shut down, but not before a massive lead has grown for Team Onliners.
Yeah, it's so crazy. We're basically seeing a flip of what we saw on Aquarius with Team 2 onliners with a very convincing lead here. And Yek looks like they're kind of starting to lose it. I think at this point in a Slayer match, you're starting to really kind of roll over and accept defeat for most teams. I really hope they're icing up, but something in a game like Pit where you're gonna get spawn trapped, and whenever you are spawn trapping, it's kind of hard to hold without getting traded. They're in a lot of trouble here.
Yeah, Nizzy, if you can hear me, can we move over to Kid Nasty's POV? He's got a sniper rifle once again, and I want to see what he's able to do with it. Look how much ammo he's got. 9 bullets in the chamber. As he's looking to keep the havoc forward. This player not going to be able to get away. Tries fruitlessly to get the stick to stop Kid Nasty's terror, but players cannot hide away from this phenom looking to make a splash on the HCS scene. Kid Nasty showing what he can do with the Las Vegas Halo community and the competitive Halo hub Discord. This guy has been an absolute phenom. 20-2 to start the game.
You've heard of double positive, you've heard of triple positive. My man is 10x positive right now. It's pretty insane.
That has to be a word, right? Deceptital positive?
Sure it is, but I don't know it, so.
That's how rare it is, boys. Look at this. This is a prime rocket. One rocket could get a triple. Just type of graphic that goes down, but they were all stacked up in this heat wave room. Kid Nasty's gonna do his best. 2 players come in and you get a trade. That's the most you can ask for, especially with an overshielded player being one of the pushers. Though, Team Onliners needs to be careful here. This game isn't secured for them just yet. Only up by 8. And still a handful of kills to go to finish this game out. You can't rest on your laurels. It's important to play strong and to finish this fight to make your statement in game 2.
You are absolutely correct, Gary. And it's so funny. We're almost seeing a mirror of that Aquarius game where Yek, being down quite a bit in the first half of the game, is starting to ice up and stem the bleeding and actually keep this lead about where it's been for a while now.
Why did Yance not push Typo right there, bro? My man's had him on the ropes, desperately waiting for the bell to ring.
No
and
free
he just
death.
let him go back to his corner, get the cup of ice and some water in his throat. And, well, Yance is looking to get that sniper back in his possession. 9 bullets to work with. And you can see Kid Nasty on the other side has a sniper of his own. They have to isolate Kid Nasty and stop him.
Kid Nasty putting down a couple shots, trying to take out that opposing sniper, unable to do so, getting pushed from green, yelling at his teammates, look at green, but before they can kill him, he's able to weasel his way back through green and through long, so he's actually set up for a flank here through long. Isn't able to make anything happen with it.
Blasted the flanker with that snipe shot. Rockets coming up in 10 seconds. That player trying to hide around the corner. The sticky gades get the job done. 3 more kills for Kid Nasty and the crew to take this game. And Kid Nasty could drop a 25 bomb in this Slayer if he gets all the rest. There's the first. The second comes around the corner. The rocket didn't get the kill. Still on the table for Kid Nasty to get the 25 kill Slayer game. Unfortunately, the push comes from behind her. You gotta remember, you can't count Yek out yet. Yant's able to take down Sky Blaster, just down by 5. Though working on a razor thin edge to make this game a reality, but kills keep going their way. We've seen them ice up before. They can do it again.
4-point difference here. Team 2 onliners with a small lead. Not as comfortable as they were a couple minutes ago. Not sure if they pulled their foot off the gas or if Yek just iced up, but we see Team 2 onliners getting onto Yek's side of the map, trying to keep that spawn trap from coming through, but unfortunately Kid Nasty gets knocked down immediately, and this is going to be tough because Yek smells blood and they are collapsing.
That's it. Just able to get out of that game. And you see Team Onliners, they all got on top of each other at the end of that game, made sure that they had all of their help. But just not enough opportunity for Yek to take advantage and finish out that game. But a great job towards the end to find those picks, shutting down different players and finding their opportunities. We saw a much more even game between them where they're all contributing an equal amount to the game. And, you know, it's a little bit of a confidence booster. Even though you lose that game, you can kind of go, well, you know, if we can shut down Kid Nasty, maybe we can win the next. Whereas if you're going to lose a game by that margin where everyone on the other team's doing about equal strength, you're feeling like, man, they just out teamed us.
Yeah, love to see them not roll over and be able to start to turn that around. If they had a little bit more field ahead of them, they might have been able to turn that around. But we see some clips right now coming out of Kid Nasty, which there were many. So get your popcorn and get ready for this. Going into the next game, Gary, what is the map? Help me out here. I've been so lazy this whole time.
I don't remember where I saw it. I think it was in Twitch chat earlier. Let me go look back at Twitch chat. So, I believe it is King of the Hill on Streets, I think is what it is. But, you know, I've been wrong before. Maybe they changed it at the last second again.
Yeah, we'll see if Elite in the chat is going to let us know. I see King of the Hill Streets, so that map has managed to stay.
Just built different.
You have some opinions on King of the Hill Streets, if I'm not.
I think King of the Hill just doesn't work that well in Halo Infinite in general. I think King of the Hill on Streets is probably the worst case of like it not working. I think the only good King of the Hill map is Livefire.
Interesting.
I'll stick by that.
Do you think that is because of the changes that they made to King of the Hill, or do you think that if it were the old style, it would still not work?
I think they got to get rid of that middle hill. I think it'd probably be like, I think there's a mixture of remux, if you will, of like the new and the old style to make King of the Hill a better game type in the HCS. But I think that middle hill on Streets leads to game states that are non-conductive to the objective. I think when you're playing for time, which is like I think what they're trying to minimize with like the new like, you know, the clock stopping and all those like different changes they made, I think that's what they're trying to minimize. And in Streets, it almost like it encourages that type of play. So I think that's like missing the mark for its objective. But I think it's still a fun map to watch. You know, Streets is Streets. It's close quarters. It's small. It has a ton of power weapons to worry about. You're going to see a ton of rocket plays, and Typographic opens up with the first one, able to get the rocket kill. Kid Nasty picks up the second one to get two, and now it's just King Kunta as the last player alive, trying to keep his team forward as you see the spawners come in from bottom C, getting to this hill.
Yeah, so on this first hill, you definitely want those PD spawns. So we see Tribal trying to push up their driveway, get control of this B hill. It's going to be a little tough and gets killed, unfortunately. But Team 2 Onliners going 3 down in the process, so it's looking a little rough for them so far.
Start to see more pressure being outputted by Yek, but they haven't quite been able to secure this hill yet. Able to find two, though. But once again, it's just they haven't quite been able to get a firm grasp on this map and be able to really zone out these plays. It's just been very scrappy Halo towards this hill. I think the scrappier it gets right now, the more it's going to favor Onliners just because of the raw slaying output that Kid Nasty has.
You know, Tools, you mentioned zoning out. I feel like I am fading as these games go on. I have been playing and casting for 9 hours straight, but I can't wait to see if Kid Nasty's team is able to close this out as Las Vegas Halo's very own.
The shot comes in. King Kunta able to keep the hill in their possession. And look at Onliners all spawning back towards C. This is what you want in Hill 1. Keeping this team to having limited angles to push into this hill, keeping them towards driveway and B stairs. Unfortunately, Yek got a whole too ahead of themselves, right? They had them spawning over at bottom C, but instead of play a slower, passive gameplay. They try to collapse in on C to finish those kills, and what they have essentially done is reversal the entire situation. They gave up Hill, let Team Onliners get a mass amount of time, and then secured C spawns for themselves, which you don't really want at this point of the game. You want to try to flip out those C spawns, probably a rotation before you capture this hill so that you're ready for Hill 2. But fighting from PD and tires is way more efficient when you're trying to break this hill.
You are absolutely right, and we see Team 2 onliners coming out of that A spawn and might be able to secure this hill. We see some Yek players trying to desperate their way in to stop that clock, but then, you know what? Team 2 onliners has a free C waiting for him as Yek tried to flank through A, and it costed them.
L1 for onliners, and Crash is going to really be the pivotal player here with the shotgun. He can come in and do some massive damage. He's able to get the first, but easily shut down by Typographic at the back of the hill. And he's ready to do it again with the commando shots, just going astray to the top right. Is unfortunate, but Kid Nasty leaves a present for Yance. Says, I'm not going down without a fight. Gets himself to his 10th kill with the Beyond the Grave sticky.
A man is double positive, and the rest of his team is struggling trying to make it happen. But shout out to them for kind of opening up this space for Kid Nasty, allowing him to do so much damage and make such an impact on this map. If you take a peek at the Yek side of things, they're almost all dead even. So kind of all of them doing, as my father would say, many hands make light work. So that's the approach they're taking here, where you see Kid Nasty just as the Michael Jordan of this team trying to make it happen.
The hill broken once again. Shades, he has the shotgun. The rockets are in hands of Kid Nasty, and you start to see Team Onliners start to expand out on the map. And I love this. Put Kid Nasty on an island, get the rest of the BRs together. He has the rockets, right? He's going to be able to get easy kills, and if they get damage on the rest of the players, Kid Nasty can easily just clean them up. I'd love to see him send that second rocket out towards Purple Stairs. Feel like there might have been a little bit of a missed opportunity there, but nonetheless, I think this is going to be an easy break for Team Onliners. Even though they gave up the hill for a second there, they're going to be able to find that break, push Yek back into the back spawns once again, and just beautiful sandbox control from Kid Nasty thus far.
Yeah, you know, on the topic of Kid Nasty, I know I was kind of throwing some shade at my man for not having his comms on point in that first Argyle game. But now I'm curious if some of the success that they're seeing is him kind of taking the reins and telling people what they need to be doing. So let's get a Team 2 onliners listening in and see what's going on.
Alright, 1-1.
Back A, we'll get back A.
One driveway.
Driveway here. I'm aiming top A here.
Back A's weak.
Okay, watch out, back. You need to kill that back A guy.
Splanners.
Rocks in 20.
There you go. Good PD hold.
I got one. I'm trying, bro.
PD.
He's got shotgun and PD.
Heard you, PD.
Say cafe, get cafe to him.
I'm coming up. I'm in the middle.
Rocks
I'm
in
nades
10.
in hill. One got stomp on him. See, I got shot in the back.
Bottom C,
back
bottom
A,
C
back A.
crashed.
Okay, back
Bottom
A, back
mid,
A, no
bottom
shield.
mid.
Back
Rockets,
A, no
rockets.
shield.
Yeah. He's on rockets.
He went pink.
Back A dead.
ATM.
Rockets.
ATM
with rockets. Coming out of C. Two people coming out of C.
He's pink street. He's top A with rockets.
Get out.
Tires weak and one heaven.
One red room on me.
I nades.
Watch out. Push him.
I'm rushing.
Yep.
I got rocket dead.
One still red room.
I killed one. Another one B. Bass on a hill by himself. Other one B.
Arcade. I have shots on arcade coming out.
I got a melee on them. One more
hill. He went planners too. Two there.
Two guys planner.
One shot in hill. Back A. Back A weak.
Back A still weak. Back A. Control back A here. Push to back A.
I got fucking naded.
He's
That's
on
fine.
PD
Play
box.
together.
Get ready to cross them. Heaven. By yourself.
Heaven, no shield. Agent has a fucking shotgun.
Agent got me.
Nades on hollows. I'm on cafe. I'm on cafe. Nading back in. I'm gonna get rushed.
Regan,
We need
focus
to
up,
hit
we
out
can do
B.
this.
We need to hit out A.
ATM.
Two in hill. Use your nades for hill if you have
Block
them.
PD. You need block PD right now.
I'm blocking it.
There you go. He got one.
One
Play
ping.
your life.
Go back in. Go back in.
Collapsing here. We're here.
I have blaster.
I have no idea.
Well, we start to see Team Onliners claw their way back into this hill. A tough spot for them, right? Because they lost that hill 2 rotation, although they were so close to it. We start to see some frantic comms in hill 3 where they start to lose control, but starting to battle it back. But this hill is going to be so important for Onliners as they go 4 down. They're going to have to find a recovery plan as soon as possible, because when you go down 3-1 on streets, King of the Hill, it can often feel like a death sentence.
You know what, Gary? I'm going to steal something you said while we were in that listening to make myself sound smart. But Team 2 Onliners, they should have been 2-0. I think that's what they're thinking right now. So for them to find themselves in a situation where they're down 1-3, I think they're starting to slip, and I think we heard some of that frustration come through in those comms.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's where I get frustrated in my game. I can only imagine it's the same, but I love this play by Tribal, right? Get into that back C area, start to apply pressure, try to force Onliners towards B and force them into back C to fight you out. And in fact, Tribal even staying alive for this long in the back of C is forcing these 2 players that have rotated into C to allocate their resources for longer. Skyblaster's doing his best to get the kills, but the 2 main slayers go down, and now Shades and Typographic have to do their best to just maintain this hill. Although Yek is giving Onliners a pretty penny of time for how little control they had in that situation.
Yeah, that was probably a third of the hill we just saw came through there. Yek with more men on the map, but unfortunately not able to get those shots down mid to close it out. They are playing time, it would appear. I don't hate this play. You know, you got 2 minutes, a lot can happen in 2 minutes, and when you play time and allow them to turn it around, it feels a little bad. So I am totally down with the idea of playing time here, but we see Team 2 Onliners, despite being down some players, 2 men dead, they are still getting that hill time. Typo getting pushed, or I'm sorry, that Skyblaster getting pushed out from that trash player.
Rockets up, and this is going to be a massive one. Tribal's able to get it. Gets the assist. It's a 4 down, and you can be very aggressive with these rockets, right? Try to force out the kills at this back A. One thing I would say is that instead of taking those rockets towards A, he should have been trying to give his teammates the spawn at C. Instead, they give the spawn to Onliners, and this is really advantageous when you're fighting for this hill because C has the most open angle into hill. If you're able to control C, you're able to support your teammates and keep the opponents out of the hill. That's where Yek want to be setting themselves up.
Yeah, it is just so hard to get in this hill when you have 2 players from back C just beaming you, and we're seeing that come through right now. Crash has to hop out, and while they're close to getting this cap, there's still work to be done.
Yeah, unfortunately, the slaying output just isn't keeping up right now. Team Onliner's constantly seeing the respawn screen, and it's just coming at a cost. Just chunks of time going to Yek over and over again. Last-second desperation push cannot see its finish. Yek able to pull that game back after a rocky start, steal away hill 2, and then run away with the next 3 to take a 4-1 victory in King of the Hill. And now Oddball on Livefire is going to be on the horizon. And last time we saw these teams play on Oddball, it was an absolute back and forth, but it was Team Onliners who came out on top.
Yeah, you know, I've mentioned before, Typo clocking in at like 50 years old, something like that. You got to wonder how much is that age playing a factor in these games. It's been a long day, as I was saying before. So Typo he was looking much stronger in that first series. Typo, you got this, brother. Like, you just got to get in there, keep doing what you're doing. And I think you guys definitely have the potential to bring this back.
Yeah, I mean, good prep speed. I mean, if you want to go down into their channel and tell them that, I mean, I think they might need to hear it at this point because things are looking dire, right? You had such a strong start to the game to lose that objective like that. Now you're fighting for, you know, your tournament life right here while Yek has just so much momentum behind them. I just think we just need to see a little bit more out of Shades and Typographic in this next game where I'm not necessarily saying they even have to go even or go positive. I just need to see them have more impactful plays when it comes to activating their Slayers in the game. I don't want to see Kid Nasty having to get a bunch of assists or to put down a ton of damage. I kind of want to see those main Slayers being able to wrap those corners fast, clean up the one shots that, you know, some of your positional and positional players are putting down, and letting your Slayers run rampant. I mean, if I'm Typo, I'm sitting here like, I want to make sure Kid Nasty gets 50 kills in this next game, gets 60 kills, and I'm going to activate that by being this middle player who's just constantly getting shots down range and is impacting spawns and ensuring that my Slayers have the easiest possible time.
Yeah, when you're going super negative, I fall into this same trap where you want to make something happen. You want to make a play, make yourself feel a little bit better that you're actually contributing. But really, sometimes you just need to take a deep breath and play that support role. You don't need to make big, flashy plays. You just need to keep being consistent and helping out your teammates. So we're seeing if we're getting into that game right now. We might take a quick break. We'll find out. They're getting into the game right now.
In the game. I saw you looking for that. You were like, I want to take a break. you were wanting that break. But note, we're getting into this game right away. This could be our potential last one of the tournament. But who knows? Oddball can go 20+ minutes depending on how these rounds go. And Tribal was able to win the opening fight for Sniper Rifle.
I think you're just being mean when you're pointing out that this game could last 20 minutes. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Because your boy is fading over here.
Matchmaking experience, brother. That's like, you know, you get on, you're like, oh, I gotta go somewhere in like 15 minutes. I'll be fine. You get on, it's an oddball. You're like, oh, 26 minutes later, you're like, damn, I'm late.
I have actually experienced that as well. I know exactly what you're talking about. And right now, in this game, we see Team 2 onliners going 3 down, which is not what they wanted to see. They got a short lead of about 10 seconds, but then Yek able to shut them down, get that ball off of reset, and start getting a setup of their own.
King Kunde able to get this ball in his hands, getting that time. As we start to see the push materialize by Kid Nasty, he was able to get through the mud, get behind the opposing team. 3 kills go down. Crash is last alive. The reset's in, and look at this timing from Shades. He's going to be able to get this ball, get it back towards his team without much timing loss, but the pressure too great towards Overshield. And that player that's shading out towards Nest, I think that player needs to shade back a little bit more towards C box to have the help towards Overshield, so that they don't have this ability to pick off players. But I mean, the triple kill from Kid Nasty is going to clean it all up. It's the overkill that makes it even more sweet, as he's going to be able to single-handedly clear a lane for his team to push back.
Love to see it. Kid Nasty not rolling over. My man wants this dub. Overshield coming up. He is locked in, waiting for that man to peek. I don't think that connected, and we see the Overshield secured by Team Yek.
Well, that one certainly did. Double kill for Kid Nasty, as he's been an absolute force. 7 kills early in this game, but the Heat Wave on its way to top tower, looking for some prey that cannot be found. Look at this rotation. Oh, I think if they would have gotten that ball to B, that would have been a stellar rotation. Keeping that ball player towards the Nest for now, as B has been taken over by Yek. They get the ball played, but look at Yance's position. Quick on the reset. This ball reset not going to really concern them much unless if Kid Nasty is able to make a big play, but only going for the 1-for-1 trade is not going to be enough. And then we're seeing maybe a bit of an aggressive play by Typographic right there. The most important part of Halo is timing your pushes so that they're together. That way, even if you do die, your teammates are there to trade out your kill and that you're more of an effective teammate. But Shades just made a massive play, and I can't understate this enough for it. Him getting behind enemy lines right there, picking up this ball, getting a back smack. Look at all this extra time that Onliners is getting. This is free time in the bank. You could take this one home and charge interest for it. 70 to 30 is our score line right now, and it does not feel as if Onliners is necessarily massively outslaying, but they're just getting a much better grasp of ball time. And once again, Typographic lasts alive. He gets the ball away. He's rotating towards his spawners. This is free time, and the interest rate is high. We're talking double digits. You can't afford to make mistakes like this. The sticks are coming in. Onliners is defeating the push right away. Typographic gets the kill. There's no one to stop this ball. Yance is desperately trying to get there, but Typographic might not have the most kills in the game, but that ball rotation he made is pristine. It's money. It is what you want to see for a team. It's a 1v4. Typographic doesn't care. He gets 40 seconds of ball time on the rotation and a win in round 1 for his team.
You know, Typo might be closing in on 60 years old, but he must have been listening, because that was just beautiful. And I love to see him take that role of being an OBJ player and really winning that round for his team. You know, I always say that the stat lines don't lie, but they also don't tell the whole story. And that was a really pivotal moment in that first round.
Absolutely, and it's just showing like objective efficiency is always going to outweigh slays at the end of the day. We're not talking about a huge slaying disparity between Onliners and Yek right now, but Onliners have firmly taken round 1, and they were able to get free time once again in round 2. We need to see Yek take these kills and turn them into ball time. It's not okay to get kills and then let the ball player out rotate and go back to help. You need to make sure that after you get that first pick, you're swarming towards that ball and preventing Onliners from making efficient plays with the oddball.
Yeah, King Concha there was feeling himself after he hit that snipe, but those are the kind of peaks that will lose you map control, as we're seeing right now. He should have just taken the lead and left while he was ahead, but unfortunately it did not pan out. So we see Kid Nasty here trying to make something happen with the ball. His teammates there to support him. Oh, I'm sorry, we're watching Kid Nasty. He is supporting the ball player, and then sliding out trying to get 2, and unfortunately falling.
The Typographic was there, tries to get the cleanup, but 4 go down for Onliners. Yet get this ball time, and this is a perfect opportunity. Everything's going right for them. What does it sound like when they're in this crucial moment for Team Yet?
Peter, guys, I need help on Ovi.
I'm here.
It's on my X.
We're milking us hard.
Yeah, nice.
No, keep milking. Keep milking.
Let's keep milking.
I got
Nope.
3.
Last
Last
one's
OV.
Ovi. Rotate at B, guys. We're gonna be spawning out B.
On my
Bottom
C
tower.
plat already.
Oh,
OV,
you
beat
waited.
down.
Yeah, it's all good. Ovi's gonna run on ball.
He's got heat wave.
Yep. Beam.
He's burnt.
One pillars.
Pillars. I spawned far out screen.
I'm coming tribal. Just live.
Yeah, he's 2 shots. 2 shots on ball. 2 shots on ball. Kid Nasty. There's another one on mud with him.
Be careful,
Kid Nasty's
Crash.
on
One
ball.
shot.
Kid Nasty's 1 shot. There's 2 of them back there. 1 has heat wave. 2 back there. 1 has heat wave. 2 dead.
Bottom tower.
Yep, I hear.
He's 1 shot top tower. He's dead.
Nice.
3 dead.
One was like, I don't know.
Jens, I'm coming to you. 1's on
Bottom
pillars
mid,
right
I
now.
think.
Yeah, I hear.
Sniper now. Nice. Huge.
Mud.
Kid Nasty's gonna be fucking aping
One
for
dead.
this shit.
2 bottom mid right now. 2 bottom
Yeah, I
mid.
killed Kid
Watch
Nasty.
dummy ramp. Watch dummy ramp.
Snipe's gonna
2
be
of
free
them.
then.
2 dead. 3 dead.
Dude on. Nice. We can run
Cuts
time.
one.
Cuts. I'm getting the ball.
I'm finna go
Cuts
for
it
the
on
snipe.
Ovi. They spawned Ovi. Where do you spawn? Call out your spawn.
Yeah, B. I spawned out B.
I'm staying here. Crash. Stay nest.
Cut still.
I got your crash. I got your push,
Cuts
Crash.
dead.
I'm map so I can't
We're
support
good,
Crash.
two,
out.
Crash.
Hey, Dave.
Three top
Alright,
mid,
dummy
three top
ramp
mid.
flying.
Top
Dummy
mid.
ramp flying.
Yeah, top mid too.
Someone.
Top tower.
Yo, play it. Or just keep milking, bro. Nice. Good play.
Get back elbow.
You ready for new?
Elbow. I can help you.
Nice, good shit, guys. Last kid nasty. He's gonna have snipe probably. Yes, he wave bottom mid.
OV.
That's not a two. Okay, dead.
Get it?
I died. There's a heat wave down there, bottom mid. You only have one dead. Two dead. Good drop wall.
Our shield's up. They're on it. He's one.
I spawn B. Yo, pillar door.
Screen. Kid nasty. He's really weak.
Keep milking.
Milk this. Just milk.
Yeah, just milk it. Just hide it. Yeah, hide. 5.
Watch this.
You're good, Crash.
Shit, guys.
Good
All right,
shit,
one more, guys.
bad, bro.
Fucking one more. Let's go.
One more round for Yak. That's all they can say. One more. Though sometimes when you get into that thought process, it can definitely backfire. Just thinking I'm so close to getting this job done. You still have to execute at the end of the day, and they've given up a sniper to Kid Nasty early on, but already the pressure in the back, Kid Nasty can't hit it, and look at this collapse. Yek absolutely run through onliners to get to this ball.
Yeah, for a second there, I thought Team 2 onliners had a nice little ace setup, but unfortunately, it looks like they gifted that ace setup in a little nice box, neatly wrapped to Yek.
Already able to shut down Typographics push from the backside. Tribal gets 2, and look at this 1-2 punch, the bait and switch that they're providing right here. It's going to be able to potentially get them one more kill as they push together. Skyblaster tried to do his best in that situation, but he gets cut down, and I'm loving the improvements that we're seeing and the objective efficiency from Yek in the second and third round thus far. They're not letting this ball sit down for too long. They're clear on their rotations. They're taking advantage of their slays, and they're not too quick to play the ball. Definitely a new and improved Yek roster that we're seeing in this third round as they play the ball. An opening 46 seconds of advantage going off that first ball hold. You love to see it as finally Team Onliners is starting to get some more presence on the map. Though look at the Shades is rotating this ball the wrong way. Did he double back?
I think he did. I think you're
Oh, he did double back. Okay, that's good. Okay, I was like, woo. That could have been dangerous. You saw the rest of Onliners collapsing on that back tower while the ball for Shades not doing the same, but he does double back. They're getting a great amount of time right here, able to stop the back player from making an impact. Overshield's coming up, but I'm not really necessarily worried about that if I'm onliners. As long as you have the combo to work with, you're in such a bottleneck of the map that overshield can quickly be taken out.
Yeah, onliners got to be feeling pretty good right now with this C setup with ball control. Trying to shut down this OS. A big pick coming out from Kid Nasty. A second one, Overshield coming out of elbow. Able to stop this C hold. But Kid Nasty able to clean him up still.
You can see that ball thought he was clear to rotate it back towards tower, and well, he's about to learn a harsh lesson about pushing it to Kid Nasty. He's going to be able to hand this off, and it's time going back to onliners. Simple mistakes like that are going to cost you dearly. It was 50 seconds when that play happened. Let's take a look at how much time Shades is going to be able to provide for his team based off one wrong push, because this is all free time as the killing frenzy goes to Kid Nasty. The noob combo putting in work as we saw 15 seconds of ball time off that simple rotation mistake.
Yeah, Kid Nasty playing faster than the green gun can keep up. He peeked up trying to get that green gun shot, but it was not charged ready for him. We see, ooh, that's a big pick for Team Onliners here to get that turned around in their favor. And we see a 3v3 on the map for this C control.
They played that ball.
They did.
Why are you playing that ball? They're playing that ball way too early, right? You're gonna see Kid Nasty pick up the ball right away. This is great recognition from your main Slayer. Although you'd want to see him having his gun up, he recognizes the mistake and he's taking advantage of it, rotating this ball away. Yek played that way too early. They still had firm control of tower. The players instantly react. It's a great blame by Tribal, but it's all for naught if they can't finish the fight over at back tower. He's able to get 2. The ball gets sent off. but a huge mistake that costs another 15 seconds of ball time. And these little cuts, they come into gashes when they add up to each other. You might need a call for an ambulance if they keep making these small mistakes that allow onliners to stay in the game.
And just as you're saying that, Yek goes 3 down with a big play by Shades. Oh, that was huge. What a repulse to keep that ball on the map. And again, I'd like to point out that this stat line does say a lot, but it doesn't tell the whole story. That play right there could have won Team Onliners this round and this game.
Yeah, don't play that ball. I think your team is still here. Oh, no, they all went down. I agree with not playing the ball right there just because his team had so much presence, but unfortunately they fall in the kill feed. I would have liked to maybe see him play for the trade with that ball, but suddenly you're on a timer. Yek only need 10 more seconds. Can onliners break on through? They're trying to break through from Mud, and the time is ticking to a couple more seconds. He throws the ball off early. Are they there for the rotate? You can see Sky Blasters underneath already, but he's there too early. The trades are coming through. Shades and Kid Nasty, the only two alive. They're able to get to the ball, but once again, playing it too early. The ball's down. It's 99-99. And it's going to be Crash who wins the game for his team. And I think we saw a little bit too much of a desperation push from onliners at the end. But Yek are able to clutch up in the final seconds of the game. What an incredible oddball game to end our tournament here today, Ford.
Yeah, that was wild. For a second there, I thought Yek made a huge mistake jumping out with that ball and playing it. I feel like he could have ratted top tower and gotten a few more seconds out, but getting a little panicky, throwing out a little early. But despite that, still able to close it out bottom mid. So props to Yek for making that happen.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely phenomenal performance from Yek, right? Really keeping up the momentum throughout. 2 best of 5s, fighting back for it. We definitely saw, a little bit of mistakes, a little rough patch in that oddball, but it's all about being icy, and that's where Yek was really showing out today. They were icy. Boys, they were able to not let the moment be too big, play with a calm head, and find the win. A beautiful job from them. I do want to still say, hey, we love to see what we saw from onliners. They played great. Their ceiling was incredible, but I think the consistency came to bite them at the end of the day.
All right, so actually, we got the winning team here for an interview. So, Yance, my man, I know I was doubting you in the beginning of this series, so talk to me. What was going through your head after you reset that bracket?
Hey, the doubt fuels us. This is what we live for, man. We had a sub come in first round, and we just fried ever since. I don't give a fuck about this Kid Nasty. Las Vegas this, Las Vegas that. We're East Coast, baby. East Coast. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, $1,000 crew battle. If you pick any people, bro, I'm coming back with the Vegas Gunners. We're not staying down. You guys might have it this time around because you played damn nasty. Let me tell you, you guys were blowing everything right. It felt like in the last, not last little bit, but can you walk us through that last 20 seconds of oddball? Who was in the comms? What happened from your frame of reference? How did you guys clutch up the 99-99 victory at the end?
Well, we knew that we just had to play brain dead, just fly at the ball, get our trades. Tribal got 1 bottom. I got another bottom on Kid Nasty. And that was it. Crash picks up the ball for 2 seconds and we win, man. My teammates are gross. I didn't have to do anything that whole damn game.
Well, Crash gets the job done. East Coast, best coast for now. We'll have to try to find an answer. I like the idea of maybe getting a crew battle going from us Vegas guys to you East Coast guys. Any thing that you took away from the tournament as a whole? How was the experience of playing? Anything that you what was your highlight of today's tournament?
Just playing, man. And honestly, respect to Kid Nasty. Kid is nasty. Not gonna lie. But yeah, thank you guys for putting this tournament on. It was super fun. It was a grueler, to say the least, but you guys were able to showcase everybody's talents, and, it's super appreciated for the scene, especially how dead it is right now.
What are you gonna do with your $50, bro?
62.50.
62.50. I mean,
I might have to
drop buy a bottle of whiskey.
You guys got any good OnlyFans out there? I might have to cop one.
Oh yeah, I saw pictures of my bull feet.
There you go, bro. We'll have to see if you can do that. Thanks for swinging on by for this interview. Congratulations for your win. It was a hell of a gauntlet. You guys dropped in from losers round 1 and completed the run. An absolute storybook finish for you guys. Cannot be happier. Me and Ford are going to have to get the Vegas Gunners back up to get our revenge at some point, but we appreciate you guys playing. Ford, do you have any last things that you want to say before we close out today's broadcast?
I do. First of all, I just want to remind everyone that this is a community tournament. There was no entry fee to this. This is all driven by passion and people donating their time. You'll notice we have the only tools here on broadcast. We cannot afford him. We are just very lucky that he is part of the Las Vegas Halo scene, and very thankful that he could join us today and help out. So, but not just tools to Adam, who I've been leaving out this whole time, one of our huge admins. Thank you to Nizzy, Izzy, Eli, everybody else who made this happen, Joe, Jason. I just want to thank you guys so much from the bottom of my heart. I am so happy to see our community come together and put on something like this, and I'm really excited for what we get to next.
Right, guys, if you're in the broadcast for the first time, you're wondering what this is all about, Competitive Halo Hub's a great Discord. If you're trying to play AIDS, get better at the game, make sure you join that. If you're from the Vegas or like Southwest community, Western states, go check out the Las Vegas Halo Discord. We run AIDS pretty often. We do LAN meetups. We're probably going to have like a watch party or something for lands that are coming up later in the year. So, or if you know someone from Vegas, make sure that they know. We're trying to build out a really strong local scene, and we have some great talent. We want to get them on display. Shout out to Kid Nasty from the 702. The man was absolutely representing today, but we love West Coast Halo. We just want to make sure it's getting the love that it needs. That does it for our Halo Community Clash, Las Vegas Halo X Competitive Halo Hub. Check it all out. Make sure you're getting involved with the community. I'm sure we'll do one of these things again. It was fun, and we have such great community leaders in our Discord. We're just trying to be good vibes all around. Love to Izzy in the back. Let's close this show with a bang. I don't know if we got music, but you can jam out to it or whatever it is. I'm sure we'll raid someone cool with the end of the stream.